military-minded. Get in and get out and do the job right.
If you are getting ready to move, you need to go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com.
Your move is our mission.
Hey, basketball fans, Tom Chambers here reminding you that just like in a game, you need a solid defense for your home. And that starts with a reliable roof from Right Way Roofing. Hey, Lori, as owner of Right Way Roofing, what sets you apart from the competition?
Our team tackles any roofing challenge, from shingles to tile to foam roofing. We'll make sure your roof wins against the toughest opponents: rain, wind, and even those scorching summer days.
Make Right Way Roofing your MVP.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. The Diamondbacks made the St. Louis makeup game worth it yesterday. A 10-6 win in a game where Brandon Pfaadt worked through a tough first inning, but really found his stuff after. He ended up going 6 innings, only giving up those 2 runs in the first, and the Diamondbacks have won his last 5 starts, and the bats also stayed hot yesterday. 4 Diamondbacks had 3 hits, highlighted by Tyler Locklear, his home run and 3 RBIs, and the 4-city road trip continues in Washington today. Erod on the mound. First pitch will be at 3:45 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. As training camp for the Cardinals is underway, some notable names have found their way to the physically unable to perform list. Josh Sweat and Paris Johnson Jr. both dealing with apparent knee injuries to start camp, but it is great to see no Walter Nolan Jr. or James Conner on that list as the Cardinals' first open practice is today. This report is brought to you by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning is about saving you money, so when it comes to your plumbing or AC, give them a chance and let them prove their value to you online at ReadyServices.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Vince
Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Cebulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work.
Good morning. Welcome to Friday. It's Bickley and Marotta mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here at Arizona Sports. I am Vince Marotta. Kellen Olson once again answering the call in the Dan Bickley chair on this Friday.
Let's all yell loudly. It's Friday.
Good.
Energy. Here we go. Come on now.
Don't you know that that's energy equals yelling in morning radio?
That's how you convince everyone that you've got some. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? Loyal listeners, don't you ever fear. Tim Ring in on Monday.
Yes.
And then John Lund is in for Wolf as well. But then after that, it looks like the fill-in-pocalypse will subside.
Is that what you're
will
calling?
subside a bit.
Wacky summer.
It's just kind of always how it goes. It's not a special thing this year, but we know like this time of year, July, June, when you guys take the vacation that you have so rightfully earned and deserved. But I know the loyal listeners love hearing our you 6 guys the most, so they will be back to a whole lot of that. You're taking a week, though, Jared, coming up, right?
First week of August.
Where are you going?
Going to San Diego. Yes, you could have guessed. If we're from Phoenix, we're going to San Diego at some point.
You have to, yeah.
Yes. What was the word you used there, though? The U6?
Yeah. We have 6 hosts here.
Oh, U6.
Yeah.
I thought
I was talking to Vince, and I was referring to
so you got
Vince
soccer
and Vic,
on the mind. Like,
Wolf and Luke.
It's the U19 club.
Dave and John, because everyone calls them Dave and John.
Yeah, that's as they're known.
I am a big fan of the Dave and John show.
Dave and John show. Love Dave and John.
That is interesting which people at the station people refer to by their last name and which by their first name.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard it a few times, but referring to Wolf as Ron or Ronald doesn't seem right.
I don't know if I've ever called him Ron.
And you've known him for how many years?
A long time. But I also, there are times when in conversation, and Bickley is here, I will refer to him as Dan, and that seems weird to me.
I think I call him Dan more than Bick.
And I don't think I've ever called Burnsy Dave.
Are all four of us like first name and not last name people, I think, like Sammy?
First name, yeah.
I mean, my last name's on the show, but nobody on the show calls me Murata.
Yeah.
I was in the airport last week.
Burns and Gambo, they get called Burnsy and
Actually,
Gambo.
I was at the ball game the other day. I was walking the concourse, and I hear, Murata!
Oh.
And I was like, people don't usually refer to me as that.
The only one who calls everyone by their first name is Wolf, ironically
That's
enough.
right, Greg Brady.
Danny,
yes.
David Charles, Johnny. That's what he calls the three.
And he calls me Vin.
He calls you Vin, not even Vinny.
Not Vin, not Vinny or Vince.
Vin.
Did you ever have a nickname, Kellen?
Wolf has one for everyone. He calls me Killer. A lot of people call me Kel, just short for Kellen.
I know Mitch calls you Kel a lot.
No, when I got bullied in middle school, they called me Kellen the Melon because my head was so big.
We're not counting that. We don't want to go down some painful
That's
memory.
one that counted.
KO's a great.
well.
I call you KO from time to time. That has not caught on. Just like Drip has not caught on for Ildemaro Vargas.
KO a good amount as well. Yeah, those are two. I think. Jarrett, any for you?
The Hurricane.
I tried in high school. I desperately, when I was on the track team, I desperately tried to get people to start calling me the Hurricane.
Oh my!
Really?
Did not take.
not take. You were on varsity track.
Yeah, yeah.
So, your meets, did you have a PA announcer announcing all the events? Because that's almost needed in track and field. There's so much going on.
Yeah, I don't remember that much. But
I could just imagine you going up to the PA booth and groveling, please.
The Hurricane. Because otherwise, yes, it was Giraffe Neck was the other nickname that people called me.
Not as catchy.
Not as catchy.
And it does not really indicate the concept of speed, which is what I think you were going for.
Not as many promotional opportunities, I think, being called Giraffe Neck as opposed to the Hurricane. A lot cleaner, a lot cooler.
Sammy, nicknames?
Wolf calls me the Bull. You know, Sammy the Bull, which is good. A bunch of my friends call me Sambo.
I wouldn't go with that
tried
one.
on this show.
I know.
I tried to get. Yeah, I tried to breakfast Sammy. I tried to get.
Yeah, it's good.
This really does illuminate the nice thing that Wolf does. Like, if you've never been known by a nickname before, Wolf gives you that opportunity.
He does.
It's a very nice thing.
He only calls me Greg Brady.
Yeah, he only calls me Killer.
And that's
it.
We're almost approaching 20 years of that now.
If he called me Kellen, I'd be like, whoa! I'd be really thrown off.
Kind of like when your parents.
Who took over your body?
Kind of like when your parents use your full name.
Yes.
Yeah, you know you're in trouble.
100%.
Exactly.
No, thank you.
Jared, what's your middle name?
Gregory.
Jarrett Gregory Carlin. Start the show.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
I don't think I ever knew what the G stood for in your Twitter handle. Now I know.
Ooh.
After all these years, I finally found out it's Gregory.
It's weird, right?
Yeah.
I have the worst middle name in history. It's Elton, Eli, and Tanner put together, my two grandpas. It's horrible. What is that? Elton?
Wait, what?
Kellen Elton Olson. ELTAN. That's my middle name.
Kellen Elton.
Kellen Elton Olson. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's not
tough
great.
stuff.
I'm very
Shout out to my two grandpas, but that's garbage.
I'm very big on the cadence of
Thanks,
a name.
fellas.
That's a strange cadence and a name
not great.
Spelling I've never heard before.
Would have preferred Gregory.
All right, let's get into the Splash. First day of practice at Training Camp 2026 for the Cardinals. And quarterback Jacoby Brissett participated amid contract discussions, which new head coach Mike LaFleur said have been, quote, productive. LaFleur stopped short of saying his team has a full-fledged quarterback competition, saying instead, quote, I'd describe it as practice. Practice 1 on July 23rd. Cardinals also have veterans Gardner Minshew, Keaton Slovis, along with third-round pick Carson Beckenkamp at the position. Fans can get their first look at the 2026 Cardinals this afternoon. State Farm Stadium, first open workout of this year's camp. That session gets underway at 4. Admission and parking are both free, but you know the drill. You need digital download tickets available at azcardinals.com or on the Cardinals mobile app. also an open practice on Sunday afternoon, if that works better for you. 1:45. That'll run till about 3. Cardinals also started camp by placing 4 players: edge rusher Josh Sweat, cornerback Garrett Williams, tackle Paris Johnson Jr., and tight end Tip Ryman on the physically unable to perform list. Williams and Ryman still recovering from injuries that ended their 2025 season. Not really known about what Sweat or Johnson is dealing with at this point. Sweat did not attend most of the Cardinals' offseason program, but did report for mandatory minicamp without participating in the lone practice day workout. Oh, you bet your sweet Bippy we'll get into that today.
Yes, we will.
Cardinals tight end Travis Vokolek announced his retirement via social media earlier this week. Vokolek suffered a neck injury while covering a kickoff in the Cardinals' 31-27 Week 6 loss at Indianapolis last year. He played in 8 games over 3 seasons with the Cards. Around the NFL, the Baltimore Ravens have already waived quarterback Diego Pavia as they make room for veteran center Ethan Posick, who officially signed a free agent contract yesterday. Pavia signed by the Ravens as a free agent in April. The first Heisman finalist in 12 years to go undrafted, and now he doesn't have a team. Finished second in the Heisman voting last year.
He was my big pitch for starting quarterback this year because putting his family in Scottsdale and it would ensure losing a lot of games to get the right quarterback. But oh well, the dream lives on. Maybe they'll sign him later.
Can you name the last Heisman finalist who was not drafted?
What was the year you said?
2014 draft. It's a hard one. He is a quarterback from Northern Illinois. Jordan Lynch.
Oh.
No. Had a great year that year for NIU, and then nothing.
I thought maybe it was one of those guys from Hawaii.
Speaking about rookie quarterbacks, number 1 overall pick out of Indiana, Fernando Mendoza signed his rookie deal with the Raiders. As they report to camp, 4-year deal worth a fully guaranteed $57.27 million.
Wow.
Bad injury news coming out of the Carolina Panthers camp, where linebacker Nick Scourton suffered a torn ACL during the team's first workout. Ugh. Those are always the stories that make you cringe when football starts. Yeah. First day, first workout, going into his second year. He had 5 sacks last year. He's gone for the season. While the football Cardinals are working out in Glendale, the D-backs face the baseball variety of the Redbirds in St. Louis, come away with a 10-6 win in a makeup game from June 25th. Tyler Locklear had a day. Gave the Diamondbacks a 3-2 lead in the 4th with a 2-run laser beam home run down the left field line after the Cardinals touched up Brandon Pfaadt for 2 runs in the 1st. Pfaadt settled down for that, and for the second straight day, the Arizona offense exploded. Leading 4-2, they posted 5 runs on 6 hits in the 8th. St. Louis pushed across 4 in the 9th against Ryan Thompson to make it look a little closer, but the D-backs have now won 9 of 11. And they've moved on to Washington for a 3-game series with the Nationals. Eduardo Rodriguez on the mound for Arizona, looking to bounce back from a shaky outing last time out. He'll be faced by Washington left-hander Carson Palmquist as an opener. First pitch, 3:45. You can listen to the game on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with D-backs BP show at 3. WNBA All-Star festivities happening this weekend in Chicago. Mercury wing Kalia Copper will be part of the fun. She was named a replacement for Kelsey Plum, and she'll be part of Team Coop, headed up by WNBA legend and former Mercury head coach Cynthia Cooper.
Oh.
Copper's 5th All-Star appearance, 2nd as a member of the Merc. That game is tomorrow at 5:30 on ABC and Disney+. And ASU men's basketball announced it'll play a non-conference neutral site game against the Oklahoma Sooners for the 2nd straight year. Randy Bennett's Sun Devils will play the Sooners December 5th in Tulsa. ASU beat OU 86-70 last season at Mortgage Matchup Center as part of the Jerry Colangelo Classic. One of their better wins of the year last year.
Shout out former Sun Taylor Griffin.
Yeah, that was part of that run for the Suns where they always had the wrong brother on the team.
Yeah.
What was Goran Dragic's brothers? Zoran.
Zoran.
I mean, they had them both, but there you go. There is your splash for this Friday, July 24th. Coming up, Cardinals took the field for the first time in training camp, and guess who took the field with them? Yep, we'll get into it next. Kellen Olson in for Bick. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second. This should do it. Vargas has it. Straightens up. Throws to first. D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with the series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
The D-backs host the Los Angeles Dodgers at Chase Field for a weekend series starting Friday, August 7th. Get your tickets for the matchup now at dbacks.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
For windows and doors that combine style, performance, and efficiency, come to the Window Depot. We carry a large selection of Milgard windows and patio doors, with many options in stock and available today. Choose from a variety of colors, styles, and energy-efficient designs that can help improve comfort while adding value to your home. From new builds to window replacements, our team can help you find the right Milgard products for your unique project. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
He will be practicing, yes.
That was the quick exchange yesterday prior to practice. Day one of training camp for the Arizona Cardinals. Mike LaFleur asked, will Jacoby Brissett be practicing? Yes, he did. I saw a video of it. It actually happened,
He
Kellen.
threw footballs.
With my own 2 eyes. There was actual football going on with Jacoby Brissett. Here was more from Mike LaFleur again with the question from the media on how that conversation went with getting Jacoby Brissett to practice.
How did that come about? Did you go to him and say, we want you to practice, or would you practice? What did he say? How did that come about?
Yeah, I mean, he's here. He's under contract, and, and it's the first day of practice. So.
Do you anticipate the practice? You might not do anything on the field?
I hope he'll be practicing.
How do you know?
Because he'll be practicing.
I'm sorry, that was such a specific first question and just directly did not answer it. Just treated it like it didn't exist. That was crazy. Didn't even do like I'm not going to get into details. Can you play the first 5 seconds of that again? That was amazing.
Absolutely.
How did that come about? Did you go to him and say, we want you to practice, or would you practice? What did he say? How did that come about?
Yeah, I mean, he's here. He's under contract, and, and it's the first day of practice. So.
All he has to say is I'm not going to get into specifics with our conversation, but he just didn't even answer the question. That was crazy. I'm sorry. The NFL coach speak of press conferences always fascinates me. The Gannon cuts that I'm sure you guys played over the last 2 years where it was 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 2 seconds, 7 seconds long. It's crazy. Yeah. So
I'm not pointing the finger at any specific individual either, and certainly not Mike LaFleur, but the overall general spread of coach speak, at least in Arizona,
it's the worst.
It gets worse every year.
And in the NFL especially, it's just such a wide-ranging thing because those guys...
state secrets, don't you know? Their lives at risk here.
But then the random question that you don't think they'll answer, they'll go on for like a minute and 27 seconds. Like it's bizarre. Okay, so here we are. I thought Tyler Drake had some of the most poignant information, and that just in the early portions of practice that the media was able to see, Minshew was still working with the ones. And again, this was the very start of camp. So in terms of what Brissett is doing, this is like a very small sample size in terms of how he was practicing, at least. So there's not too much to take away from, but it is a statement of sorts that he was out there, because what did we all expect? At least me, I did not expect him to be out there. I did not expect us to see him practicing. I was expecting him to be off to the side. So instead, if you're looking for optimism that this is going to get done soon, there it is right there.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a hold-in situation. I thought we would not see Jacoby Brissett take the practice field until the ink was on the paper, quite honestly. So, yeah, I was a little bit surprised by that yesterday. Our own John Gambadoro yesterday put this out on social media. This Jacoby Brissett saga seems to be close to coming to an end. Was told he would take $15 million for the season and call it a day. Not sure where the Cardinals are, but that number, based on what I was told, would get it over the finish line for Brissett. One of the things that was difficult in talking about this, especially during OTAs and minicamp, Kellen, was we didn't know what the numbers looked like, what was being asked for. We would hear things like, well, he's not paid like a starting quarterback. Average starting quarterback salary in the NFL, or the low end of it is about $20 million. Well, is he at that price point? We didn't know. Jacoby Brissett doesn't have an agent. He wasn't communicating it. He was not sharing it with NFL insiders, and the Cardinals certainly were not offering any information either. Now that $15 million is out there and it's floating, and I don't doubt the veracity of Gambo's reporting there or the number that he was able to arrive at, is this close to being done? That's the next thing. And is it enough? Does that satisfy everybody to the proper degree to move forward?
So it's two streets, right? Like, you can look at the number of $15 million and say that is tripling Jacoby Brissett's salary, and that makes it seem like an awfully big ask out of him. But then, of course, like you said, when you compare that number to the average quarterback salary, it's in a different position as well. We just need this it's not enough for me to be seeing him practicing, even if he was practicing with the ones, even if he just keeps practicing with the ones and he just plays in week one, this is still going to linger over. Like, this is still going to, so just like end it and pay the guy. Like, that's the only real ending that can satisfy, at least me, in my opinion, is to see this get done, because that's the only way that you get this done. You get the headlines done, because all everyone was talking about with your team day one of training camp was, where's Jacoby Brissett? Where's Isaiah Adams? why isn't Josh Sweat out there? It's this type of stuff that is carrying over and hovering over your organization right now instead of the more important stuff, which is you're entering a new era that fans have a right to be excited about. But a portion of fans, I'm sure there are other fans who are just going to get excited about it regardless. A portion of fans can't get there yet because they don't know who their starting quarterback is. They don't know who their starting right guard is. They don't know if their best defensive player, their big-time sack guy, is down with the cause. With the funky offseason that Josh Sweat has continued to have.
And even with $15 million being the number, if that's agreed to, Jacoby Brissett, then, okay, wipe that part off of the ledger. There's still a ticking clock on his tenure as the quarterback.
Right.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Jared. I'm sorry.
Well, what I was going to say was there has to be some sort of agreement they came to, right? Or else, if you're Jacoby Brissett, is this just a case of a guy not having an agent to tell him that, look, you can't start practicing because if you start practicing, you're losing your hold in, hold out leverage here.
Well, and then that led to more talk and more questions for Mike LaFleur on the quarterback position. Here was another one.
Is this a quarterback competition, or will Jacoby start off with the ones? How would you describe that?
I'd describe it as practice 1 on July 23rd.
Well said. Well said.
Thank you.
He's one of those coaches, unfortunately.
How do you think Jacoby Brissett's meetings with his agent go?
He looks at himself in the mirror.
Is it like a Green Goblin situation? You know what I mean?
Look, I really. Which one's the Green Goblin, though? The agent or him?
The agent's got to be the Goblin.
Yeah, the
correct?
agent's the Goblin, yeah. Agents are all goblins.
Look, I really want to play, man. This is my one chance to start what I do. Well, what you've got to do is hold out for more money.
The annual average value of a quarterback contract is $18.7 million.
Yeah, but they're offering me 15. 15's pretty good. That's 3 times what I'm making.
I'm only going to start till week 11. Well, actually, if you look at the rankings, you would not even be making Geno Smith money.
I don't know where I'm going with the Goblin, but I bought into it. It's Friday. Screw it.
I liked it.
Thank you.
I didn't expect the Spider-Man reference this early in the morning. But here we are. Like you said, it's Friday. Here we are. Coming up next, who knows what movie will be referenced when we ask the question, have the D-backs finally, officially turned the corner with another big win in St. Louis? We'll get into it. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Kellen Olson in for Bick here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, ArizonaSports.com, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. I spent years in professional football taking hits. Never backed down from anything, Basinonians, but living with teeth that are broken and falling apart, that wore me down in a way football never did. Every meal was a battle to smile. What a gamble that was. Listen, I got the all-on-4 implants. It really changed. It's a game changer. Eating what I want, smiling without thinking twice. Trust me, if you need this done, you want the best hands in the game, and that is Dr. Joe. That's right, at Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix. Over 3,000 full-mouth cases. 3,000, man. This is what he does day in and day out. Right now, Aria Dental is running their summer promotion, the all-on-4 with premium zirconia teeth, starting at $12,500 per arch. This deal will not last. Call now, 602-877-0429.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OEC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home, and he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one. This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, this sounds like the month to upgrade your SUV.
That's right, Dave. Our red, white, and blue sales going on all month long, and we've got some incredible offers. You can lease a brand new 2026 GMC Terrain for just $269 a month or save up to $6,000. If you're looking for something bigger, the new 2026 Yukons are arriving daily with leases starting at $699 a month.
Stop in a Liberty GMC or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now. The Arizona Diamondbacks in what some are calling the Paul Sewald St. Louis game got another big and meaningful win yesterday, 10-6 against the Cardinals. Brandon Pfaadt, after some trouble in the first, settled in nicely, and the offense packed another punch, led by Tyler Locklear and Gabby Moreno, and manager Torey Lovello on what kind of baseball they're playing right now.
That's D-back baseball. That's what we do when we're offensively in a really good spot. I thought Dell turning around a pitch and doubling off the right field wall, and then Locklear hitting the home run were the key blows in this game, and gave us a little bit of a boost inside of our dugout.
The Snakes will look to carry some momentum into Washington today as Eduardo Rodriguez will get the ball. First pitch from the nation's capital will be at 3:45 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Isaiah Adams and Jacoby Brissett both reported to training camp. Buda Baker explained his cryptic offseason tweet. Walter Nolan is off the PUP list, but 2 Card stars find their way on it. All that and more from Cardinals training camp can be found over on ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. Advanced Window Products builds every window in Tolleson, ensuring factory direct quality with no middlemen or delays. Call 480-676-3600 to schedule your consultation today.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Murata talk D-backs baseball now.
Here's the set, the pitch. Swinging a drive down the left field line, hooking in the corner. That ball is gone. It's gone. A 2-run homer for Tyler Locklear, and the D-backs take the lead. It's 3-2. First pitch, Locklear sends it into center field, a base hit. Coming home to score is Del Castillo. Tawa stops at third. RBI single, Tyler Locklear. 3 hits, 3 RBIs for the first baseman. 6-2 Diamondbacks in the 8th.
I asked the question, what movie will be referenced in the segment when we talk about the Diamondbacks? How about A Star is Born?
Hey! There we go.
Tell me something, boy.
Still haven't seen the movie, but
you haven't seen
they've
the movie?
They've only literally made it 4 times.
Yeah, heard it's good though.
It's good,
4
Sammy. Tune in.
versions.
It for a movie that's
Get in
been
there.
made 4 times, the most recent.
That's the one with Bradley Cooper and
Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
I thought it was outstanding,
Super effective.
and I think
Big time.
I think Bradley Cooper got robbed out of not winning the
host.
Best Actor.
Their performance at the Oscars, I think it was, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
If you pee yourself during a movie, I think you deserve to win the Oscar.
Dangerous forward start to that sentence, Jarrett.
You pee yourself.
How about that
Spoiler,
offense,
Sammy
Vinny?
just said he
Oh, I'm
hasn't
sorry.
seen the
Yes, that's
movie.
right. Key scene, plot development.
Heart-wrenching. But, all right, so maybe a little tongue-in-cheek to say A Star is Born with Tyler Locklear, but wasn't it nice to get all kinds of production from the first base position, especially from a guy who didn't know he was going to play until right before the game?
Yeah, the running gag I had on Burns and Gambo is that the 5 through 9 part of the order all season has been like American Idol, where it's a new week and it's the 5 through 9 Diamondbacks order Idol. And it's like this week's standout contestant with an unbelievable performance from A Star is Born, Jose Fernandez. And then it's Ildemaro Vargas for an entire month, and it's Nolan Arenado for a couple of weeks. And we have been juggling through so many different names here. And if they keep juggling through enough names, they're going to make the playoffs. And this latest outburst, which was ridiculous, these last 2 games, they reached base 46 times. That's a top 10 mark in franchise history in terms of a 2-game stretch with how often they were able to get on. Adrian Del Castillo, 3 hits last night. 5 hits for him in his last 2 games. He had 4 hits in the month of June. Ildemaro Vargas, back-to-back 3-hit games for him. He played on Wednesday as well. He had 5 hits, in the month of June as well. And then, of course, Tyler Locklear starting with 5 hits in his first 4 games in the majors as well. They're going to be in a great spot if they just get those types of contributions from one of those guys. And for whatever reason, with the way the baseball gods are lining things up right now, it's been multiple guys getting hot right now in the last 2 games going in there as well. Like you look at this, like Carroll 1 for 5, Perdomo 0 for 2 with 3 walks, and then no Marte, and you put up 16 hits. It's unbelievable.
Well, we joked about it yesterday. Is like historically, at least this season, when the Diamondbacks have had those breakout games offensively, what happens? And it wasn't across the board, but there were more than a few occasions where you'd go from double-digit runs to scoring 1 the next day and really struggling offensively. For this team to string together 15 runs, 17 hits on Wednesday, and then follow it up with 10 and 16, you mentioned it. It's one of the best 2-game offensive stretches in this franchise's history. It's only 2 games, I get it. But we didn't know if this team had the capability of doing that.
Yeah, no.
Tyler Locklear was a story, obviously, with 3 hits and the home run, and obviously the home run that gave them the lead for good. He was Torey Lovello on Tyler Locklear's performance.
Yeah, it's been a long journey for him. He gets traded, gets hurt, and finally I think is getting grounded. And he's very capable of driving baseballs and carrying an offensive workload for us. So I don't want him to try and do too much. I want him to just be himself, but it was a good day for him.
You mentioned, too, these hits and the production being sprinkled throughout the lineup. There were 4 Diamondbacks with 3 hits in the game. 3 of the 4 were 5th or later in the batting order. Del Castillo hitting 5th, Vargas hitting 7th, Locklear hitting 8th. The only one in the top of the order, and Gabby Moreno, pencil him in for 2 or 3 hits every day right now.
Unbelievable.
He had 3 more hits. He's up to 309 for the season in batting average. But so you were asking the question, are you convinced? I'm not fully convinced. Obviously, everything is temporary, and it's a big roller coaster ride for every team in a major league season. But I got pushed yesterday. I did not expect that. And when the Cardinals jumped out to the 2-0 lead against Brandon Pfaadt, part of you is expecting, we're going to get more into Pfaadt a little bit later on, but part of you is expecting, okay, the regression from Brandon Pfaadt, who's been great since he was sent down to the minors and worked on some stuff, but 2 runs in that first inning, and that was it. He has been a different pitcher for this team.
We joked yesterday that with the Diamondbacks scored 15 runs, they'll probably have like 4 hits and 1 run. And
I said, McGreevy's going to have a 2-hit shutout or something stupid like that.
And we kind of like jokingly said that, but I honestly kind of believe that the offense would, go back away and Brandon Pfaadt would maybe give them, like he did, 6 innings to 2 earned runs, and the Diamondbacks would lose like 4-1. It was refreshing, to say the least, that after a big performance, they could come back and still not get great production from Corbin Carroll and Geraldo Perdomo, and Cattell was a late scratch. Like, to get the production they did from the guys that they got, in the time that they did was nice to see.
Well, go ahead, Kellen. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And now they're in this position where they had already locked up the tiebreaker against the Cardinals as well. But if you take 2 out of 3 against the Nationals, you're split there and you go to different tiebreakers, which I'll get into in a second. Same thing with the Pirates, where if you take 2 out of 3 here, you go to different tiebreakers. That first one would be divisional record, and it's very important for me to point out that the Diamondbacks are 21-11 against the NL West right now as well. So they're in a really good position here. So if Hazen is looking for the opportunity to go out and buy with a capital B, if they can win both these next 2 series and put themselves in a position to lock up tiebreakers against 3 of the best teams that they'll be competing with, essentially, in doing so, that could be the big signal to Hazen to not only buy, but aggressively buy and go get everything this team needs.
Yeah, and to do this offensively, the numbers look similar from day to day, but the styles in which they did it offensively from day to day changed so much. You go back to the finale against the A's, it was just long ball. Everybody had a home run, 5 home runs in that game. Yesterday, when they break it open in the 8th inning, 5 runs on 6 hits. Patient approaches, station-to-station baseball. To have back-to-back offensive performances like that for a team that has been trying to find itself offensively for most of this year, that's got to be a huge confidence boost. And again, it's been mentioned a couple times in this discussion. They did it without Ketel Marte, who wasn't even a late-inning replacement. He didn't get on the field yesterday, and it didn't affect their approach or their production.
Not the sexiest thing to talk about either, but fought more importantly throwing 6 innings as well for a bullpen that with this makeup game was not going to get a break for a while and was pretty winded going into this game as well. You get Garcia, Clark, and Thompson had to throw 29 pitches to get through those 4 earned runs as well, but the other guys got the rest that they needed, and now they're in a great position for these last 6 games before they get a day off for the bullpen to be used normally, because we know how that can happen in baseball where there's weird quirks in the schedule and you play 11 games in 11 days and your bullpen just gets ripped in the first 2 to 3 days. You're in trouble for the rest of those 11 days. They're not in that position at all, so a big relief for Torrey in a lot of different ways over these last 2 games.
Yep. Chance the Rapper is bringing the Coloring Book 10-year anniversary tour to Arizona Financial Theater on September 16th. We've got your tickets. Text the word CHANCE to 620-620 or head to our contest page at arizonasports.com to enter for your chance to win. Coming up next here on the Friday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, have the Suns actually improved their team this offseason? And where do they stand in the Western Conference? An early look straight ahead with Kellen Olson in for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is heading to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a first ballot inductee. And we're celebrating with the ultimate fan debate.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
16 plays, 4 rounds, 1 winner. It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz lose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Hi, I'm Jay Arthur, the current president of Drowning Prevention Coalition of Arizona and a retired captain with the Phoenix Fire Department. The #1 killer of children, age 1 to 4, in Arizona is drowning. As a first responder of 36 years, a child drowning was my worst nightmare. On those calls, I would desperately try to revive a cold, limp, lifeless little child with every ounce of the skills I possessed, many times with no success. In just a few devastating moments, a child gone too soon. Don't let this be your nightmare. This is preventable. Surround your pools with an approved fence. Have high locks and audible alarms on all doors leading to the pool area. Have a designated adult with eye-to-eye contact when children are in the water. Learn how to swim and learn CPR. Drownings can happen to anyone. Please, don't be that anyone.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
I'm Ken Goodrich with Gettle. We once got a call from two neighbors yelling at each other over a shared wall. We got there fast, isolated the leak, repaired the pipe, and calmed down a suburban standoff before it turned into full-blown neighborhood warfare. At Gettle, we do things the right way, not the easy way. So we don't just fix the pipes, we keep the peace. Because burst pipes bring stress, and we bring solutions. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, you handle retirement planning, financial planning, tax planning. How important is estate planning to somebody's overall portfolio?
Listen, I think it's one of the most overlooked things. A lot of people say they're going to get to it eventually, and they never do. Look, I mean, here's the thing. I sometimes say I'm a bit hypocritical because I've been preaching the importance of having an estate plan and a living trust for 20 years. I just got mine done a few years ago. So a lot of you out there know they need to get it done because look, here's the thing. Probate is not an evil process. It's just expensive and time consuming, and it's a process you can avoid by having proper estate planning.
And especially for those of you in split families, because then you've got to divide assets among two different families. It becomes very difficult. If you want to get an estate plan as part of your portfolio, call Stuart Willis at Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax at 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, it's Luke. Were the Arizona Diamondbacks able to get another series win in their makeup game against the St. Louis Cardinals? We're reacting to the game at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, I really didn't know what to expect when Kevin Durant left. I thought it was going to be a down year, honestly, but, you know, that just shows what type of organization this is now. You know, we're all about fighting, grit, and, you know, working hard every day. So I feel like the strengths is just like the aggressiveness on offense, on defense, rebounding, just staying aggressive. And I really didn't see any weaknesses. You know, I feel like the Suns ran into the Thunder, you know, who was a team fresh off winning a ring. A lot of calls didn't go their way.
That's Miles Bridges of the Phoenix Suns introductory press conference earlier this week. We certainly hit that topic hard yesterday on the show, Kellen, focusing mostly on the non-basketball side of Miles Bridges.
Yeah.
In fitting in with the Phoenix Suns, but he was sharing his thoughts there of last year's Suns. Look, he didn't see weaknesses. Certainly the Phoenix Suns themselves saw weakness on the team, and that's one of the reasons why Miles Bridges is here. Not to say that he is a better basketball player than Royce O'Neal or Grayson Allen, but in terms of fit with what they were looking for, he checked a lot of the boxes that they were looking for, just from a prototype standpoint. How does it work? We will find out. But there's a lot of people now with most of the smoke cleared in the offseason for the NBA. It's not all cleared. There's still some things being held up.
LeBron epilogue, yeah.
I forget the guy's name who's holding everything up.
Isn't he like 50?
Jimmy Key, what is he, 50? Remember that one?
What is that from?
It was This is Sports Center commercial.
Oh, that's right.
When they were having like an internship and they had like this young guy.
Yeah, who was doing Sports Center.
And he was just like not serious and stuff.
Those are the greatest commercials.
It's a great snipe from Sammy.
Of all time.
Love that.
Yeah, from Mr. LeBron fan club over there.
There he is.
I was thinking about that yesterday when it came up. We are currently on a show where 3 of the 4 of us think LeBron is the best player ever.
I'm in the minority.
Just give it like 15 more, and then it'll all be four, and LeBron's the GOAT.
I didn't want to go down this road, but since you brought it up, and since I'm in the minority, I feel cornered now, and I have to come out with claws and fangs and everything I have.
Put the weapon down, Vinny.
All right, so you three are in the LeBron camp. Why are the people that are on the LeBron side of the argument, Jordan or LeBron, why are they so hesitant to trust the viewpoint of people who lived through both players' careers?
Because the people who think Jordan is the best, their argument is he's the best. That's their argument. They just say that. And they say, he's the best, and I watched him, and that's it, and you're not going to change my mind.
So we've had this argument for
a million times.
A million times on this show. That's how that's
yes,
how Bickley
that's what Bickley always says. Like, I watched him, I know he was the best.
Again, I have to make this perfectly clear. I watched his whole career, even counting North Carolina. I remember him hitting the shot his freshman year against Georgetown. I wasn't a fan. I didn't like Michael Jordan when he played. He gave me personal heartache.
All LeBron needs to do is do this for what, like 9 to 10 more months to do what Jordan did? 18 months? What? That was a retirement suspension joke. Sorry.
Vinny, I think
went over everyone's head a little bit.
Yeah, that certainly went over mine.
Sorry about that.
My kind of thing that I get frustrated with when I have the conversation with people, like I know you and Bick have seen both, and you guys have worked in sports, and you guys have formed your opinion based on what you've seen for a lot of years, and I respect that, right? What troubles me is when you get Jordan believers or Jordan backers that have made their opinion from day one that LeBron, no one was ever going to be better than LeBron or than Jordan,
right?
And their main argument is simply the 6-0 argument.
And I think this is the wrong time period to be having the conversation because effectively we are watching LeBron's Wizards years. This is what his Wizards years look like.
Yeah.
We're not talking about this. I find myself doing the thing where I go back and watch the Miami highlights and I'm like, oh my God, you forget because we've been watching this version of LeBron for the last 4 to 5
Wizards years are better than Jordan's Wizards
100%.
And they're also 8 further years into his career than Jordan's were.
Yeah, he didn't quit one time.
And the 6-0 argument I always hate because LeBron made more finals than Jordan. So losing in this other parts of the playoffs is better than losing in the finals?
I wasn't planning on going down the
I know. Well, you brought it up.
Well, listen.
Anyway, it's fine.
No one's opinion is ever going to be swayed. That's the thing.
Michael, if you're listening, call the number.
I am not, but I'm not one of these people that's going to sit here and say nobody will ever be better than Michael Jordan.
I know you're not as.
I will know it when I see it.
Right.
And I haven't seen it.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
As we were.
Now we can move on.
Yes.
The league's being held up. Most of it's done.
By a great family man who doesn't spend until 7 a.m. at a casino every night.
Yes.
I was waiting for that.
I'm sorry that he wants to go somewhere where his daughter will have a proper education.
I'm sorry that when things get a little tough, he wants to go to another team instead of just retiring 3 different times when things got tough.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big feather in the cap, the family man thing. I mean, Michael Jordan never got any of his kids multi-million-dollar contracts that weren't.
Isn't it funny? LeBron is holding up everything this offseason. He is holding up everything in this conversation in this segment.
Is.
How does he do it?
All right, we are collectively.
There is no infamous clip of Scottie Pippen pointing at a thing, begging for a guy to come back as he held over a team for an entire season.
Guys, we can be done till 9:15.
Yeah,
we're over it. Okay.
There's a lot of legs to this conversation. Who would have thought? How about our Phoenix Suns?
All right. Okay. The Phoenix Suns made some changes. Miles Bridges among them. There's 2 ways to look at this, and I'll ask you both ways. In a vacuum, are the Phoenix Suns better with what they've done to this point? And then when you branch outside the vacuum, in the landscape of the Western Conference, because ESPN doesn't necessarily buy into that. Maybe that's not the way to put it. An ESPN early power rankings piece at this point of the offseason has the Suns ranked 10th in the Western Conference and 19th overall, which is certainly worse than they were last year when the regular season ended. Your questions to both of those answers, or your answers to both of those questions?
No and yes. I think it's not a definitive no for me, to be clear, but if I have to answer one way or the other, I'm going to do it. I'm going to say no. The most difficult task for me, and one that honestly, even with a couple of months' time, I'm not going to be able to answer, is what the Suns' floor is. I don't know. What makes this so difficult is that they went through so many injuries. They're bringing back a lot of that team, a lot of the guys that were a part of that team that made it great and made it such a surprise, and yet we knew this. You guys talked about this on the show at game like 75. You're like, well, now the challenge is going into next year. Which team are we going to see, the first half of the year or the second half of the year? And if you look at Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal departing, I feel like they were players stylistically who matched more of the team that we saw in the first half of the year. If you look at the guy that they brought in, Miles Bridges, I would argue he fits more in stylistically to the team we saw in the second half of the year as well. So that is why I lean no, because it's just going to, the starting lineup at least, I think, is going to be stylistically looking a lot more like the second half of the year. And the issue with Devin Booker as your best player, as your face of the franchise that we've seen over the last couple of years, has been that he is going to blend into the situation. He is not going to, when it's going great, he's going to be right there jiving with everything. When it's not going so great, he's going to kind of just blend in the background in some instances. In playoff series, he's going to blend in the background as well. And I only see that type of effect intensifying with this starting lineup. I'm extremely excited to watch this bench. I hope Jordan Ott finds a way to get the young guys involved, but even if he doesn't, I think a full season with health pending and all that kind of stuff of Colin Gillespie, Jordan Goodwin, and Oso Godar leading that unit, I think it's going to be one of the 3 or 5 best benches in the league. I think Ott is one of the 10 best coaches in the league. I think Book is still a top 20 player in the league. So all of that still has me thinking like they're going to be around 500. But it's the West. We talked about this last year. We'll talk about it again this year. It's going to be a gauntlet. There are teams on the rise that they're going to have to fight for play-in position for, potentially top 6. But I think the interesting thing about the article we're referencing is that of the top 30 teams that they did, the top 6 teams in the West, the 6th being the Los Angeles Lakers, are in the top 11. And then the next Western Conference team that you get to is all the way down at 17 with Utah, and then the Suns are down at 19. I agree a lot with that tier drop-off right there. I think there's a big gap between the top 6 and then the rest of the teams, and maybe there's someone listening who's higher on the Suns and believes they should be in that tier. That's fine. There are people who are really high on Utah and believe that they could have a chance of being top 6, or Portland, or whoever else like Golden State that you want to mention if they get LeBron as well. But I think that they're stuck in this like 7 to 10 mix, and that can get dangerous very quickly.
Yeah, it can. We'll have more on that a little bit later on in the show. While the status of Jacoby Brissett surprised some yesterday, the status of a couple of other Cardinals may have roused our eyebrows even more on day 1 of training camp. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on this Friday. Kellen Olson in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lavello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo this afternoon at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and joint pain is awful when you're the person who's fighting through it, but I'm betting you aren't the only ones affected by it. Maybe you love someone who struggles with joint pain. You see what they don't say, what they've slowly stopped doing. For instance, it's July, the days are long and hot, it's time to be in the pool, moving, living, and you're on the sideline sitting it out. Let's talk about getting that life back, because at QC Kinetics, that's what's happening every day. People who were stuck in that cycle of pain are finally stepping out of it with regenerative treatments done right there in the office. No surgery, no long recovery, no putting your life on hold. Just real relief. The inflammation eases, the pain lets go, and you suddenly feel like your old self again. Go find out what's possible with a free consultation. They have clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Empty slogans and cute jingles. Lawyers love to act like they care. Do they back it up? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. One study found that half of all clients were unhappy with the lawyer they hired. The #1 complaint, a total lack of communication.
We take client happiness seriously. That's why we survey all our clients and know that over 97% are happy. Do your research. Call the husband and wife law team first.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now, here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
This July, it's time to celebrate our freedom to swim. Celebrate California Pools and Landscape giving $1,776 off a brand new pool, plus by Centennial Bucks, $250 off the most popular backyard features, barbecue, shade, water, and fire features, all to complete your oasis. That's what we at California Pools do at Casa Galdici. Now it's stars, stripes, and summer nights. Don't miss the patriotic pool deals at calpool.com/Paul.
All right, Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, brother, you gotta have shade.
Tim's hitting triple digits and the kids won't go outside?
You gotta have shade.
Hosting a backyard barbecue?
You gotta have shade.
Patio furniture fading?
Robert, you gotta have shade.
Wolf, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. The Diamondbacks made the St. Louis makeup game worth it. A 10-6 win in a game where Brandon Pfaadt worked through a tough first inning, but really found his stuff after. And he ended up going 6 innings, only gave up those 2 runs in the first. And the Diamondbacks have won his last 5 starts. And the bats also stayed hot yesterday. 4 D-backs had 3 hits, highlighted by Tyler Locklear's home run and 3 RBIs. The 4-city road trip continues in Washington today. Erod on the mound. First pitch is at 3:45, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. As training camp for the Cardinals is underway, some notable names have found their way to the physically unable to perform list. Josh Sweat and Paris Johnson Jr. both dealing with apparent knee injuries to start camp. But it's great to see no Walter Nolan or James Conner on that list, as the Cards' first open practice is today. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. A proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks at thewindowdepot.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Marotta. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
No, the Paris thing, that's really honestly nothing. We were all on the same page. It's really just maintenance stuff. So
he'll be back before you know it. So no problems with Paris. And then same thing with Josh. Seeing him yesterday, he's fired up to be here. He was in great spirits. He looks really good. I said, you just naturally dap these guys up. I'm like, pretty rock solid right now, So when we started talking about a diet, and he's like, it's hard for me to eat. I said, man, I wish it was hard for me to eat because, so no, he's in a good spot right now. And again, I expect him at some point.
It's Mike LaFleur, the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. Yesterday when asked, hey, how concerned are you with 2 of the 4 players that ended up on the physically unable to perform list? I don't think it's a surprise to anyone, Kellen, that Garrett Williams and Tip Ryman are on the physically unable to perform list as they come back from pretty devastating injuries suffered last year.
2 important guys, by the way.
There was surprise with Paris Johnson Jr. There was surprise with Josh Sweat. And there was a little bit of elaboration in that answer from Mike LaFleur on the Paris Johnson situation. No clarification on what he's dealing with, but just a situation where, hey, we were on the same page. Not really so much with Josh Sweat. And again, now the mystery shifts. The mystery, which was explained away by, Josh Sweat doesn't do the offseason stuff. He does his own thing. Then he shows up for mandatory minicamp. They had 1 practice. He didn't participate. Mike LaFleur said the same things then. He looks great. No concern.
He's got a knee thing.
Yeah. What was your reaction to that news coming out yesterday?
Weird. There's weird vibes here. And to just say it out loud, everyone, is safe space. It's all okay. This is speculative. Don't get me wrong. Like we're all doing the thing here, just like Packers fans have been speculating that they want to see their team trade for Josh Sweat, and there's been rumors here or there. This has just been a weird story that has had weird vibes to it all offseason. The peak of weirdness was the Rappaport tweet from about 6 weeks ago when he tweeted, "This has gained some steam on social media, so just to provide some clarity, Cardinals edge rusher Josh Sweat is not being traded, not to the Packers or anywhere. Carry on." You and I are really keen to language used by reporters and writers as well. That does not read like an Ian Rappaport tweet. It is just weird. It's off tone with how he normally reports things as well. You can see where I'm going with this. So it was just odd that the team or him or whoever felt the need to concretely say, this is not a thing, move on, stop talking about it. And yet all of these instances continue to occur. And the reason why it is so important is the big fact about the Cardinals defense last year is that 2 players had more than 2 sacks. 2 players with more than 2 sacks. One's gone. Calais is gone. Joshua is the other one. They need Josh Sweat, to say the least, to be a competitive NFL caliber defense. So it's odd and weird, and we know that Josh's off-season patterns have always been odd and weird, and were we paying attention to them this much last year? No. So it could just be the same kind of thing happening, but we're keeping an eye on it, and we continue to be given reasons to keep an eye on it.
Well, going back to your point on the language used in that Ian Rappaport tweet 6 weeks ago, and we had these discussions in real time when that report came out. It only covers one side of the scenario.
100%.
It's hey, the Cardinals saying, we're not trading him.
Yeah.
Move on. Carry on, everyone.
Oh, so Josh is happy, and where is the statement that Josh wants to be in Arizona exactly? You're nailing it.
LaFleur also asked yesterday, with the early start to camp, the Cardinals are one of 2 teams, the Panthers the other, get the early start to camp because of their participation in the Hall of Fame game, that extra preseason game. If the report date would have been later, would that have affected Sweat and Johnson?
With Josh and Paris, a situation where if you were reporting maybe a week or a week and a half from now, maybe they wouldn't have been on up?
I think that's fair. I think that's fair, yeah.
We will never know because they're dealing with the calendar that's in front of them.
Appreciate that answer from LaFleur, by the way. Been making fun of him earlier in the show, but that's good information to have.
Budda Baker also spoke to the media yesterday, and we'll get into a lot of what he had to say on the quarterback situation a little bit later on, but he was asked about Josh Sweat not being out there, being on the PUP list, and whether or not he knows what he's dealing with.
I think he's just dealing with some past injuries that he might have had, so he's just getting his body right so he can come out and practice.
Yeah, I'm to the point with, and I get the
poor Budda, man. By the way,
Team spokesman, Buda Baker.
Yeah. Going to be a spin doctor now.
Gosh. Can we just ask him how Rabbit looks in year 3? I'm not blaming the reporters here, of course, but can he be in a situation where he can just talk about all the young guys and how excited he is? I'm sure he talked about that, but he has to come out there and answer these questions.
On this specific instance with Josh Sweat, me personally, I will feel better when I see Josh Sweat on the field wearing a uniform playing football for the Cardinals. Until then, I think what you said about it's been a weird story. There's no two ways about it.
And I'm not totally opposed to trading Josh Sweat, by the way. If you want to sell high after the contract that you got on him, I think it's safe to say that he had his best year of that contract last year. If it's better, oh my goodness, he's going to be one of the 5 or 6 best pass rushers in football because he was already one of the best last year with what he did with the absolutely non-existent level of support that he got from pass rushing elsewhere in the team. For him to be that productive was incredible, honestly. I don't hate the idea of selling high on him as well, but there are ways to handle that. And if this ends up with Josh no longer being a member of the Cardinals, this has been done in an incredibly sloppy way, which is honestly par for the course at this point, and is, again, where you and I can't help but just be slightly speculative because this matches patterns that we've seen in the past of how sloppy these things can get from time to time.
Well, let's go down that road. If you're not against the concept of trading Josh Sweat at this point, look, there would be a market. There's no doubt about it. And people have connected those dots. Hey, Green Bay, Super Bowl contender, Jonathan Gannon. The reason why Josh Sweat is in Arizona in the first place is now their DC. But if you're the Cardinals and you get to that place, are you looking for draft compensation, or are you looking for? I mean, you got
to have some players.
I mean, that's the thing.
Exactly.
You said it earlier in this conversation.
You would have no pass rush without him.
No discernible pass rush right now without somebody stepping to the forefront.
Would it be pretty tough to win games then, huh?
It would be.
Yeah, but then see, there's a domino effect then, because if you have no pass rush, you have no defense, you can't keep their offense. You can't keep your defense on the field or off the field, whatever. It affects the offense of your team too, and then you're affecting the development of your offensive players and stuff. You can't just throw in the towel completely and not try at all. I understand we want to lose games, but if you're going to go into a defense with no pass rush at all,
I'm not trading him to tank. I'm trading him just to get the most out of the asset, because the odds are, when this team is ready to quote unquote ascend with the young talent built up that hopefully develops starting this year, to your point, I don't think Josh Sweat is going to be in the prime of his career anymore that he is right now. He'll be on the tail end of that contract, and I think won't be as effective as he was last year. I think this is going to be the last great season that he has in his career, playing to that level of being in the teens for his sack total. I hope I'm wrong, of course. I hope that this is only the start of what's going to be a Chandler Jones-esque run for him as well. But I just think with the timeline that the Cardinals are going to be on, and you think about the quarterback situation too, Vinny, it's okay, if we're drafting a quarterback in 27, you're probably not making the playoffs with a rookie in 27. So we're going to 28 now. So now we're in the final year of Josh Sweat's contract. Easily we got there all of a sudden. You could get a lot more for him now instead of 3 years down the line.
Oh, football season is upon us.
It is. We're here, everybody.
The countdown to Canton Best Fits Moment bracket rolls on. Round 2 voting is open now. It's going through Monday. If you missed round 1, no problem. You can still jump in, vote for your favorite Larry Fitzgerald plays and moments, and you're entered to win one of 3 autographed Larry Fitzgerald footballs. Just text the word FITZ, F-I-T-Z, to 620-620, and we'll send you the link to the bracket.
Okay, here we go.
All right. I saw this.
Okay, good.
Okay. This is a Jarrett Carlin Friday creation. Coming up.
Yep.
How did a Diamondbacks pitcher go from a Brandon all hope to absolutely fabulous?
Judges say?
Survey says.
A Brandon all hope.
6'4".
To absolutely fabulous.
I'm holding up an invisible sign that says 6'4".
That's how tall you are?
We promise the discussion will be better than the tease. Kellen Olson in for Bick today. It's Bick.
Stay tuned, everybody. Stay tuned.
On Arizona Sports.
Larry Legend does it again.
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a first ballot inductee. And we're celebrating with the ultimate fan debate.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
16 plays, 4 rounds, 1 winner. It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're looking to take your fandom to the very next level, if you need a new television or looking to upgrade your entertainment center, do me a favor, forget about the big box stores, forget about shopping online, head on down to Walt's TV and Appliance and ask for my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns Walt's. Tell him I sent you, because if you do that, you are going to get the best price you are going to find in the Valley. For instance, head into Walt's today, drop my name, you can get a 98-inch TCL television for $17.99, which is $400 off the normal price. And this is what you'll get from Walt's: competitive pricing and 10 times the service, where you can get same-day delivery 7 days a week. You can enjoy a worry-free installation done by a pro. They're a Valley institution that has been serving Arizona since 1957. So head to Walt's right off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA, or online at waltz.com.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
All right, Arizona, listen up, man. Ron Wolfley here for Tim Hovig's summer sales event at Santan Ford, bringing the heat. Right now, you can drive home a new Ford with no payments for 90 days, plus a free 2-year maintenance program. Boom! That's how you attack summer. If you've been waiting for the right time to upgrade your ride, this is it. It's an easy drive, the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. No payments for 90 days. Free 2-year maintenance. Head on over to Tim Hovig's Santan Ford.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Big wins are waiting this July at Casino Arizona. Join us for the final grand prize drawing on July 29th from 6 to 8 p.m., where you could take home a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler or your share of $25,000 cash. Continue earning entries now through July 29th. The countdown is on. Get all the details at CasinoArizona.com. Casino Arizona, uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
By the time August rolls around, you've stopped being surprised by the heat. You walk outside, you get in your car, and wait for the AC to catch up. And at the end of the day, the one place you need to be cool is home. Your AC has been running since May, morning, noon, and night. And when it stays hot overnight, it never gets a rest. It just keeps grinding until something gives. At Gettle, we've been doing this for over 85 years. We know what a summer like this does to a system. Call us and make sure your home is the one place the heat can't follow you. GOETTL. We'll keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Murata talk D-backs baseball now.
The 3-2. Swinging a fly ball into left center field. Waldschmidt over.
camped under it. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. 6 strong innings in the books for Brandon Pfaadt.
I would call that performance absolutely fabulous.
Outstanding. I agree. I would call it
at
that,
one
too.
time we would have abandoned all hope.
Right, exactly. But now, amazing how things change.
Just incredible stuff, fellas.
You just got the
fantastic
the
work.
A-OK from Kellen Olson. Brandon Pfaadt yesterday. He did it again. Another strong start. 6 innings, gave up 2 runs. Real spotty first inning. Different pitcher after that. Diamondbacks offense comes around late. They win that game 10-6 in St. Louis. It's on to Washington. Brandon Pfaadt has looked like a different pitcher, like we said. And here's Troy Lavello talking about his pitcher's performance against the Cardinals.
I felt very strongly about that as well. And when they, we're hitting the baseball around the ballpark in the first inning, and we walk off, it was only 2-0. I felt like we dodged a bullet and had another breath. And then the boys went out there offensively and took over. But Brandon was attacking the zone. He pitched through 6 innings. I think he fatigued a little bit. He was right at or near his pitch limit. But overall, this day was because of him. He went up there and threw up 5 zeros in back of that first inning.
Yeah, and 5, a key number for Brandon Pfaadt. That was his 5th start since he came back from the minor leagues. He's 5-0. Diamondbacks are 5-0. The ERA is 2.33 in that stretch. And if you would have told us that when he went down to Reno, I don't think anybody would have believed you.
I love baseball. It's so dumb and weird because apparently all that it took for Brandon Pfaadt to pull this off, and we'll see how sustainable it is, but for now he has had tremendous success just by taking one little thing out of his windup. That was the major tweak that the Diamondbacks made here, perhaps tipping his pitches, perhaps just altering some other motions that were going to help with him as well. It's a funny sport for pitchers, especially because you read about guys getting off to great starts to the year and they move 3 inches to the left on the mound, and now their arm slide is in a different spot and all that kind of stuff. It's funny how that works. Pfaadt and the legitimacy of this, in my opinion, Vince, has been great to see because let's look at Merrill Kelly, who has had a similarly great July so far. Okay, so in 4 starts, Merrill Kelly has a 2.45 ERA in July, 2.49 for Brandon as well. If you're not familiar with the statistic known as FIP, Fielding Independent Pitching, it's basically like a good luck, bad luck barometer that you can compare directly to someone's ERA. Brandon's FIP, 2.41, indicates that he's getting just a consistent amount of luck, that it's been pretty good. Merrill Kelly's FIP, 4.92. So Merrill's been getting some good luck more often than not, which would match what you've watched in these games as well and what you've seen. The key for Brandon has been the ground ball rate. It's over 50%. At this point, he had even more that he trickled up yesterday as well to bump that number even further in the 88th percentile right now at 52% for the ground ball rate. Some of the numbers are concerning, like he's not getting strikeouts, he's not getting swing and miss right now, and like anyone in the D-backs rotation.
It's very odd. Nobody strikes out anyone in that
Soroka is the only guy.
Numbers down. Everybody that's been on this staff prior to 2026, their numbers are way down.
It's so strange, but he's been able to be really effective through a 5-pitch mix as usual, using the curveball a little bit more than normal, but it's just been control based. The average on the 4-seamer right now, 93 miles an hour. Same with the sinker as well. So it's been really impressive to see from him. And obviously, the long-term impact of this is massive because we were looking at the short-term stuff and when Corbin Burns would come back and how the season would go, but it was easy to forget that this is the guy that they signed to a long-term extension. And it was okay, well, if it doesn't work out, maybe you turn him into a reliever or whatever. And it's not the guy that's going to be making eventually 8 figures at some point in this extension that's coming up as well. So it was imperative for him to turn it around to some degree. And even if the numbers fade off a little bit, this can be the month that they look at going forward into next year. Am I going too far, Vincent, overreacting to 4 games where I feel safe penning him into next year's rotation now? Do you need to see a little bit more to do that, or are you there with me?
I'm there with you.
Yeah.
Quite honestly. I mean, team-wide, I want to see more. I'm convinced on Pfaadt. Another number that really jumps off the page on his stat ledger, if you will, because Brandon Pfaadt has been plagued throughout his career giving up the long ball. It's just something that he has done. 5 games since he's been back, 27 innings. Yes, the strikeouts are down. 14 strikeouts in 27 innings. Not a great number for a starting pitcher. But you know what number is better than that?
What is?
1 home run in 27 innings of work.
Can I give you another one too? 2 walks last night. he has 3 total now over those 5 starts as well. So, yes, the strikeouts are really low, but to your point, the home runs are out of the question, and he is just not giving up free bases as well, which is just incredibly impressive considering, again, the lack of swing and miss that he's doing. Like, those things do not correlate. When the walk rate is super low, you're supposed to be incorporating some level of swing and miss. He's not doing it. So clearly he has something now where over these 5 starts, he's been able to get a leg up on the scouting report. And now the next 4 to 6 weeks are really interesting because now the adjustments come into what he has been so successful with, and we'll see how that whole dance goes with him as well.
Yeah, the swinging strikes, by the way, in the 27 innings, 27 total.
Wow, that is low.
Brandon Pfaadt joined us a couple weeks ago on the show while he was in the midst of getting back and getting stretched back out to be a starter. And he talked about what has been key for him, and that is throwing strikes.
Yes, I think that's something I got away from, and that's my strength. And I feel like that should be every pitcher's strength. And I feel like, especially in the bullpen, I got away from that. I was really just trying to throw the ball hard and not really having a priority of getting ahead of batters. And I feel like when I was told I was going back down and starting again, I really prioritized that and made that a point of emphasis for pitch one to be my strength and go out there and compete with my best stuff in the zone. And through 2 starts so far, it's paid off, and hopefully I never lose that again.
Yeah, that was 3 starts ago. He's continued to do it. And if you look forward now to the health of the pitching staff, Eduardo Rodriguez has an opportunity for a bounce back today. Was not good his last time out, but he's been outstanding this year. Diamondbacks All-Star. Merrill Kelly starting to look like Merrill Kelly again. Brandon Pfaadt has maybe been better in this 5-game stretch than he's been throughout his career. The Diamondbacks can get Michael Soroka, an effective Michael Soroka, back into the rotation sooner rather than later. And you don't want them, obviously, to push if he's not ready to go. But if that happens and you still have to rely on a rookie, whether it's Bratt or Cole Drake, in that 5th spot for now, but 4/5 of that rotation could be real solid at a very crucial time.
Vince, I hate to say this because it's been sad to watch this year, but it's really easy now to gain momentum as a team when you don't have to throw out Zach Allen every 5 days. It's just a whole lot easier for the team to get momentum and get going here when you don't have to put him out there every 5 days now.
It's so much bigger than this, but it is amazing. You took Pavin Smith and Zach Gallen off the team, and it's like almost directly like the turnaround.
They were 2. I think the Pavin hate obviously got like out of this world crazy for a guy that's like not even supposed to be that important to the team.
Yeah.
Anyway, but they were 2 guys that were roadblocks for momentum consistently, whether it was a game-to-game basis or just a week-to-week basis as well. And it's funny what happens when you can find momentum a little bit easier as well. And like you were saying, you can look at Rodriguez, Bratt, Drake, Kelly, Pfaadt, and be like, okay, that's probably good enough while you wait for the guys to get healthy for the next 4 to 6 weeks, and maybe you add another starting pitcher at the deadline. As well, which I would love to see. Really curious to watch Drake on Sunday because I thought that he looked legit in his last outing.
Yep. Coming up next on this Friday, Sammy's going to take us through the big stories in the Rush Hour reboot. Kellen Olson in for Dan Bickley. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second. This should do it. Vargas has it. Straightens up. Throws to first. D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with a series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait, only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior. Adventure? How about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. The Arizona Diamondbacks got another big and meaningful win yesterday, 10-6 against the St. Louis Cardinals. Brandon Pfaadt, after some trouble in the first, settled in nicely in the offense, packed another punch, led by Tyler Locklear and Gabby Moreno, and manager Torey Lovello on what kind of baseball they're playing right now.
That's D-back baseball. That's what we do when we're offensively in a really good spot. I thought Dell turning around a pitch and doubling off the right field wall, and then Locklear hitting the home run were the key blows in this game, and gave us a little bit of a boost inside of our dugout.
The Snakes will look to carry that momentum into Washington today as Eduardo Rodriguez will get the ball. First pitch from the nation's capital will be at 3:45 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Isaiah Adams and Jacoby Brissett both reported to training camp. Budda Baker explained his cryptic offseason tweet. And Walter Nolan is off the PUP list, but 2 Cardinals stars have found their way on it. All that and more from Cardinals training camp can be found over on ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. Advanced Window Products builds every window in Tolleson, ensuring factory direct quality with no middlemen or delays. Call 480-676-3600 to schedule your consultation today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
Good morning and happy Friday. It is the Rush Hour Reboot. Time for the biggest stories in sports. And guys, I'm going to start. Kellen Olson, Vince Marotta. To you guys.
What's up?
What does Diamondback baseball mean to you?
For me, and we've kind of had fun with this, and maybe it's been a little frustrated. To me, it's a 3-year-old term. I think Diamondbacks baseball, the concept of it was born in 2023, and it was very easily pointed at, defined, and displayed. And I think now what Diamondbacks baseball means to me is a standard that this year's team has been chasing. To their credit, it's starting to look that way. It's starting to look like they're capable of recapturing that 2023 magic. Need to keep it up, but to me, it's more of a carrot than anything else right now.
Okay.
I agree. It's been missing even when the team has been really successful, because it's not like the last 2 years, Sammy, they went out and said, like, we want to be an offensive powerhouse. It just kind of happened by accident. They always want to be a defensive pitching team that works awesome at bats and is super high in all those numbers we talk about all the time. That hasn't been the case this year, especially within the last 2 years as well. It doesn't mean they can't be successful like they were 2 years ago, especially with all of that stuff in mind. But that has been like the weird seam that's been missing the last 2 to 3 years, and why the Lovello and Hazen talks will intensify if they miss the playoffs this year, because this just doesn't look like the team we're told that it's supposed to be from a stylistic perspective, at least.
Yep. Yesterday, the Diamondbacks followed up 15 runs with 10 more in another big win. And I want to highlight two guys. So Brandon Pfaadt, since coming back up, we mentioned him last segment.
Fabulous.
Fabulous. But also, Gabby Moreno in that time has raised his average to 309. Since Pfaadt and Gabby have both started to get it going, who's been more important to this team?
That's a good question.
That is a good question. I'm gonna give the nod to Gabby, because he has the opportunity to affect positivity more often than Brandon Pfaadt does by being in the lineup every day or close to it. Pfaadt's been great, and it's so promising to see. This is the Brandon Pfaadt that I think everybody was hoping for when he first got that extension. And it had just been trending in the other direction. But I'll give the nod right now to Moreno. Would you agree, Kellen?
I would agree. Yeah, he's just been one of the best catchers in baseball. Dylan Dingler in Detroit probably holds that crown right now. He's having an unbelievable season for them right now. But Gabby has been just as good defensively as we're used to. And then offensively, he's just been an on-base machine. There's not much pop there, but that's not his job. He's supposed to just get on base and be a great contact bat for them. And he has been, to that point of like identity, he's been the guy having those at-bats.
Yeah, it seems like Vince said it earlier, every game he's on base at least twice, and that's what this Diamondback team needs. Were you guys surprised to see or hear that Jacoby Brissett was practicing?
A little bit, yeah. I thought it would be more of a, he's here, we're working on things.
Getting used to it.
To see Jacoby Brissett maybe put the jersey on and practice once the ink was on the contract, but that's not the case, and I agree with what Gambo put out there yesterday. There's a light at the end of that tunnel now, because if Jacoby Brissett, representing himself, is willing to go out there and practice after he wasn't during OTAs, that shows that there has been some progress made. Mike LaFleur used the term productive in talking about the talks. Not really necessarily the head coach's place to talk, but since the GM wasn't, he filled us in. But I was a little bit surprised to see it, quite honestly.
Definitely surprised, and now even more curious to see, okay, let's build up the sample size a bit, see what he's doing in practice the next 3 days, and come in here on Monday and kind of discuss what we've been seeing. Because if he's fairly active and doing stuff of substance, then okay, great. But if this is some sideshow, like he is participating, but he's doing easy stuff where he can't get hurt and he's not working with the ones, then this is all just for show.
Yeah, and so Gambo reported yesterday that maybe the $15 million price tag is right around what Jacoby Brissett might get. Is that not enough, just right, or too much money for him?
I think if that's the figure that has allowed the Cardinals to use the term productive in talks, then that's just the right amount of money. $20 million for a guy who might start 10 games for you? It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
$15 million is a lot of money. Man, I go back to Buda Baker's quote on asking for less than the bare minimum. I wish I lived in a world where the less than the bare minimum was $15 million. Jeez.
Yeah, but I do think it does match the tone that Buda responded with. I think that $15 million is right around what he's talking about.
And if he's on the field week 1 starting for the Cardinals as quarterback, he'll be the lowest paid starting veteran quarterback in the league.
Right, and that is what less than the bare minimum means. Less than the bare minimum for a starting quarterback. But it is amazing that starting quarterback in the NFL can make less money than Grayson Allen.
I knew it was coming. I just didn't know
Why'd you
when.
have to come at Grayson like that, man? Grayson's gonna have a great year.
I always use him as how much money there is in the NBA
as opposed to other sports.
And then he's just kind of like a little bit better than a role player in the NBA, and he's getting that much.
You know, Jalen Green makes almost twice as much as Grayson, right?
Right. But Grayson,
now you can shift your terminology. Now instead of saying Grayson Allen money, you can say Jalen Green money.
Yeah, but Jalen Green money is a lot more. It's like when a good running back signs for like $6 million a year.
Yeah.
It's crazy the difference in the sports.
That's like a third of Grayson Allen.
I know.
money.
That's exactly what I said.
Like
You're
Tyler
right,
Algier is getting Luke Kennard money.
Yeah, exactly.
And Jared, I'm glad you brought up the Suns because ESPN, they did an article yesterday of what we've learned from every NBA team this offseason. For the Suns, they said we've learned Kaman Malawach deserves a real shot. Do you guys believe that?
Yeah, I mean,
100%.
I don't know if we were all in alignment going into Summer League. And I know Bick is way more on the side of these young guys have to play. They have to play from day one. And I wasn't there, especially with Malawach, but I like what I saw from him in Summer League.
Mm-hmm.
And the big thing, and I pointed this out on Monday when I got back from vacation, the big thing for me was I thought in the first Summer League game there was a lot of jitters for a lot of guys in the Suns, and it was bad basketball for about the first 2.5 quarters. But Malawach ended up with 7 turnovers in that game.
Yeah.
And I think he committed 3 turnovers the rest of the league.
Yeah.
He really buckled down. But, you know, couple 15 rebound games in there, he convinced me that he deserves a real shot.
I think the only way that he's going to really improve the season is through a consistent role. Gambo reporting that, like, when Mark Williams sits, that's when, like, Malawach will start. But that's a tricky operation that you're running because what if Malawach plays 28 minutes and then he plays 28 minutes combined in the next, like, 5 games? You know what I mean? Like, that's a really tricky up and down thing to do. Oso's polarizing. There are a lot of fans who don't believe in his value. There are a lot of fans who do believe in his value. I believe in his value. He's got to play 20-plus minutes minimum. Mark's going to play 20-plus minutes minimum. That leaves no time for Kaman. Even in double big lineups, he'll be lucky to get a dozen when all 3 of those guys are playing
The Suns just need
together.
to play a bunch of, like, multi-overtime games just to appease everybody.
Exactly. Last question. I want to have some fun with this. It's the summertime, so this is a random sports question. Would Babe Ruth be more shocked about a Jacob Mizorowski fastball or the ballpark beer price?
Oh, man. Is this like LeBron MJ inspired?
This was just...
Is Mizorowski LeBron and is the beer price MJ?
Maybe.
You've hit on something that, as a baseball fan and delving into history, that I've wondered about for a long time. We have so much data now. And yes, when you see that like 105.5 miles per hour that this guy is throwing, it's unbelievable. I don't know what they were throwing back then.
Yeah.
Babe Ruth was a very successful pitcher before he became the Babe Ruth that we know. What was he topping out at? I don't know.
Not 105,
I mean,
but they've used like camera footage and digital this, that, and the other. They did say like Walter Big Train Johnson could throw nearly 100 miles an hour just from their statistics like that, but I think he was by far the outlier.
My right-in answer is not so much the price of a beer, but the type of beer. Like, hand him an IPA and just be like, here's a beer.
Yeah.
And just see how he responds.
Beer was probably a nickel. Now it's a lot of nickels.
A lot of variety for Babe if he were to come up this time, instead of last time where he just got beer.
You'd be shocked by a lot of variety in baseball, I think, compared to when he played.
Well said, Jared.
But also, what was Babe more into when he was a pitcher? Was he into the art of pitching or was he into the art of beer drinking?
Exactly.
I think there could be a case made for both sides.
It's a loaded question, right? I don't know if we have enough time.
Yep.
So
or
there
prostitutes
we go.
as well.
What are we more shocked by? the beer prices right now with Jacob Mizorowski.
The beer prices.
The beer prices.
Ridiculous.
The beer prices.
All right, thanks, fellas.
Thanks, Sammy.
We're all rebooted on this Friday morning. Thanks to Sammy Cebulka and the Rush Hour Reboot. Coming up next, we will talk Suns. We will talk offseason and future with Suns TV broadcaster Tom Leander. That's next. Bickley and Murata Mornings with Kellen Olson in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a first ballot inductee. And we're celebrating with the ultimate fan debate.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown and the win.
16 plays, 4 rounds, 1 winner. It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Summertime in the Valley can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people, but one thing we can all count on is constant triple-digit temperatures. And when Phoenix turns up the heat, you can keep your home running smoothly with American Home Shield. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and AHS Home Warranty can help protect your wallet from pricey breakdowns on even your oldest appliances and systems, like your AC, your plumbing, or your fridge. If they can't repair your covered item, they will replace it. American Home Shield. Don't worry. Be warranty. Sign up today at ahs.com. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OAC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
And now, a no-frills ad brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Here it is. You can save big when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's it. See? Just a good old-fashioned, straightforward ad. See if you can save at Progressive.com.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
Paul Calvisi here with Matt Degas, president of Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, most people think they're done paying taxes when they retire.
Paul, not even close. If most of your savings is in a 401k or an IRA, you've built a tax time bomb. And without a strategy, the IRS becomes your biggest beneficiary. So the time to act is now. Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116. We'll map out your risk and show you how to fix it. BrightWM.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one. We are entering the off-season. Your weekends just opened up. So before you turn that closet project into a DIY disaster, call the pros. Space Solutions has been building custom cabinetry for Arizona homes for years with luxury quality, affordable options, and expert care from start to finish. We're a local family business, not a franchise, and we actually show up when we say we will. It's the last call for summer installs. Book your free consultation now. Visit spacesolutionsaz.com or call 602-298-6956.
After the D-backs-Dodgers game on Friday, August 7th, enjoy a free post-game concert featuring Jayco. Add a concert field pass to your ticket and see the show from the field. Visit dbacks.com/concerts.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which players will we be watching at the first open practice of the Arizona Cardinals training camp? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We've had some Suns off-season talk today with Kellen Olson sitting in. Time to continue that Suns off-season talk with television broadcaster and Suns historian Tom Leander, who joins us this morning here on the Arizona Sports Line. Tom, good morning to you.
Vince, historian, my God, how old am I?
You've done documentary work that we've all loved, Tom. That definitely puts you into the historian category.
All right, well, you smooth things over. All right, now you're my friend again.
I didn't call you a relic or anything.
You were close.
Didn't say you were historical.
Just don't ask me how old I was when he said he elevates and detonates. Don't ask how old I was then. There we go.
Oh, now I want to know.
Oh, come on.
Sorry,
on,
Tom.
If we're gonna be, let's lay it out there.
I'm sorry.
Just the fact that you mentioned that was kind of cool. Hey, by the way, I'm going to be at the Hall of Fame for Amari and Mike D'Antoni. That's actually going to be the highlight of my off season. Can't wait.
That's fantastic.
We've talked.
Isn't that awesome?
Yes, that is awesome because we talked about Cardinal fans in a couple weeks having the opportunity to puff their chest out a little bit with Larry Fitzgerald, a lifelong Cardinal, going in, but we've kind of neglected to do the same for those two gentlemen going in. So I'm glad you brought that up, Tom. Enjoy that.
Yeah, it was really cool. I actually got a phone call from Laurel D'Antoni, and so they're going to do some sort of like a dinner roast after the fact, and so I get to MC that, and just to be a part of it, man. When I traveled with the team during that decade, I had every other team broadcaster walk up and go, "Do you know how lucky you are?" I'm like, "No, I mean everybody gets to do play-by-play for Steve Nash in 7 seconds or less, right?" So I didn't appreciate it at the time, but I'm sure appreciating it now.
Well, if you need some roast jokes for Mike or Amari, I'm sure Jarrett would be willing to help you out if you want to go down that road.
That's a hard pass.
Oh, I got 10 minutes just on D'Antoni's old mustache. Come on.
Tom Leander, our guest. And Tom, we spent a lot of the day yesterday talking about the reaction, what we all witnessed with the press conference, the introductory press conference, Brian Gregory introducing Miles Bridges. And I think Kellen actually termed it really, really succinctly when he said, with everything considered, it's not a press conference you can win. But what did you take away from that press conference in terms of the Suns' belief in Miles Bridges and his belief that he could be a big part of this team as well?
We're all different. I know fans, broadcasters, people that have been following this team, but I heard what I needed to hear, and I saw what I needed to see. Again, this was not easy for a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's a lot involved in this transaction, but I saw sincerity. I saw a genuine quality to what Miles was saying. There was no prepared statement. I thought it was really coming from the heart. And Brian Gregory, I thought, did a fantastic job, too, of just relaying the message. And because we all have questions, how did this happen and why did it happen? And I walked away. I talked to Espo. I talked to John Bloom. I talked to Doug Franz, just in passing after the press conference. And I think we all felt good about what we saw and what we heard. So I think at some point, too, we're all going to move on to the basketball side of this. But I love the fact that every day is a new day for Miles. It's a new day for all of us guys. I've not been a perfect person. I hope that people forgive me for whenever I've been mean or standoffish or whatever it might be. I mean, I think forgiveness is a big, important quality in my life, and I think for other people. So I look at what I read and have heard from people in Charlotte, too, that he's a good guy, and the fans rallied behind him after all that stuff. So that kind of was good support for me moving forward. And I just, I'm looking forward to seeing him on the basketball court. And, again, he's every day he gets up, he's got to prove himself. We all do. When I get up in the morning, I hope I can do something good for somebody. I hope I can be a better guy than I was yesterday. So I think it's a good life lesson for all of us, and it's a basketball team. It's a very important entity here in Phoenix. I think that's another thing that those that are new to the organization are learning, that this basketball team is precious, and we all care very much about the team, the image, and the players that take part in this. So that's something, as an historian, I do know about this team, and it's really important for fans to rally behind their players, and they expect a lot from them.
Tom, how much do you think the success that Jordan Ott had last year is going to set him up for even more this year in year 2?
Boy, I think, Kellen, you know too. You get a couple of years under your belt, a few years. Look at Oklahoma City, man. Those guys, they can throw out 14 different players on the court, and they know exactly where they're supposed to be, what they're supposed to do. They've been in the system. And I think for the Suns, every year is going to be a progression. But you get into those high-stakes games and the pressure situations, and you can see teams that have been together executing. You've seen teams like San Antonio that has not been together for a long time, not executing when it's important. So every year is going to be a progression for the Suns. And Jordan Ott, I mean, even Miles talked about it too in his press conference. Man, he's a basketball junkie. We all know that. He's already opened up his laptop and showing him clips and films of how he intends to utilize Miles and just the structure of the Suns' offense and defense. So every year it's going to get better and better under Jordan.
Tom Leander, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. We were kind of not long ago talking about some of the effects of Summer League, what some of the young Suns. There was intrigue going into this year's Summer League with some of the young players that are going to get an opportunity with this team. What did you like? What are you maybe still concerned about coming out of Summer League with those young players, Tom?
Let me see. Let me think quickly. Koa Pete, Mon Malawatch. Those are the first two that jump out. I mean, it's been so much fun, too, because even going into the draft, and I think I did a show with you guys, maybe the afternoon crew, about Koa Pete, and in Tucson, too, Steve Rivera, I was on his show. And, just thinking about the different comparisons to him, for me, immediately was Carlos Boozer, which is kind of interesting because of Cam Boozer. But the more I watch Koa Pete, and I see, the Larry Johnson comparisons are there as well. The one thing that Koa Pete that has stood out to me is the playmaking, like getting into the lane and passing. He's got some really great passing skills. His, lead passes on a fast break and his ball handling. He can handle the ball and get into the lane. He has really, really impressed me. And Kellen, I know you follow U of A closely. You guys all do. And I'm pretty locked in on the NBA. So I didn't see a whole lot of Koa. I don't go to a lot of high school games. I just kind of followed him from afar. So this is the first time for me to really kind of dissect him. I did watch him, in the NCAA tournament, thought he was kind of the last man standing for U of A as far as competing and trying to get them back on track. But, man, he's been so impressive. And come on, man, I can't remember a guy that I've rooted for more strongly than Kaman, because he's such a great kid. He comes on our post-game shows, and he just absolutely lights up the screen with his smile. Now we are getting to see the talent that they have put their faith into, and he's just such a good kid. He and Rasheer Fleming both. So I'm super, super excited about those guys.
Before we let you go, Tom, I can't help but return to this honor for Amari and Mike D'Antoni. To give flowers to Mike, I want to focus on Amari instead, because my favorite part of his entire story is, you watched it up close far more than I did, is that this was a guy who could barely be the age to buy a beer at a bar and was out playing Kevin Garnett and Tim Duncan, goes through what would have been a career-altering injury for so many guys, but refined his game in a way that still made him a Hall of Famer. What was it like to watch Amari at that level before the injury, and how he adapted after the injury?
And beyond that, Kellen, what he went through in his life, what he overcame, his personal life. Because of that, I mean, aside from the injuries, then you throw the injuries on top of it, the greatest sports success story that I've known personally. To watch him go through what he's gone through, to know some of the dynamics behind it. Some people don't really know. They've heard some of the stories. To be the man that he is, we flew out to Miami, and we did a series of interviews with Sean and Amari when they went into the Ring of Honor. And to see the person that he is, the man that he is, the father that he is, the Little League coach that he is, man, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. And the fact that I could be there for the Basketball Hall of Fame, to be a part of it, to be a little part of, calling some of those games. And, how many times do I go back and watch that Golden State highlight? A lot. And it's nice. My boys send it to me all the time when they see it on Twitter or Instagram or whatever. But he truly is just a fantastic man, just the most electric player. That was so special to see and be around him. And he was always so respectful, you guys. Just on the plane, on the road, at the arena. Just a really, really great guy. So those are the ones that you root for, and those are the ones where, now going through the new cycle with the Mala watches and the players coming through right now that, when you get to know them personally, it's not just watching basketball. It's not just tabulating the statistics. Yeah. It's them becoming part of, our history, our lives, and kind of adopting them. And, man, we all adopted Amari, and he came through, and I can't wait to be there to watch him go into the Ring of Honor with Mike D'Antoni, who I have a ton of respect for, another really great human being.
Oh, poor Anthony Tolliver.
Oh.
Well, Tom, thanks for the time. Good to catch up with you, and enjoy Springfield next month. That's awesome, man.
Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you. Suns television broadcaster Tom Leander, kind enough to join us this morning here on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next on the Friday edition, is the Jacoby Brissett saga close to concluding? And if so, what does it mean to the Cardinals' big picture? We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Miles Bridges, there was nothing he could have said to make me feel any better about this. But there's a lot he could have said that really could have damaged how I feel even more about this.
Yeah.
And he did not do that, in my opinion, Basinonians, once again.
People aren't going to walk out of that being like, oh, okay, everything's great. You have to prove it. It's going to take years to prove it. But where I was encouraged is they both said that up there in front of the microphones. They weren't running from that.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and sports fans know it's great to be number one, and that's what you'll get from Chapman BMW, the number one rated BMW dealer in Arizona, your premier destination for luxury and performance. Chapman BMW, a family-owned, award-winning business for nearly 6 decades, and whether you visit their store on Camelback Road in Central Phoenix or Chapman BMW in Chandler, you are stepping into a world-class car buying experience. From Ted Chapman all the way down to the certified technicians in their service centers, everything they do is elite. Those 2 locations also guarantee you the best selection you are going to find in the Valley. So pick a location, take a test drive, then make sure you ask for their GM, Shane O'Hanrahan, who has vowed to hook up every one of our listeners. Put him to the test. You will not be disappointed. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down, and the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Wolf, you've had all Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, buddy, you gotta have shade.
Exactly. You want to cool down your patio?
You gotta have shade.
That's right. And how about a little privacy?
You gotta have shade.
Want a comfortable outdoor space for your whole family to enjoy?
You gotta have shade.
Wolf, can you say anything else?
Do like I did. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm with the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth and Tax, Stuart Willis. Stuart, I've got a friend going through a divorce. He's worried about what it could do to his retirement. What should someone in that situation be thinking about?
Well, Gambo, the biggest thing is this. Divorce doesn't just divide assets. It can completely rewrite your retirement plan. Someone may have thought they were only 5 years away from retirement, but after dividing retirement accounts and pensions, home equity, income, and future expenses, that timeline may change.
So how do you help someone get clarity?
Well, we cash flow out the new retirement picture. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model out their income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, everything. We don't replace the divorce attorney, but we can help people understand whether the settlement supports their long-term retirement goals.
Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolga with what's trending now. The Diamondbacks made the St. Louis makeup game worth it, a 10-6 win where Brandon Pfaadt navigated through a tough first inning but really found his groove after he went 6 innings, only gave up those 2 runs, and the Diamondbacks have won his last 5 starts. The bats also stayed hot yesterday. 4 Diamondbacks had 3 hits, highlighted by Tyler Locklear's home run and 3 RBIs. Today, Erod is on the mound in Washington. First pitch will be at 3:45 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And as training camp for the Cardinals is underway, some notable names like Josh Sweat and Paris Johnson Jr. have made their way to the PUP list. And Walter Nolan Jr. and James Conner not on that list is a good sign for the Cardinals as they will have their first open practice today. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Yeah, me personally, at the end of the day, I want all of our players to get theirs, and ultimately all of our players to be in the building and being able to practice, being able to get better, because you only get better by practicing. So I didn't know that Jacoby was practicing today, but that's a great thing, and definitely excited for not only Jacoby but all the quarterbacks to come in. First week of training camp, get their feet wet, and continue to get better.
Budda Baker, Cardinals safety, talking on the first day of training camp yesterday. Taken a little bit by surprise, as we were, that Jacoby Brissett was practicing yesterday. But Budda Baker is an interesting figure in this whole saga, if you want to use that term to describe what's happening with Jacoby Brissett and the Cardinals, because he was the player as one of the leaders, maybe the leader of this team. Certainly one of the longest tenured, if not the longest tenured Cardinal at this point, and still really good at what he does. He was adamant on social media and kind of imploring his employer to take care of Jacoby Brissett. We all know what the tweet said. Just want to get this bleep done. He's asking for the bare minimum. What are we doing here, basically, was the theme of that tweet, Kellen. And Budda Baker was asked about it. Why did he tweet his feelings about the Brissett situation? This is a little bit long, but it's good from Budda.
Yeah, getting closer to the start of camp. At the end of the day, I want the best guys to be on the field. And, I don't know if it's competition or not competition, but just to have as much players that we can have to compete for a role, that's definitely special for me, because that's how you get better. That's how you win games, is by competing. So, just getting towards camp, I'm getting a little itchy, and some things were slightly said. That's just how I am. I just want everyone to be on the field. If you're signed with the Arizona Cardinals, be on the field, get work in, grind, take it one day at a time, and whoever's with the ones is with the ones. But at the end of the day, you're only going to get better by practicing. So just the ability to have him even practicing, that's going to be good for him because he hasn't practiced at all. So hopefully he's with the ones so I can pick him off. But, I'm just a competitor at heart.
Now, with Jacoby Brissett being out there yesterday was not with the ones, that makes sense. He hasn't practiced, as Buddha said. Buddha said something at the beginning of that, too. I just want the best players on the field. We talk about organizational stance all the time and whether or not it behooves the Cardinals to tank. And I hate that word. I hate that philosophy, especially when we're talking about it in late July. I don't think as an NFL football team you're going to get much buy-in if your organizational stance is, we're not going to be very good. We're not going to give our players chances to win games because we want that draft pick next year. Budda Baker is the living embodiment of that. A guy who spent his entire career here, hasn't won a ton. Really hard to get guys on track with that type of thinking. And I agree with him. At this point, I want the Arizona Cardinals to win as many games as they can until they prove they're not capable of doing it. Then you can change your stance a little bit if you want to.
And another part of Buddha's first soundbite there that was really interesting was him admitting that he didn't know if Jacoby was going to practice or not, which speaks to how this is going to continue to affect the rest of the organization. Now, maybe Buddha just shrugs and goes, it doesn't matter who's playing, but the fact that your star, your franchise icon, the guy that has the most jerseys in there of anyone else of an active player right now when the fans show up, isn't sure if your starting quarterback is going to be there for the start of training camp or if he is going to participate. And this is going to go into the weekend now where it sounds like the player's going to be just like us. How many reps is Jacoby going to take? Is he going to be with the ones? What exactly is he going to do? When is this going to get done? The players in the locker room are just with us as well. And something that you and I talked a lot about yesterday that I want to bring up again today is the central point here for me, and I think for you too, is the Cardinals' mission should be to make things as easy as possible for LaFleur to set him up for success. And this is about the worst thing that you could do is provide him uncertainty at the quarterback position. But you could react to yesterday seeing Jacoby on the field and be like, okay, maybe that is the certainty. Maybe we're getting there now and a resolution is close.
I just want to make this point real quick, Jarrett. I agree with what you said to make things easier for your head coach transitioning in his first NFL head coaching job. Things like the Isaiah Adams situation will pop up with every team. Things like the Josh Sweat situation, and people might say there's no situation, he's just on the PUP list, whatever. Those things will pop up. This was the Jacoby Brissett situation. That was orchestrated by the Arizona Cardinals. They made this. The way they've handled the offseason at the quarterback position is the reason why it's still a situation and why it's still hanging over the head of Mike LaFleur. That's unfortunate. I agree with you completely. Go ahead, Jared.
What I was going to say was one thing that has been consistent despite the occasional, we're excited for Carson Beck, we're charmed by Gardner Minshew's trailer kind of thing. One thing that has been consistent from all the players is they want Jacoby Brissett. They like Jacoby Brissett. They respect Jacoby Brissett. Whether it's comments they've made, several different players talking about him, whether it's them going to practice with him, a group of players, they seem to want him to be the quarterback this year. And that seems to be a direction that you should go with a first-year coach if you're trying to win over a team.
And I also thought this was interesting. Yesterday, Burns and Gamble were out at camp, and they talked to a number of different Cardinals, including Michael Wilson. And one of the things that was really strong with Jacoby Brissett's performance was how he was able to involve and really turn Michael Wilson into a threat. And the guys asked him, hey, why were you so successful with Jacoby Brissett? His answer was not what I expected to hear.
The interesting thing about that is prior to him, getting the start against the Colts week 6, I believe, I think I probably had caught, and I'm not exaggerating, maybe 10 passes from him from the entire offseason up until that point.
So there was no chemistry?
No, we just had natural – I feel like we just kind of see the game the same way, just natural rapport. Yeah, because like during training camp, Kyler never was hurt or missed any time. So I'd always do routes on air with him, one-on-ones with him. I was taking all my reps with the ones. So Kyler was the one that was throwing me the ball. And so, yeah, it was just that first week or that week of practice leading up to Indy game was the first time I actually like really caught balls from Jacoby.
Yeah, and people just assumed, wow, they must have really worked together, or developed some sort of chemistry in practice or in the off-season workouts or training camp. Not the case at all.
Yeah, people have been asking, what is Jacoby's leverage? That.
Yeah, right.
That is his leverage.
Right
That
there.
his teammates love him, and his teammates feel like they've got fantastic chemistry with him, that their best football player, Trey McBride, played his best football with Jacoby Brissett throwing him the football.
Yeah.
That is his leverage.
With as much as they threw the ball, too, it would have been really nice to have Marvin Harrison be able to make that claim
No
as well.
kidding.
Yeah,
No
but
kidding.
You can't have everything, I guess.
Nope.
We're in the peak of summer, and water safety matters more than ever. Arizona Sports and Fulton Homes remind you that 2 seconds is too long to look away from your kids around water. Text SWIM to 620-620 to learn about the 5 layers of protection. Coming up next, lots of moves made in the offseason around the NBA, not just here in Phoenix. Who made the worst? Who made the best? And do the Suns fall on either list? We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second, this should do it. Vargas has it, straightens up, throws to first, D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with the series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Summertime has arrived in Arizona, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and the extreme desert heat. And if your windows are shot, your windows are about to cost you a fortune in electric bills, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed specifically for our harsh climate, and they build windows specifically for the dimensions of your home, never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my windows. I could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from the installation to the cleanup process was immaculate, and that's because their installers are vetted full-time employees, never random subcontractors. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. That warranty is transferable. If you ever sell your home, their windows will literally pay you back. Here's my buddy Joe to tell you about their great summer special.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What could you do if you didn't have a mortgage payment? Hi, I'm Tom Chambers, and I played 16 seasons in the league before I retired. Harold, you and the team at Galaxy Lending Group help your clients retire their mortgages in an average of 5 years? Come on.
We do. The Ownership Accelerator loan makes it happen. And it's an incredible feeling paying off your house decades ahead of schedule.
To learn more, text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
Why'd you dunk it? Right in his face.
And we continue here on the Friday edition. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Kellen Olson sitting in as we broadcast live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here at Arizona Sports. Had a lot of basketball talk today with the Suns. They're off season. Talked to Tom Leander, but we've got Mr. Basketball.
Oh,
That
thank
is
you.
Your new
Appreciate
nickname.
it.
We talked about nicknames earlier in the show. Mr. Basketball.
I'll take that one. I love that one.
Kellen Olson.
The Guru is what we'd also call you. The Suns Guru.
I feel like
that was a big thing like 5-6 years ago when you told me I need to like have like a label or something. And you were like, is Guru okay? And I was like, oh, that's fine. So whenever people ask me why they call you the Guru, I was like, because Jared said I'm the Guru. And
Did
I was
you
like,
try
okay.
Boom Boom out on Kellen
No,
before?
I did try Big Daddy.
Yeah.
And he didn't like that. So I went with the Guru as we started having him as a reoccurring guest.
You used to have a theme song too.
I do.
Yeah.
I sometimes play it. They
Killing Me Softly. and then Bick is very confused about how we don't talk for the first like 45 seconds.
Because with the
part of the bit. And then Jared turns it up super loud to cut off me and Luke while we were talking. The rundown.
Tremendous.
Those were the days.
He didn't do that on purpose. He just wasn't watching the levels on the board.
That's fair too. Incompetence sometimes.
All right, moves around the league. And there's been a good number of them, trades, free agent signings. We're going to kind of do this exercise where we give the moves that we really liked this offseason, maybe not pertaining to the Suns, maybe they are pertaining to the Suns, moves that we didn't like. I'm going to start with you. You want to start on the positive or negative?
I'll start positive. There weren't many like super big moves that I loved, but there were a few that I liked. I liked the Giannis trade for Miami. Giannis, for 7 straight years, was top 4 in MVP voting. He's undeniably a top 5 player in the league still. Sure, a lot of his skill and just his overall talent is athleticism based, and he just turned 31. He's going to be 32 here pretty soon. So you do worry about that, but the price really wasn't that much. It was an expiring contract of Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware, who could be good, Jaime Jaquez Jr., who's fine, Kasparas Yakuchonis could be good, Nate Amick, the number 13 overall pick, 2 firsts, a pick swap, and a second-round pick for a guy who, again, coming off of last year when he wasn't award eligible, previously finished top 4 in MVP voting for 7 straight seasons. I really like him and Bam together. If they can put enough pieces around him, that piece, of course, that would really help is LeBron James, who I think they need to make all of this work. But I love the swing for Miami because what else were they going to do? Just win 38 to 43 games like they normally do every year?
Yeah,
I like it.
Look, and they appeared to be dug in on that philosophy because for years they were, hey, we're not going to give up Tyler Hero. We're not going to give up Khalil Ware. They did that. It's funny because I have the flip side of that as something that I really liked, as I did like the Bucks return for Giannis.
Yeah.
And I hold it up against the Kevin Durant trade that the Suns made last summer. Similarities, yes, a lot of differences. Durant, much older than Giannis, both on the wrong side of 30, Durant on the wrong side of 35 for the Suns. But the similarity to me was both teams knew that they had to trade their star. And look, what the Suns got turned out to work out really well from a chemistry standpoint for them. And If Jalen Green can elevate, even more push on the positive. But for a team that knew it was going to trade its superstar player, 3 first-round picks, you mentioned Ament. And look, I'm not the biggest Tyler Hero fan in the world. He can play a little bit, and if he stays in Milwaukee, where he's from, he's from Wisconsin, I think that turns out to be a pretty good deal for the Bucks.
I like Yakuchonis and Burries as the long-term backcourt there for them too. A little small, but I really like it.
I thought he was awesome in the
Oh
summer
my
league.
gosh, he looked like maybe the best player there, and that was with those 4 number 1 overall pick worthy guys there too.
All right, what else did you like?
I'm sorry I'm saying this, but I really like Charlotte's offseason. I really liked what Charlotte was able to do. I am a huge LaMelo Ball fan. I'm immensely curious to see how it goes, but players like a Tyler Hero, players like a LaMelo Ball, who you need to pay $30+ million for, who you quite aren't sure is your best player or your second best player, maybe even your third best player. And I say that for LaMelo because he undoubtedly is one of those on a great team, but he can't stay healthy, and we have not seen him go through the postseason yet and hold up in a postseason yet. So every team is forced to pick 2 max contract guys. You can't have 3. Conklin and Brandon Miller are there too. I think Grayson and Royce fit perfectly with what they do. Christian Anderson was one of my favorite prospects out of Texas Tech. He fits right into their style of play. I'm a giant Naz Reid fan. I think he's going to be exactly what those guards need there as well. I like Steinbach, the center they got out of Washington as well. So I'm not going to do the thing like Charlotte's going to be better without LaMelo, because LaMelo was so hugely important to everything that they did in their style of play. But I think they're really well positioned the next 3 to 4 years to turn into the team that kind of takes over the next iteration of what the East will be.
It's funny because I have LaMelo Ball on my list, but also on the opposite side. I don't like the LaMelo Ball acquisition from the Minnesota standpoint. Because, look, they traded Julius Randle to Brooklyn. In that deal, you mentioned Naz Reid, the most popular member of the Timberwolves among the fan base. They love him. They worship that guy there. But in bringing in LaMelo Ball, and you mentioned the health, I also wonder about who's going to be the adult in the room now, in that locker room. Is it Anthony Edwards? Can he be counted on to be that guy? He's proven no, is the answer to that question. LaMelo Ball certainly isn't a stabilizing force. You lose Randall, you lose Reed. Is Rudy Gobert going to be
It's
your
Rudy
leader?
Gobert, the leader of the locker room.
If Rudy Gobert is your leader in your locker room, I'm not sure you're
Mike
going
Conley
in the right
went to
direction.
Boston,
Mike
yeah.
Conley went to Boston. So Mike Anori also moved on, head coach at Portland. So they've lost a lot of leadership, and I don't like that fit. I do admit it has, if it works out well, it has the opportunity to be devastating.
It has
in
the
a good way.
Like they could beat OKC or San Antonio in a series if that is like a 10 out of 10 fit and works out perfectly, but it probably won't because that's normally how these things go. Some minor ones that I had that I liked, really love the Axel Lendeborg in Golden State. He's a perfect warrior. He's going to be able to play right away because he's like 27 years old.
Guys, we haven't mentioned Jaylen Brown.
I was getting there.
Oh, okay.
He was going to get there.
That was number 1 on my
The other
list.
minor ones I had, Tsunami Poppy and Indy. Can't wait to watch the Pacers with Tyrese Halliburton back. He is a perfect bench mob guy, like the types of players that Pacers fans gravitate towards.
Yes.
He fits in with like the raw elements of like Nesmith and just how gritty those guys play. There you
said
go.
your favorite words.
There
Sammy.
you go, Sammy. And then
people have forgotten about Indiana. They took last season off.
I think they're the second best team in the East.
They started tanking in Game 7 of the finals when Tyrese Halliburton went down. Their stance was presented for the next year.
And you know I'm a giant Zubac fan as well. And then one more, Memphis. Like they quietly added Jeremy Grant and Isaiah Stewart, who are going to be good veterans for them in that team as well. They could be stingy. They could be solid.
And real quick, what was the best move the Suns made this offseason?
Re-signing Gillespie and Goodwin, 100%. If I had to pick one, it would be Goodwin. Yeah,
at the numbers they got them at. Real quick, I love the Jaylen Brown acquisition for Philly. I think they might challenge for a title this year if Embiid's healthy. I know that's a big if. Tobias Harris signing in San Antonio, adding an element, a veteran element for a guy that can actually still play. I think they were counting on Harrison Barnes being that guy, but he didn't really get on the court in meaningful minutes. I like that. Not so much. Mentioned LaMelo. The Lakers, I don't think, got enough heat for giving up 2 unprotected first-round picks in the Kessler deal.
That was kind of like the LaMelo thing, where that was their big swing, is Walker Kessler, who we've barely seen play basketball lately, and we haven't seen play impactful basketball at all on taking team quickly. I hated the Knicks not going into the second apron. Not re-signing Mitchell Robinson was such a huge mistake by them. The Cavaliers and Rockets, both in the postseason and the regular season, showed signs of needing a massive shakeup, and they're going to run it back, I think, both teams. Really didn't like that. And I mentioned the Bucks getting Hero down there just because I really like KJ and Burries together as well.
All right, coming up next, Cardinals are in camp. We'll get some early thoughts from Cardinals radio broadcaster Paul Calvisi. Paulie Pigskin joins us next. It's Bickley and Marotta Mornings with Kellen Olson in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Cat. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
3 receivers far side. Shotgun snap. 5-step drop. Rosen looks left, throws left, caught by Fitz at the 40-yard line. He's to the 35 and tackled there. He's going to be awfully close to that 33-yard total he needed to pass Terrell Owens to move into second place on the all-time list.
Great throw against cover 2.
And Larry Fitzgerald Wolf does now have 37 receiving yards, so he has passed T.O., number 2 all-time on the receiving list in the history of this league.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Kent.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and by now you know Sweet James, the official accident attorneys of your Phoenix Suns. I'm sure you've seen the television commercial of Sweet James dunking a basketball. I don't know whether that vertical leap is real or digitally enhanced, but I do know this. Sweet James and his accident attorneys, great at dunking on your opposition you will be facing if you're ever injured in an accident. And of course, I'm talking about those insurance companies that don't want to pay you a nickel for your injuries. At Sweet James, they've got a full in-house trial team, and their 98% winning record and experience in over 500 trials gives them incredible leverage when dealing with those insurance companies. They know they cannot play games when dealing with Sweet James. This is why Sweet James consistently delivers some of the largest settlements in America. They're exactly the kind of attorney you need on your side. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
All right, Arizona, listen up, man. Ron Wolfley here for Tim Hovick's summer sales event at Santan Ford, bringing the heat. Right now, you can drive home a new Ford with no payments for 90 days, plus a free 2-year maintenance program. Boom! That's how you attack summer. If you've been waiting for the right time to upgrade your ride, this is it. It's an easy drive, the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. No payments for 90 days. Free 2-year maintenance. Head on over to Tim Hovick's Santan Ford.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home, and he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. All right, Matt, estate planning. People know they need it. Most never do it. What is the cost of waiting?
Well, their family pays for it. Probate, legal fees, delays, sometimes conflicts between people who love each other, all because there was no clear plan.
And a will isn't enough?
Usually not, and here's what most people miss. Beneficiary designations override everything. Wrong name, outdated info, and the money doesn't go where you think. Unfortunately, we've seen it happen.
So what does the right plan look like?
A funded trust, updated beneficiaries, powers of attorney, all aligned with your financial picture. A plan your family can actually use when they need it most.
And you walk people through all that.
Step by step. Call 844-726-9116 and schedule your legacy review. Protect the people you care about today. 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Every summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, we have employee pricing for everyone and 0% APR for 60 months on new 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Employee pricing for everyone and 0% APR for 60 months for well-qualified buyers. Must finance with GM Financial. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by August 3rd, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet, I-10 and Ray.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending Now, the Arizona Diamondbacks in what some are calling the Paul Sewald St. Louis game got another big and meaningful win yesterday. 10-6 against the Cardinals. Brandon Pfaadt, after some trouble in the first, settled in nicely, and the offense packed another punch, led by Tyler Locklear and Gabby Moreno, and manager Torey Lovello on what kind of baseball they're playing right now.
That's D-back baseball. That's what we do when we're offensively in a really good spot. I thought Dell turning around a pitch and doubling off the right field wall, and then Locklear hitting the home run were the key blows in this game, and gave us a little bit of a boost inside of our dugout.
The Snakes will look to carry that momentum into Washington today as Eduardo Rodriguez will get the ball. First pitch from the nation's capital will be at 3:45, and LeBron James, according to ESPN's Shams Charania, will be signing with the Philadelphia 76ers, a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Yeah, Sammy squeeze it into the latest there. LeBron James going to Philadelphia. We will have full recap and reaction to that coming up at 8:45. But we're talking Cardinals football. First day of training camp yesterday. And joining us to talk Cardinals football, radio broadcaster, sideline reporter Paul Calvisi here on the Arizona Sports Line. Paulie Pigskin, welcome to the show. How are you, man?
And I was on nearly 2 months ago last time with you guys, and we joked off the top, no LeBron questions. So it was still going on until this moment. Oh, my goodness.
And now it comes full circle, Paulie.
I mean, a nation held hostage. Finally, this long, grueling saga is over.
Speaking of long, grueling sagas, let's go from LeBron to Jacoby Brissett. On the field yesterday, he did practice. He did show up. Does that indicate to you that this saga is coming to an end, that maybe there's some sort of agreement really close in the future?
Yeah, that was our speculation, our observation from the sideline yesterday. It's like, would he be out there? Would he be participating if he didn't think he was close? If there wasn't reason to believe, and be hopeful and confident that it's sooner than later. So yeah, I think we're all in that camp, and the extra preseason game gives you a little extra time to burn. Now you got a new head coach, you got a new system, you got to prove yourself to some degree, even as a 10-year vet. Everyone has to prove themselves for the most part, anyone who's not named Trey McBride or Budda Baker. Yeah. So you want to get out there. You want to make sure that they don't automatically trend towards the rookie. If in doubt, why not play the rookie? We did the Big Red Rage last night. I mean, I couldn't believe, Wolf's leading the Carson Beck parade. He's got the baton in one hand, and Jarrett might want to check the NFLPA website because Wolf might be registered as Carson Beck's agent right now. I'm not sure. So at this point, but here's the thing with Jacoby Brissett, and you heard it from Budda yesterday, and I was trying to make this point last night. He didn't win many games, but he did win the respect of that locker room. Guys know they can win with Brissett. And so that's important. And not only to the team's fortunes in the win-loss column, it's important to the head coach who has to be wary and monitor how the locker room feels and who they're buying into. Now, in 4 preseason games, could a Carson Beck come out there and win everyone over like Dak Prescott did as a rookie, like Russell Wilson did as a rookie? Sure, it's feasible, plausible, it's possible, I guess, but right now, they saw enough in Jacoby Brissett last year. The moment he came in and he became the starter, Trey McBride through 5 games had 1 touchdown catch. He ended up with 11. Michael Wilson had 3 catches through 3 games, just over 50 yards receiving through 5 games. He ended up a 1,000-yard receiver. So they know his ability, hang in the pocket, get the ball downfield to the second and third level. I mean, the conversion rate on 3rd and 8 or longer once Jacoby Brissett was the starter, guys, we all know that. It was, it improved like threefold. So there is belief in Brissett, and it was good to see him out there, no doubt.
Yeah.
When it comes to Jacoby and like a timeline or like an invisible clock you're staring at, Paul, if he is in practice but not participating with the ones, how much time do you think that he needs to gel with the ones in order to be ready for week one? Like, where is your timeline at for when this needs to get resolved for him?
Yeah, look, with the extra preseason game, I mean, a lot of teams don't even play the ones, right, in that bonus preseason game in the Hall of Fame game. So, you still have 3 games after that if he doesn't go in Canton 2 weeks from yesterday. I don't think it's a big concern, Colin, just because he already has that chemistry, obviously, with Michael Wilson and Trey McBride, and he's worked enough with Marvin Harrison Jr. That's really low on my list of priorities, considering he's a 10-year vet. He's been in a version of basically every offensive scheme that's in existence in the NFL right now. I don't have any real concerns about that. I'm much more concerned about, all right, what does the right side of the offensive line look like? Because I do believe you do have enough weapons in the receiving game, no doubt. You might have the best collection of weapons in the receiving game in the division, which is saying something. You obviously have a trio of running backs that you feel really good about. To me, the left side of the offensive line, I mean, when it's third and you got to have it, 4th and 1, boom, you're running left until further notice. But it's that right side of the offensive line. If you can get a resolution and feel good about that, then I think you can believe in the Cardinals offense just based on the talent that's out there.
Paul Calvisi, our guest here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings. In terms of a player that wasn't on the practice field yesterday, did show up, Josh Sweat. And look, he wasn't around for OTAs, and that was explained away as he does his own thing, and then he shows up for minicamp, and that gets truncated. They have one practice, but he looks good. Everything's fine. Day one, he gets placed on the PUP list, and it was kind of a surprise to people. What do you, and the Cardinals explained that as well, that it's not a huge concern right now, but there wasn't a lot of details either. What do you say to Cardinal fans right now that are concerned about maybe a situation with Josh Sweat lingering?
I'd say there's still almost 2 months to the week one opener. That's what I would say. So there's time for him to get healthy if that's the issue. There's time for him to figure out the contract if that's the issue. I really think it's the former more than the latter. The end of last season, he was sucking it up and going through and, getting out there and, he got the career high in sacks. But he was getting a lot of attention, guys. One of the Cardinals TV shows, the end of last season, he kind of half joked, "I'm getting chipped into oblivion," was his quote. He was getting a lot of attention as he got to the double-digit sack mark. And, that's arguably, along with the right side of the offensive line, at least in my mind, is the next biggest question mark in this camp. Can you find another threat off the other side? Because if Walter Nolan III is going to be healthy, and he's going to be as disruptive as he was last year. The only thing that stopped 97 last year was injury. His second play against Dallas was a TFL. And he hadn't played full contact, full speed, fully padded football in a year. Yeah. So if you can combine Walter Nolan with a healthy Josh Sweat and then find someone else off that other end to give quarterbacks and offensive coordinators, reason to pause and keep them honest, then all of a sudden you get Mack Wilson Sr. back, a middle linebacker. It's no fluke that the defense did not play winning football after Mack Wilson Sr. got injured. The last time he was on the field, that Dallas offense did not score a touchdown until the fourth quarter. It's sort of like, my analogy is sort of like the Bengals offense without Joe Burrow. Okay, that was the Cardinals defense without the quarterback of their defense, Mack Wilson Sr. And so when healthy, they're not deep, but when healthy and you get those guys back at all three levels, including a Garrett Williams eventually. And, Sean Murphy-Bunting had his best year in the league in Tampa where he had 3 picks in 3 playoff games playing that nickel. And if Will Johnson takes that next step after getting, learning on the job, going one-on-one against Jamar Chase last year against Cincinnati late in the year and really getting an education there. So if you can just get healthy and get those playmakers back at all 3 levels of the defense, I think you have a defense that can definitely compete.
Who are you looking at offensively out of the young players to step up the most? Like, you could go the Marvin Harrison Jr. route here. You could just go straight into the year one impact of Jeremiah Love. Is there anyone sticking out to you in terms of like this skill room that I think is really underrated, Paul?
it's hard, Kellen, to take your eyes off Jeremiah Love. You know, you hear the comps to Reggie Bush and Bijan Robinson, and you watch the receiving skills. I mean, there's been a couple of moments where he's had one-handed grabs, and you're like, man, that's Larry Fitzgerald-esque, and you just see the explosion. And maybe more importantly than all that is just the way the other players talk about him. You know, we had Sean Murphy-Bunting on the Big Red Rage last night, and just the way his eyes light up when you ask him about Jeremiah Love and, you know, the explosion and the twitchiness and you see the respect because players know players. But beyond that, because that's kind of Captain Obvious, you know, the Chase Bissanis. If Chase Bissanis can come in and snag that right guard spot and do for the Cardinals O-line what, Gray Zabel did last year for the Seahawks, right? And he went in and started every single game as a rookie and solidified the interior of that Seahawks offensive line all the way to the stinking Super Bowl. Seattle won the Super Bowl, and there's Gray Zabel, and he's helping. If Chase Bissanis can be that guy for the Cardinals on the offensive line, that is going to go a long way because Isaiah Adams last year, look, he had a really good camp. He was installed as a starter. Then he lost a job. Then he came back as a starter. I think it's just a little uneven. It's a little unknown what to expect in Isaiah Adams. So the opportunity is there for a guy taking a top round 2 to snag that job with 4 preseason games.
Paulie, we appreciate the insight, especially when there's just massive, life-altering sports news happening right before you go on.
I mean, how dare Dan Bickley take the day off to play 36 holes at Fire Rock? I mean, we got serious stuff to talk about.
Appreciate it, Paulie. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, Paul Calvisi, Cardinals radio broadcaster, sideline reporter, joining us on the Arizona Sports Line. Yes, that major sports news. LeBron has made up his mind. Decision 4.0 pushes him to the city of brotherly love. We will react next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Kellen Olson in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, a lot of people listening right now are probably wondering, do I actually have enough money to retire? How do you help someone answer that question?
Well, Gambo, the first thing is, I tell people, do not guess. Cash flow it. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model the full retirement picture. Income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, investment withdrawals, inflation, healthcare costs. What happens if the market has a bad year?
So it's not just about looking at the account balance.
Exactly. $1 million can be enough for one family and not enough for another. It depends on spending and taxes and income sources and how the portfolio is actually structured. The goal is to see whether your money can support your lifestyle, not in just year 1 of retirement, but in years 10, 20, 30, and for the rest of the road.
So find out if you have enough money for retirement. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
We watch these lawyers get on TV and say they're going to treat their clients like family, when we know they put secret mandatory quotas on their lawyers. That means your own lawyer pressures you into a premature, terrible result. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. We don't set settlement quotas. We measure success by achieving each client's best outcome and by each client's happiness.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
This July, it's time to celebrate our freedom to swim. Celebrate California Pools and Landscape, giving $1,776 off a brand new pool. Plus, buy Centennial Bucks, $250 off the most popular backyard features, barbecue, shade, water, and fire features, all to complete your oasis. That's what we had California Pools do at Casa Galdici. Now it's stars, stripes, and summer nights. Don't miss the patriotic pool deals at calpool.com/Paul.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns and John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620. And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Hey, it's Gambo. Which position battles at Cardinals training camp will we be watching the closest? The Burns and Gambo show starts at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, at 98.7 FM.
Do they have his attention as Windhorst is reporting?
How could you not have the attention when you have Maxey, Edgecombe, Brown, and Embiid?
They're missing. All they really need here is a power forward who can think the game and shoot.
That's why he's in the middle. But think about it. So what is the he loves Maxey. So we don't even have to talk about that. I think VJ, he helps VJ understand really how to play the game.
VJ's a baby and he's already
super
good.
Talented, plays both ends of the floor, plays hard every night. The benefit that he gets, he should, I mean, it would be ridiculous. Obviously, Jaylen Brown, right? Embiid is health and habits.
100%.
If the health and habits of Embiid are there,
but what I mean is,
that was 3 weeks ago. Rich Paul, the agent for LeBron James, on the Game Over podcast with Max Kellerman, talking about why Philly could be in the mix for the services of LeBron James. This dragged on for a long time to the point where LeBron got reportedly upset with Adam Silver that he was being pushed to make a decision. Today, the decision comes right before we had Paul Calvisi on. Shams putting it out there. LeBron going to Philly. 2 years, $8 million to join Tyrese Maxey, to join Jaylen Brown, Joel Embiid, VJ Edgecombe. This is a move that's pretty seismic in the NBA championship odds, certainly to get there in the Eastern Conference and maybe to win it. LeBron has also tweeted himself this morning. I'm just reading this for the first time as Jarrett just sent it over. I thought I was done when the season ended. I wasn't ready to announce it, and I knew I needed some time to really decide, but I was pretty sure I played my last game. I don't know if I believe that.
Lie already.
I was honest at that last press conference when I said I needed to look at myself and decide if I still love this game. I still truly love this game, and I have more to give. The last few weeks have really been special. I've never been able to have no clue what to do and take real time just to think. I've had an incredible few months with all the people I love trying to figure it all out. This is my last decision. I'm not going for money. I'm not going for family. What am I really playing for at this point? I still want to sacrifice. I still want to work. I still want to grind. I still want to compete, to win, and to have a chance at the chance at the feeling of winning another championship. I believe I can make the Philadelphia 76ers a championship team, and I'm so excited to energize a new fan base to start this incredible journey one last time. Thank you, LA, Miami, I'll forever love, and Northeast Ohio will always be home. With the hands emoji and the crown, of course, he got in there too.
The king
reaction. We just got done doing the segment where I said I loved what Philadelphia did with the Jaylen Brown acquisition. I mean, my first blush here is LeBron pushes them over the top to be the favorites in the Eastern Conference.
So Burnsy and I on Burns and Gambo about a week or two ago did our own version of the Rich Paul whiteboard where I ranked my top 5 favorite LeBron destinations. I did not have Philadelphia down. And the main reason why I don't have them down is if you look to the amount of cohesion that they have to build over a year in order for this to work. Joel Embiid has played 95 games in the last 3 seasons, and he was on pretty much the goal last year for Embiid was, we do not care about the regular season, dude, at all. We just need to get you to the playoffs, and from there we'll be good to go. What happened in the playoffs? He got hurt again. And what's going to happen in the playoffs again, even if he gets to the playoffs healthy, he's going to get hurt again. So this is going to be a Maxey Brown LeBron vehicle at some points. I think you and I agree. This should be Tyrese Maxey's show now. This should not be Jaylen Brown's show. This should not be LeBron James' show. This should be Tyrese Maxey's team. I think he's one of the 10 best players in basketball. I think he's absolutely phenomenal. It's not that there are too many mouths to feed here. It's just going to be how do you form cohesion when LeBron at his age, who played 60 games last year, is going to be in and out of the lineup? How do you form cohesion when Embiid's on the floor, it should be his show, but it can't be because he's in and out of the lineup so often. And the Jaylen Brown element of this, it seems like after he said last year was his favorite year of his career, now you're back to being not even Tatum's sidekick. You're the sidekick to Maxey and LeBron, in my opinion, right now. So is he going to do all of those types of little things after he got a taste of being first-team All-NBA, being the guy? Like, did he go to Philly thinking this was going to be his show? Because it's not his show anymore. It's always LeBron's show wherever he goes.
Yes.
But I think that it needs to be Maxey's team. Brown is going to want it to be him. Meanwhile, Joel Embiid is like the franchise player here still. So like all of that blending together for me is tough. And yet I can't deny that the ceiling of this team is an NBA champion and the best team in the East as well. It's sneaky, not a deep team either. Dean Wade off the bench was a good signing. Anthony Simons is there. And now I'm talking about Justin Edwards and LeBaron Philon, who was a rookie. Mm-hmm. Ariel Hukporti is their backup big right now, or Adem Bona. I really liked Minnesota for him. I really liked Miami for him. There were some other teams that I liked more. This is just an awkward fit with all of the things that are... Meanwhile, like VJ Edgecombe in year 2, I'd like to see him blossom, but he's going to be relegated to doing all the little things on this team again. So it's an awkward fit for me, but you know who knows basketball much better than everyone listening combined? LeBron James.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with that. But you brought something interesting up on how Joel Embiid factors into all of this, and I agree with your assessment. This needs to be Tyrese Maxey's team, and the supporting cast is potentially devastating. But and you use the term franchise player. He is the franchise player. He is, in a lot of ways, the Philadelphia 76ers. Have we ever seen a franchise player be more in a situation going into a year where whatever you get from said franchise player is gravy? Because Joel Embiid is a gravy player at this point.
Yes.
If he's healthy and can do some Joel Embiid things for you in the postseason, it helps, but I don't know if we've ever seen a situation like this before.
Does this indicate, too, that we're going to see LeBron, like, defer? Like, if this team's fully healthy, is he okay with being the 4th or the 5th option to Edgecombe? Is he cool with coming out there, taking 8 shots, going for 15 assists a game, and going for 10 rebounds a game, and just doing all the little stuff?
Wasn't that the issue last year in L.A.?
And then it wasn't until it wasn't.
And then he did it for a while, and then it started to look great, and then everyone got hurt.
Yeah, and then
so then he had to
back.
do it, and he had to go back again, and a team where there are injury risks as well. Shout out to him for doing the thing that everyone says they're going to do and never does, which is not take the money. I get it's LeBron. He's a billionaire, and he's got plenty of other interests where he's going to make a whole lot of money anyway. But
he's not even making Grayson Allen money.
Indeed, not nowhere close. You talk about Jacoby Brissett being underpaid, LeBron James being underpaid. But we hear this all the time from guys who have made just as much money as LeBron, that they're going to say like, oh, like the money doesn't matter to me. It's where I want to go win a championship. But he actually reflected that by taking $4 million, taking the vet minimum for him as well, and going across the country completely. Like his son is going to be playing down south here in Tucson, and it's going to be extremely far away from him and far from his home base. In L.A. It is clear that he did this because he wants to win a championship. And you know what? Sue me for finding that cool. That's cool.
Well, and another thing that he didn't do that I'll give him credit for, because this dragging out was like, oh, all the attention's on him. He's loving this. He's soaking it all up. The story broke from a regular Shams Charania tweet.
Friday news dump, arguably.
And a Friday series of tweets from LeBron himself, much different from how he's handled it in the past. With the Sports Illustrated article and a primetime special and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. So LeBron's going to Philly. The long national nightmare is over. Coming up next, Sammy will take us into the 9 o'clock hour with some social studies. Kellen Olson in for Bick here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and every July we celebrate Independence Day, but financial independence is something you build, not a date on the calendar. That's why I highly recommend you call the fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth, because most people have a tax person here, an investment advisor there, and no one talking to each other. The family office at Trajan Wealth puts it all under one roof. Your investment, your taxes, your estate plan on the same team, working the same plan. Finally, most of us spend more time planning our summer vacation than we do planning our retirement. Trajan Wealth helps you change that, so when retirement arrives, it actually feels like the reward it's supposed to be. Now, if you've ever wondered if your existing plan could be working better for you, call Trajan Wealth and find out. Go get a plan that's actually built around you. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1. Online at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, basketball fans, Tom Chambers here reminding you that just like in a game, you need a solid defense for your home. And that starts with a reliable roof from Right Way Roofing. Hey, Lori, as owner of Right Way Roofing, what sets you apart from the competition?
Our team tackles any roofing challenge, from shingles to tile to foam roofing. We'll make sure your roof wins against the toughest opponents: rain, wind, and even those scorching summer days.
Make Right Way Roofing your MVP.
We're Right Way Roofing, and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
Are you planning a home renovation? Getting quotes on windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, or flooring? Before you commit, visit the Window Depot and make sure you're not overpaying. The Window Depot is your one-stop shop for top quality products at the lowest prices. We're locally owned and operated with no installers and no middlemen, so you save big. Perfect for DIYers, contractors, and homeowners. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
I'm John Morgan at Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
This July, it's time to celebrate our freedom to swim. Celebrate California Pools and Landscape, giving $1,776 off a brand new pool. Plus, bicentennial bucks, $250 off the most popular backyard features, barbecue, shade, water, and fire features, all to complete your oasis. That's what we had California Pools do at Casa Galdici. Now it's stars, stripes, and summer nights. Don't miss the patriotic pool deals at calpool.com/Paul.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream house and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? That sounds perfect, right? Okay, now what if on top of that, you could maximize the return on your old home? That's even better. See, most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That way you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, there's a lot of excitement around the dealership this month.
There is, Dave. Our red, white, and blue sale is here. Lease a 2026 GMC Train for just $269 a month, or drive home a new 2026 Canyon for only $319 a month. Plus, you pay what we pay employee pricing on our 2026 GMC Sierra 1500, or take advantage of 0% for 36 months.
Visit Liberty GMC or shop online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. The Diamondbacks made the St. Louis makeup game worth it, a 10-6 win in a game where Brandon Pfaadt worked through a tough first inning, but really found his stride after. He ended up going 6 innings, only giving up those 2 runs in the first, and the Diamondbacks have won his last 5 starts. The bats also stayed hot yesterday. 4 Diamondbacks had 3 hits, highlighted by Tyler Locklear's home run and 3 RBIs. The 4-city road trip continues in Washington today. Erod on the mound. First pitch will be at 3:45 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. LeBron James is headed to the city of brotherly love. That's right. He's signing a 2-year, $8 million deal with the Philadelphia 76ers. And as training camp for the Cardinals is underway, some notable names have found their way to the PUP list. Josh Sweat and Paris Johnson Jr., both dealing with apparent knee injuries to start camp. It is great to see no Walter Nolan Jr. or James Conner on that list, as the Cardinals' first open practice is today. This report is brought to you by Galaxy Lending Group. Paying off your mortgage in 5 years sounds crazy, but Galaxy Lending Group clients are doing it every single day. Text Galaxy to 620-620 to find out how, because 30 years is optional.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
All right, it is the Friday edition of Social Studies. You can find us on social media at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook. And we are live every single morning on YouTube at Arizona Sports. All right, first question on Friday's edition of Social Studies is for Cardinal fans. What is the team's ceiling with Jacoby Brissett as QB, and why do you think that?
A more explosive offense for a team that doesn't win a lot of games.
I like that answer.
Yeah, my brain was going towards counting wins, but that's so hard to do in the NFL because you can just like fumble your way into 5 or 6 wins pretty easily in the league. And we've seen the theme of the league the last couple of years, in my opinion, is completely mediocre teams winning 11, 12, even 13 games at some point. So probably in like that 6 to 8 win range, while acknowledging that I think this team is going to win 3 or 4 games. But it's the NFL, and you can double up your win total pretty easily.
And there is also a world where it doesn't really matter who starts at quarterback for the Cardinals. Like 3 wins might just be their ceiling, whoever's under center, right? And I think that's probably going to be the case, but Jacoby Brissett's going to make this offense a lot better. Tom Foss says, I'm going to go crazy and say Jacoby Brissett can lead this team and can compete for 7, maybe 8 wins and play competitively in every game. He will shock the NFL by putting up great stats and actually win some games. If he goes 0-6 or 1-5 to start the season, he needs to be benched, and we need to see what Carson Beck can do. Eddie V said maybe 2, 3, at best 4. Am I being too optimistic? These are the starting quarterbacks that he's supposed to face this year, and he listed all of them. And let me tell you, there's only about like 3 that aren't very good. And then Jordan said 3 wins. I don't think he really moves the needle, which that's probably where I am as well. All right, next question for Diamondback fans. What singular player do you trust the most on this team right now, and why? Kind of had the conversation of Brandon Pfaadt, Gabby, both have been really trustworthy, but which player do you trust most right now?
I think it's Gabby for me right now.
I think so too.
Still Cattell.
Still Cattell.
I think Cattell's
Okay.
going to have an unbelievable 2 months, and it's just he's going to get back to what he is, which is one of the best players in baseball. Yeah.
What if the question was, who do you trust for the rest of the season?
That's a different, that's a different answer probably. But I can't freely just go to the Cattell side or the Corbin Carroll side or the Geraldo Perdomo side.
It's true.
Because of what we've seen through 102 baseball games, 103 baseball games now. For the rest of the season, maybe Fott.
Oh, wow. I didn't think you were.
I've been really impressed with what he's done.
Yeah, me too.
My hot take in this is it's still Merrill Kelly, despite everything we've seen this season. Like, I'm like the soldier sent off to the battle he knows he's going to die in, where I'm just like, Merrill, I'll ride into fire with you until we're done here, until we ride the wheels off. Let's go.
You know what? I respect that. Okay, coming back to the responses of who people trust the most right now. Jordan said Brandon Garcia. Dude has been absolutely lights out. Daylight Film says still Eduardo Rodriguez. He had one bad start, but he's been the most consistent player all season. Jonesy said crazy what a month can do, but it's got to be Gabriel Moreno. He's so locked in right now, you expect him to get the big hits when needed. George, he said this is a weird answer, but how about James McCann? He always comes through when he's on the field, and he handles the pitching staff really well, which is amazing from a backup catcher. Absolutely no shade to Gabby.
I think it's kind of an astute point, but if he's in the mix for a guy who's going to play like twice a week, that's not a great spot to be in terms of trust.
Yeah, true.
But in terms of trusting a backup catcher?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And then J-Rod Cards, he said Corbin always ends up real solid. And right now, dare I say, Brandon Fott. What's impressed me most about him is he's gotten away from trying to blow people away with his pitching, and his strikeouts are down, but he's been so much more effective. So he trusts Brandon Fott. All right, last question. We've had this discussion a couple times today about nicknames, right? So we ask you guys, do you have a nickname? If so, how did you get it, and what does it mean?
My nickname has kind of been incorporated into the show. I was a giant when I was a boy. I was a giant fan of the television show Batman, the real campy Adam West, Burt Ward Batman.
Hell yeah.
To where I had a sister who nicknamed me Vinny Joe Batman. And what a badge of honor that was as like a 5 or 6 year old.
Yeah.
To this day, I just turned 55 years old. I just got a birthday card from my sister. That was addressed to Vinny Joe Batman.
Vinny Joe Batman.
Just abbreviations. KO and Kel. A lot of my close friends call me Kel more than Kellen, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, see, growing up, I was...
Does anybody add the S to it and call you Kells? Or is that more of a hockey thing?
Kells comes up, yeah. Kells gets in there.
Kells is a great hockey nickname. Yeah, you're right. Growing up, I've always been a Sammy, so a lot of people would just like do Sam, and I wouldn't call that a nickname. My brother, however...
Is your given name Samuel?
Samuel, yeah.
Okay.
My brother has a fantastic nickname. His name's Quentin. We call him Q for short, but his nickname is Q Dog. It's so good. George has a good nickname, and I actually have a friend with this nickname. The nickname Squirrel. Got it because I was super fast, and also because I had 16 dental surgeries in the 10th grade, and my cheeks were always swollen. People said you look like a squirrel gathering nuts for the winter. Oh, Squirrel, what a great name.
That's rough.
Shout out to my friend who he knows who he is, the Squirrel.
Why is he Squirrel?
Just from a lot of different his attention span's not great, and he kind of just runs around, and it stemmed in college, but but great guy. Keith said the silent sipper, because in my rookie drinking days, I tended to quietly sip my drinks while observing everyone else get drunk. My inebriated friends deemed me as the silent sipper at a party, and the name has stuck to me to this day. Wow, that's an interesting one. Let's see. Jones said my junior high PE teacher called me Deadeye because I had just god-awful aim with a dodgeball. It's a pretty good one. And J-Rod Cards, again, my students used to call me Popo from my last name and the fact that a long time ago, I was indeed a police officer. It's a pretty good nickname.
Not bad.
But there are great ones.
There's another dodgeball-related one.
Oh, there is.
Alex said his nickname is Peter LaFleur.
Oh, yes.
LaFleur is close to my last name, and in high school we had a baseball versus football dodgeball game, and I headshotted one of the guys, and I quoted Joni Loves Chachi.
LaFleur!
Great. I think that's a great movie. Classic movie. All right, guys, there's Friday's edition of Social Studies. We're at Bickley_Murata, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook. And thank you to the 264 of you watching on YouTube.
What up, YouTube?
Thanks, Amy.
Yeah, appreciate it. Social Studies every day at 9 o'clock. Coming up next, LeBron James is headed east to Philadelphia. What does it mean for the East? What does it mean for us in the West? And here in Phoenix, we'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Kellen Olson in live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
There's one guy that if you tell me Mike LaFleur can unlock Marvin Harrison Jr. specifically, I think a lot of people would consider Mike LaFleur's first year a success.
I think you're probably right about that. Now, listen, there's going to be a lot of Cardinal fans out there that are still going to expect, hey, listen, I want to see you go out, and I want to see you compete, and I want to see you win games. And I understand that as a fan.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If your weekend plans include shopping for a new vehicle, want to tell you about Earnhardt Ford in Chandler because they just cranked up the heat with the Ford Summer Sales Event. The deal's too hot to ignore. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Yeah, if you're looking for your next ride at Earnhardt Ford, you get transparent deals, zero pressure, and serious savings, and that ain't no bull. Savings like on the 2026 Explorer, a vehicle I'd really like to be driving right now, up to $6,500 off of MSRP. You can save some serious coin, too, with available 0% financing. Just part of the summer sales event going on at Earnhardt Ford. All offers require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end August 31st, 2026. These deals won't last long, so get them now at Earnhardt Ford, trusted in the Valley since 1951. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online anytime at earnhardtford.com.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Hey, everybody, it's Burnsy. How important is the rest of this road trip for the Diamondbacks? We'll ask the manager, Troy Lavello. He'll join us today at 2:30 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Courtney, he spent the last few weeks talking to Philadelphia, Cleveland, Miami. As we know, those were the teams at the front lines of this because of the simple fact that LeBron James went into this process once he decided to leave the Lakers, that this would be about winning, about competing at a high level, building a culture with a team, having a team that he trusts. And so the Eastern Conference team represented a chance to contend at a high level. The Warriors were also considered, of course. The Minnesota Timberwolves were considered heavily as well. But this clearly for LeBron James, he looked at the rosters in Philadelphia after the Jaylen Brown trade. Remember, guys, like Stephen A. Courtney, the Sixers were not even in the picture, were not on the map until Bob Myers and Mike Gansey went out there and traded for Jaylen Brown.
That's Shams Charania, part of the reporting today. He broke the story earlier about 8:30 this morning, Arizona time, that LeBron James has indeed made his decision. He's signing a 2-year, $8 million deal with the Philadelphia 76ers. This might be the most talked about $8 million deal for a superstar in NBA history. Another superlative thrown upon it.
There you go.
But talking about the quality of the roster, we spent some time reacting to it. They did trade for Jaylen Brown. They were able to unload the Paul George contract to a division opponent and a bitter rival in the Boston Celtics. But when you look at Jaylen Brown, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, LeBron James, they did add Dean Wade as a free agent signing from Cleveland. Anthony Simons comes over from Chicago as his latest stop. That's where the depth kind of ends. I do like a Dembona as a backup big.
My guy Caleb Love might be sneaky important to this team on a two-way right now. LeBaron Philon is a guard, rookie guard I really, really like.
Dominic Barlow is still there, a guy that they liked in Philadelphia, but
it's really shaky if they're playing through what they will be playing through, honestly, which is like LeBron playing 50 to 60 games and Embiid trying to crack 40. So it's not like they're going to struggle to be a top 6 seed or anything because Tyrese Maxey and Jaylen Brown are unbelievable basketball players. But the main concern that I have is like if you look at like what the 4 guys outside of LeBron want and like you need out of them in the starting lineup, it gets wonky. Like this should be Tyrese Maxey's team. It's not going to be his team. I want to see an elevated role for VJ Edgecombe in year 2. It is not going to be elevated for him. Jaylen Brown, it seemed like wanted to get out of Boston or have a different look because he wanted to have his own team. That is not what this is going to be. And there's just no way to adapt to Joel Embiid because when he's out there, it has to be completely built around him because you need to maximize every second he's on the floor. And then when he's off the floor, you're playing a completely different style of basketball where you're actually moving around and doing things on offense.
Yeah, and East against West has been a very key component of LeBron's career. He ran the Eastern Conference for a really long time. First stint in Cleveland, for the stint in Miami, second stint in Cleveland. 8 years in the Western Conference, 1 trip to the finals, the bubble year they win the championship. And look, Shams will say, and it's hard to argue, you look at the quality of that roster, what he can add to it. He said it in his own words on Twitter earlier today, LeBron did, that he feels like he can push them over to the top to be a championship team. How much of this decision ultimately do you think was looking at the landscape? The one Western Conference team that was in the mix was Golden State.
Yep.
You look at the landscape in the Western Conference, and if he really wants to win another championship, going to Golden State wasn't going to do it. They're going to have a hell of a lot of fun together, riding off into the sunset in Northern California, but you're not unseating Oklahoma City or San Antonio for several years. How much of a factor do you think that was?
I think it was a huge factor and not something I thought about with the signing until now, so I'm really glad that you brought it up because even Minnesota, which was like my number 1 pick for his fit, and like the best basketball fit that I thought for him in terms of like the best fit to win a championship, you're asking yourself to beat Oklahoma City or San Antonio, maybe both of them, and then beat a team coming out of the East as well. Now he just has to get through the East and then play one of those two teams in the finals, which I don't think that they'll be able to do, because while he avoids the big dogs of Oklahoma City and San Antonio by this move, he heads to a really, in my opinion, well-balanced top 6 or 7 of the Eastern Conference. Like, where Detroit, it did not go well in the postseason, but they have a case to be the best team in the East still. No one's going to say that they are. It's going to be the New York Knicks probably, but they're there. You have to take Boston seriously to some element. Cleveland is running it back with a team that usually wins 50 to 55 games. Toronto had a great year as well. Atlanta made a couple of big moves as well. Could Orlando get back to the expectations we set for them a year prior? Miami just added Giannis, and I haven't even mentioned the Indiana Pacers, who I think are the second best team in the Eastern Conference as well. This is not to say that Philly's going to make the play-in, but if he's looking for like an easier path towards a championship, I agree this is the one, but it's going to be more battle-tested, I think, to get actually through the East than it is in the West in the first, second, and third rounds.
I think that's a good point, too, because I believe earlier in the career when LeBron was on top of the Eastern Conference, the separation between the quality of the two conferences was much more, the difference was much more vast. There wasn't a whole lot of competition. You also mentioned it yesterday, too. With him going east, this has ramifications and effects on the Phoenix Suns, a team trying to get back to the postseason. They did it last year as a play-in team, but LeBron would have improved Golden State, probably. You mentioned Minnesota as a possibility. He's out of the Western Conference. You got to deal with him twice when you play Philadelphia. This has effects on the Suns as well.
And now part 2 of the offseason starts. So I look at the Nuggets. We've been waiting to see, what is the cheapskate owner going to do? Is he going to trade Cam Johnson or Aaron Gordon? Is he going to not extend Peyton Watson? He's going to duck the tax like the coward that he has been with a team that should have multiple championships by now, but it doesn't because their owner is a cheapskate. As you can tell, I'm really enjoying the fact that I can call this guy cheap because I absolutely hate when owners do this with one of the best players we're ever going to watch, and Nikola Jokic on his team as well. I think the Lakers
seems content to play his entire career there, by the way.
Exactly, and totally fine there. I think the Lakers are done. I think the Rockets are done. Did the Timberwolves have a plan B here? Did they have another guy that they were looking to add if it wasn't LeBron? Portland is fascinating to me because apparently they're starting Ja Morant and Damian Lillard, which means Drew Holiday's coming off the bench. That makes no sense. He should be starting for a team somewhere. And then, of course, the Warriors. Did they have anything else coming? Are we sure that Draymond's resigning? I think that he is, but there's some more stuff to unpack there. He's getting into all these verbal jousts with Yaxel Lendeborg already, who were two very dynamic, enigmatic personalities. And as we've learned in the past, if there's another enigmatic, dynamic personality around Draymond Green, he gets punched in the face typically. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Yaxel's a lot bigger than Jordan Poole, though. Let's be honest.
Might not be the guy that you want to try necessarily with the athletic advantages there for sure. But this is part 2. DeMar DeRozan, I think, can still help a team win basketball games. He's out there right now as well. So I think there's a part 2 of everyone was just waiting to see what LeBron did. And now part 2 of the offseason officially kicks off. And if Portland unloads Drew Holiday, if Minnesota and Golden State don't really do much, I think you could argue that Phoenix is the 6th or at worst the 7th best team in the Western Conference. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, very interesting. But LeBron's going to Philadelphia. He says this is his last decision. But it was a 2-year deal. People wondered if it was going to be one more year. It's a 2-year deal. I know there was speculation maybe he would play 2 more years, but for 2 different teams. Nope, looks like Philadelphia is the last stop for LeBron.
Gambling sites now have the Sixers as the favorites in the East.
Do you, real quick, yes or no, do you actually believe that LeBron will retire as Sixer?
He'll play his last game for the Sixers.
That's what I mean, yeah.
But he'll
the old one-day contract.
I think
with
he'll have a one-day contract with Cleveland and retire as a Cavalier.
Agree. Yep, we're all on the same page.
Yep. Coming up next, Jarrett's got your sports kebab to wrap up the week. It's all coming up here on Bickley and Murata Mornings with Kellen Olson in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second. This should do it. Vargas has it. Straightens up. Throws to first. D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with the series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and the Life Changer Loan does exactly what it says it does. It changes lives, allowing people to pay off their homes in years, not decades, and it saves their clients hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest. But there's another element that comes in really handy, because when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that's because Life Changer Loan clients get to keep 24/7 access to their equity, and there is no monthly minimum payment. That means you have the freedom, the flexibility, and more importantly, the control when it comes to your mortgage. When times are good, you can pay down and pay off quickly. In fact, 5 years is the average length of time a Life Changer Loan client pays off their home. And should financial instability arise, you can manage those scenarios much easier because you have that access to your equity. And like they say, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. I spent years in professional football taking hits. Never backed down from anything, Basinonians, but living with teeth that are broken and falling apart, that wore me down in a way football never did. Every meal was a battle to smile. What a gamble that was. Listen, I got the All-on-4 implants. It really changed. It's a game changer. Eating what I want, smiling without thinking twice. Trust me, if you need this done, you want the best hands in the game, and that is Dr. Joe. That's right, at Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix. Over 3,000 full-mouth cases. 3,000, man. This is what he does day in and day out. Right now, Aria Dental is running their summer promotion, the All-on-4 with premium zirconia teeth, starting at $12,500 per arch. This deal will not last. Call now, 602-877-0429.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Well, it's official. My friends have all switched to Pure Talk because I told them they could save a bunch of money on a super reliable high-speed network with unlimited data. And because they're my friends, they trust me. As for the rest of you, well, Pure Talk understands that even though you might like me, you're not just going to take my word for it, nor should you. For that reason, and for a very limited time, Pure Talk is offering any of their plans for just $15 a month for the first 3 months, including their top-tier unlimited plan that normally sells for $65 a month. Think of it like a test drive, a super simple way to save $150 while you kick the tires on Pure Talk's blazing fast network, and a fine way to see for yourself why I switched from big wireless, along with a few 100,000 of my closest friends. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and be connected to Pure Talk's friendly U.S. customer service team. Again, dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and let the savings begin.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. LeBron James is headed to the city of brotherly love. That's right, he's signing a 2-year, $8 million deal to become the newest member of the Philadelphia 76ers. The Arizona Diamondbacks, in what some are calling the Paul Sewald St. Louis game, got another big and meaningful win yesterday, 10-6 against the Cardinals. Brandon Pfaadt, after some trouble in the first, settled in nicely, and the offense packed another punch, led by Tyler Locklear and Gabby Moreno, and manager Torey Lovello on what kind of baseball they're playing right now.
That's D-back baseball. That's what we do when we're offensively in a really good spot. I thought Dell turning around a pitch and doubling off the right field wall, and then Locklear hitting the home run were the key blows in this game, and gave us a little bit of a boost inside of our dugout.
Isaiah Adams and Jacoby Brissett both reported to training camp. Budda Baker explained his offseason cryptic tweet, and Walter Nolan Jr. is off the PUP list, but Sihu is on it as the Cardinals have started training camp. You can find all that over on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the official team eye doc for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Schedule your free eye evaluation today at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports poll question.
All right, today's Arizona Sports poll question: which Cardinals position battle are you most excited to watch during training camp? Is it quarterback, right guard, running back, edge rusher, or cornerback position battles?
I think I'm going to go with edge rusher.
Okay.
Because, look, we have a cloud over the Josh Sweat thing, but happy Josh Sweat, not happy Josh Sweat, they need to find somebody that can get after the quarterback a little bit. I want to see if somebody can take that leap. Right side of the offensive line is also very important, too.
I'm going to go corner because I think that there's an outcome where we end the season and the Cardinals have 4 quality starting corners: Will Johnson, Denzel Burke. Remember, Star Thomas was good before he got hurt, and he's back now. We'll see if Murphy Bunting, if Garrett Williams can get back as well. There's also an outcome where they have 0 if Denzel Burke regresses, if Will Johnson gets hurt like that. There's so much variance there for whether that is a huge need next offseason or it's the biggest strength of the team. So I'm going corner.
Yeah, I think to no surprise, quarterback is 60% of the vote. Right guard, 18. Running back, 13. Edge rusher and corner, 5 and 4%. So we'll see. It's only week 1 of training camp.
That is correct. Today's poll question.
Thanks,
you can
Sammy.
vote on it right now at Arizonasports.com.
Stand-up comedy is a social bonding mechanism that relieves tension and connects people. Laughter is a universal response, and there are 4 different ways we can gain laughter from an audience: surprise, relief, absurdity, and
The Sports Kebab.
All right, Jared, what do you got for us on this Friday?
Oh, my goodness. This is the Sports Kebab Sports News Scored, and we have to start with the breaking sports news. LeBron James has picked a team signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. Now, this move has shocked the sports world, including Pat Riley, who lost faith after thinking he would go to Miami. Bill Simmons, who lost credibility after saying he would go to Cleveland. And Brendan Sorsby, who lost $50,000 after betting he would go to Miami, Minnesota. Now,
he bet on both. He bet on Miami and
Minnesota was because I said Miami earlier. But either way,
hedge it.
You got that. Now, everyone is surprised by the details of the contract. We were just talking about LeBron only being paid $4 million a year. But to be fair, that is double what Shohei Ohtani is getting. So when you think about it, it's fair.
Peeking a little too early here, Jared. Be careful.
I had to get the breaking news in there, but let's go back to the regularly scheduled program, because elsewhere in sports, the big story this week was the World Cup is officially over, with Spain defeating Argentina. And I would say it was a huge success overall in America, so much so that I think we should adapt some of their customs. For example, from now on during the Super Bowl, we should let players celebrate wildly after scoring. We should let fans chant and dance. And we should let the best player from each team bathe each other.
Oh, man. Well,
that was odd. You saw that's one of the odd quirks from this year's World Cup, a picture that surfaced of Argentina star Lionel Messi bathing a 5-month-old Lamine Yamal from Spain. You saw this, right,
yes,
guys?
Absolutely.
Saw it.
You saw it. I mean, this was crazy.
I just can't get on board with that suggestion.
I thought that was great, because the closest we ever come in America to a player grooming someone before a game was when DeAndre Ayton was brushing that porn star's hair on Instagram. Seriously.
She had nuts. What did you
want?
want?
I understand. It happens sometimes. It was weird how much people talked about that picture, though. that bath picture. I mean, usually if you want to see a wash.
Kellen has made his way out of the camera shot. Sorry, Jared.
A lot of people were talking about that bath pic.
They were.
They were. Because usually if you want to see a washed star get too much attention, you have to look at Aaron Rodgers.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Because speaking of Aaron Rodgers,
Get that clown.
What a hump.
Oh, my goodness. He was in the news this week after reconnecting with his parents as several pictures of him with his mom and dad surfaced this week. And wouldn't you know it, in every picture, Rodgers' wife was just out of frame. Really strange. Boy, the secrecy of Aaron Rodgers' marriage is a little weird. I mean, he's really keeping it private. For example, recently Travis Kelce, another NFL player, Travis Kelce wanted to have a wedding in front of thousands of people, so he married Taylor Swift in the Knicks arena after a game. Aaron Rodgers, on the other hand, wanted to have a wedding in front of 0 people, so he married his wife in the Grizzlies arena during a game. Why is Aaron Rodgers never with his spouse, guys? My goodness, he has more distance between him and his wife than Odysseus. Odysseus, ladies and gentlemen.
He was gone for a while, Jared. I understand that reference.
They were far away. They had the journey. I mean, you don't think it's a little weird that there are less pictures on the internet of Aaron Rodgers' wife than there are of Jimothy, the deformed raccoon?
Hey, that's a callback.
Yeah, speaking of football, though, Cardinals training camp has begun, and while Jacoby Brissett showed up and practiced, Paris Johnson Jr. and Josh Sweat were put on the PUP list and did not play. Are they really injured? Are there bigger problems? What does this mean? I mean, I don't have any of those answers, but I do know there hasn't been this much talk about Paris and Sweat since Sammy went to France and realized no one wore deodorant.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
Well done.
Of course,
Nice.
Of course, another kind of football story everyone is talking about is what the H is going on with Tom Brady.
Of course.
What
yes.
the H?
Brady made headlines last weekend when he got in a feud with Logan Paul. Now, I will admit, watching Tom and his dyed hair and Botoxed face fight with a YouTube and WWE star is unbecoming of an all-time NFL great. It does help Brady qualify for the prestigious award of Most Divorced Man Ever. Let's go to baseball, because how about those red-hot D-backs, man? They are now won 9 of their last 11 games, and the offense is cooking, scoring 25 runs in the last 2 games, hitting line drives, crushing home runs. Seriously, I haven't seen balls explode like that since Joshua Kuroda Grauer.
Oh, man, layup.
That poor man.
Yeah, this poor man,
brother.
And this wasn't just a big week for the Diamondbacks. It was a big week for me.
Hey!
I celebrated my 20th anniversary working here.
Yep.
20 years. My tenure is officially old enough to date Bill Belichick.
Oh, my goodness.
And look, I couldn't have done this without a lot of people, my coworkers, my bosses, my friends, and my wife. My wife has been so supportive all these years. And in fact, to celebrate the 20 years tonight for dinner, she is going to bring in a big spread. She said she picked out just for me Taco Bell with extra lettuce. And very thoughtful of her. I don't know why she picked that.
That's so nice of her.
I know.
Gotta get your greens.
In conclusion, though, I will say 20 years really is crazy, especially when you think about how much the world has changed since I started working here. Think about that. In 2006, America was in the middle of an unpopular, never-ending war in the Middle East. Shows like Malcolm in the Middle, Scrubs, and King of the Hill were on TV. Films like Scary Movie and The Devil Wears Prada were in theaters. The music world was talking about Shakira. The sports world was talking about LeBron James. And here in Phoenix, the Cardinals were coming off a double-digit loss season. Those were different times back then.
Oh, that's well done.
There you go. That is the sports hip-hop.
Good stuff.
Well done, Jared.
Good
well
stuff.
done. Odysseus.
No. My iliad hurts.
Jared Carlin with the Sports Kebab every Friday. You can follow him on social media.
Where else can you find it,
Jarrett
folks?
GC. What does the G stand for?
Gregory.
Yes, exactly. Jarrett GC on Twitter and X. Yeah, every Friday with that.
Close it strong. That's how we do.
Always do. Some final thoughts, including a killer round of Vinny Joe trivia. Next, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Kellen Olson in for Bick here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
First and goal on the 2. Floyd to the right, 2 receivers to the left, including Fitz. Palmer in shotgun, flanked to his left by David Johnson. Cardinals looking to tie the game. Snap to Palmer, gonna throw. Lobs it left side of the end zone for Fitz. He's on the ground, and he still caught it! The century mark for Larry Fitzgerald. Career touchdown number 100. And the Cardinals tie the game at 20.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-822-1490. That's 800-822-1490. 800-822-1490.
All right, Arizona, listen up, man. Ron Wolfley here for Tim Hovig's summer sales event at Santan Ford, bringing the heat. Right now, you can drive home a new Ford with no payments for 90 days, plus a free 2-year maintenance program. Boom! That's how you attack summer. If you've been waiting for the right time to upgrade your ride, this is it. It's an easy drive, the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. No payments for 90 days. Free 2-year maintenance. Head on over to Tim Hovig's Santan Ford.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindowdepot.com.
Progressive knows you've got plenty of things to worry about.
What time does the kids' practice end? How long has that check engine light been on? Are takeout containers microwave safe?
So the last thing you should have to worry about is what to do if something unexpected happens on the road. That's why if you're ever in a major accident, Progressive's accident response can detect it and send help. It's just one less thing to worry about.
How long does chicken last in the fridge?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata. Song of the day. The song of the day is thanks to Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing. GOETTL. Keeping you cool,
Lights.
but hard to spell.
Models, guest list. Just do your best, darling.
I was guessing somebody on the staff would start dancing after this kicked in. I thought it was going to be Jarrett, but it's Sammy. Go, Sammy.
Good techno stuff.
This based on a Jarrett Carlin tease from earlier in the show, where it used to be a Brandon All Hope, has become absolutely fabulous with Brandon Fudd on the mound. So absolutely fabulous. Today's song of the day.
Banger.
This was also the theme song for a British long-running sitcom
of the same name.
Absolutely fabulous.
Yeah.
Known as Ab Fab to those.
I was going to play the Pet Shop Boys version, but it was too hard to hear. It was a live version. So
Great little song going into the weekend.
good weekend vibes,
Good
right?
Friday song. Yeah, that's a good call.
Ab Fab. Today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid.
Off the grid.
Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
All right. This is admittedly the hardest Vinny Joe trivia question I've ever asked the panel.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
But it's based somewhat on yesterday's Diamondbacks game. Yesterday, Diamondbacks had 4 players with 3 hits. Adrian Del Castillo, Tyler Locklear, Gabriel Moreno, Ildemaro Vargas all had 3 hits. And I was wondering, has that ever happened before? That's actually happened 22 times in Diamondbacks history.
Diamondback history?
There's only been one game in which the Diamondbacks have had 5 players get 3 or more hits in a game. It happened on June 4th, 2014 at Coors Field. They had 21 hits. They beat the Rockies that day 16-8. The question is, the 5 players, or the first 5 players in the batting order, by the way, all had exactly 3 hits. Can you name those players?
2014.
June 4th, 2014. Goldie was one. He hit third. Went 3 for 5.
Pollock?
AJ Pollock not
Steven
in the
Drew?
lineup that day. Nope.
Was he no, not that.
I'll give you the positions that you need. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. What second baseman is it? They had, like, so
shortstop.
Didi?
Right field. Didi Gregorius is the shortstop.
Okay.
Right field. A guy more known for his defensive prowess than his hitting.
Parra.
Gerardo Parra.
Gerardo Parra.
Ooh. Third base.
Reynolds?
No.
No chance. Jake Lamb?
I said got 3 hits,
Yeah, I
not
know.
struck out 3 times.
Not Jake Lamb.
Not Jake Lamb. Too early for Jake.
Ryan Roberts? He had a year where
It
he
was a
started?
guy that the Diamondbacks acquired in a big-time trade who was not here very long.
Oh, Troy Gloss. No, that's way too
No.
early. That's way too late.
Yeah.
Man.
It's the toughest one on the list.
Big time trade. Escobar? That's too early for Escobar.
Martin Prado.
Martin
God,
Prado.
he sucked. He was so good in Atlanta. He was so bad
And
here.
the number 5 hitter was the catcher.
Miggy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Miguel Montero.
How about that?
Wow. Where were you, Jared?
It's a fun one.
You're like the baseball trivia expert.
I was
You were doing something else, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fully. Guys, did you see, and Vinny, you might know this, but did you see ASU? They have, you can now be a influencer major.
I did see that.
Content creation.
I did see that, and I had an initial reaction that was, I'm ashamed. And then my immediate second reaction was, I've enrolled in classes.
Nice. Finishing your education?
Yes.
Nice, well done.
I'm finally going to get that degree.
You don't innovate by just standing still and doing the norm, baby.
No.
You got to keep innovating.
Yes, you
and
do.
Innovating education. How about that?
Phoenix Suns social media team put out a tweet last night that asked Suns fans to post their favorite Suns meme of all time.
Oh, yeah, we got bodied.
And the Milwaukee Bucks social media team responded with the GIF of the guy
counting money.
The guy counting money during the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
And there's no coming back from that.
No, you can't. What are you supposed to say?
It's the darkest moment in Suns history.
It was a really weird one, being at the game and like seeing the timeline blow up and being like, get this clown off the TV. And I'm like, who are they like, what happened? And then I saw the GIF. And
that was after the rise of the Suns and 4 guy.
Yeah.
Terrible. And yesterday, we learned of the existence of Bill Bridges.
Yeah, yes, we
multi-time All-Star.
Yeah, we
Shout
did.
out, Bill.
Because we were wondering if the Suns had every player who's ever been named Bridges in the NBA to play for the team now, because they've had 3 of them. Not the case. Bill Bridges never played for the Suns. After the show, the museum that is a human being, Todd Walsh,
no way,
texted Jarrett and I.
Yeah.
Right from Todd's garage, a basketball card of Bill Bridges.
Wow. Shout out Todd, a legend.
And he was listening from St. Louis because he's on the road trip with the
Todd Walsh
Diamondbacks.
card. Screw the Bill Bridges.
You want a Todd Walsh card?
Absolutely.
I have one on my desk for
Hey!
you. Do you really? He must have. He was in studio when I was on vacation, correct?
Yes, he was.
He must have brought that and left it.
Ah.
That's what I assume, because I came back to that wonderful treasure.
I haven't. I got to see this after the show. Kellen, excellent show today. Thank you so much for being available the next 2 days. Bick's gone on Monday. He'll be back on Tuesday. Tim Ring will be in the Dan Bickley chair on Monday. Thanks to Tom Leander. Thanks to Paul Calvisi. Have a great and safe weekend, everyone. Wolf and Luke are up next here on Arizona Sports. But as we do on Fridays, we leave you with a taste of the goofiness.
We all grew up. We all played Little League, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I always had to wear a cup. I don't remember ever getting hit, like, by a ball there.
Oh, I do.
Well, you shouldn't have led with it. They told you to wear a glove.
Did it mean anything? No. Was it a participation trophy? Yes. Why am I asking myself questions? I don't know.
It was on the day of the wedding, so I'm trying not to make it about the horse. So I'm trying.
As we all do during weddings.
As we all do.
Oh, what do you got there, a gun, eh? We don't look kindly on guns up here, eh?
The guy known about making a decision. He's not making a decision.
Disappointed. Oh, this is the game that's going to change everything.
Charles Ford was attacked by grizzly bears.
A lot of stuff.
Boring.
It's the 85 Bears. They were a wrecking crew there, Bob.
Give him the raise.
How you doing? The name is Terry Lavelli. How are you?
Don't screw this up, Lipinski.
Boy, I tell you, it's going to keep on simmering.
Zachary Rizache.
Well, what you've got to do is hold out.
Well, actually, if you look at the rankings, you would not even be making Geno Smith money.
My kind of town.
That's it. Chicago is
Where do we go now? If you ain't paid me by now,
yeah,
you will never pay me. No, you won't.
Grizzly.
The DDDC, the Ding Dang Do Conference.
What the bleep are you doing?
Irony. The delicious irony.
Son of a rugby player.
Bill Bridges, don't burn him down.
I love this guy. This guy is a hulking man.
Hold my bridges.
I slept my way to the middle.
I just assume nobody knows who I am. That's kind of the way I go through life. That was not Suckaroo, Jared.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Bailey Leisure. Tyler Drake breaks down the good news about the Cardinals' physically unable to perform list and other training camp takeaways. Tyler Locklear's first home run of 2026 powers the Diamondbacks to an impressive win over the Cardinals. And is a contract solution on the horizon for Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett after he is back practicing to start training camp? Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Hi, how can I help? Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager. I see. Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning? Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better. I feel better already. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
At Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning, saving customers money isn't a promotion. It's how they built their business. That's why they're the home of the no-fee emergency. No trip fees, no overtime fees, no weekend fees. If you'd like a second opinion on your AC or plumbing repair, Ready Services would love the opportunity to earn your business. They'll do a great job, treat you right, and work to get you the best value possible. Are you ready? Go to nofeeemergency.com.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make those investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. That way, you don't have to worry about settling on one offer or maybe leaving money on the table without even realizing it. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. See, not only does Orchard give you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later, you still get top dollar for your home. And this is how. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com, Orchard.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. The Arizona Diamondbacks in what some are calling the Paul Sewald St. Louis game got another big and meaningful win yesterday, 10-6 against the St. Louis Cardinals. Brandon Pfaadt, after some trouble in the first, settled in nicely, and the offense packed another punch, led by Tyler Locklear and Gabby Moreno. And manager Troy Lavella, what kind of baseball are you playing right now?
That's D-back baseball. That's what we do when we're offensively in a really good spot. I thought Dell turning around a pitch and doubling off the right field wall, and then Locklear hitting the home run were the key blows in this game, and gave us a little bit of a boost inside of our dugout.
The Snakes will look to carry that momentum into Washington today as Eduardo Rodriguez will get the ball. First pitch from the nation's capital will be at 3:45 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. LeBron James is headed to the city of brotherly love. That's right. James is signing a 2-year, $8 million deal with the Philadelphia 76ers. Isaiah Adams and Jacoby Brissett both reported to camp. Budda Baker explained his cryptic offseason tweet, and Walter Nolan is off the PUP list, but 2 Cards stars found their way on it. All that and more can be found over on ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. This summer, get employee pricing plus 0% APR for 60 months on new 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500s at Freeway Chevrolet. New retail delivery by August 3rd.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this, can we call it a Football Friday?
Oh, we can definitely call it a Football Friday and a Barbecue Friday.
Barbecue Football Friday.
Ah!
Get a whole lot better than that.
Brisket.
It's Wolf and Luke. What's going on, Wolf?
What's going on, man? How you doing, Luke?
Great. How are you doing?
You know what? I am jacked up, man. I am jacked up. The Arizona Cardinals have started training camp, Arizonians, as we all know, and we're actually going to be going out there after this broadcast a little bit later in the afternoon. We're going to be going out there talking to Mike LaFleur. It's going to be really, really cool. Got a client deal going here, Arizonians, with the station. I'm really looking forward to that. There's some goodness in what the Arizona Diamondbacks have done as well, isn't there?
Yeah, well, there's a lot there. Kind of big NBA news, too. We'll get to that in a little bit, I guess. I mean, hey.
It's big news.
He put it off for weeks and weeks, so we can put LeBron off for a few minutes, right?
It's broad.
But, we're going to talk to Jody Jackson a little bit about this run the Diamondbacks are on. Yogi Roth will join us in the 11 o'clock hour, and we'll talk to Omar Ruiz later on in the show as well. Let's start with football, Wolf, because this is, I would say, something you're going to put in the positive category. Jacoby Brissett is there.
Yeah, this is great. Jacoby Brissett is there, and he is practicing. What does that tell you? That tells me a couple of things. I'd say, number one, right now, that this is in the positive category. That's number one, that he's actually practicing. It's not going to be a distraction.
We're talking about practice,
That's right, man. And I do believe a hold in is even more distracting than a hold out. The old saying, out of sight, out of mind, for the most part. Hey, you know what? Don't ask me about the guy that's holding out right now. I know nothing about this. I don't know his agent. If you're a player inside that locker room, people are asking you this question maybe for a day, and then it goes away because everyone knows. Listen, don't ask me the question. All right, I already told you. We're just going to do what we're going to do. I'm going to do my job. Let him worry about what he's got to do. And the thing just drifts off into the ether, so to speak. But when the guy is sitting there every day and he's not practicing, not doing his job, that's when it becomes a distraction to me.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, you get to that point where the person's sitting right there and you're seeing them every day. It's hard to do the whole out of sight, out of mind thing if the person is literally right there. So not only is he there, but he's practicing. And what is that? We are literally talking about practice.
We're talking about practice.
That's right,
man.
AI.
So negotiations still ongoing, but I would assume this means the Cardinals have their quarterback. Am I jumping to conclusions here?
No, honestly, I was thinking about this. It's very interesting why all of this has really happened. If, in fact, the Arizona Cardinals felt like they were desperate at the quarterback position, why would you let all of this happen? Maybe they didn't feel like they were desperate. This is pure speculation, Basin audience. I got to make this very clear. Pure speculation. This is my own thought. The fact that maybe they're looking at a Carson Beck and thinking to themselves, hey, listen, we know we have Gardner Minshew, of course, who is a quality backup quarterback, but Carson Beck has shown us a little something. He's shown us a little something. And maybe because you've seen this, and if Mike LaFleur is sitting around the table with Nathaniel Hackett and Matt Schaub, and they're talking about this young guy, Carson Beck, is it a possibility, based on things that they're saying, man, I really like what this kid is doing. He's totally absorbing the offense, too. He's way ahead of where I thought he was going to be. Now, again, that's pure speculation. But if things were going well with Carson Beck, and I have heard from a number of different people, based on audience, that he's throwing the ball, and he's throwing the ball very, very well.
My sources.
I'm just saying he's throwing the ball well. If you're telling me he's absorbing everything, maybe it's a situation where the Cardinals have been dragging their feet because he's been absorbing everything. And it becomes more and more a possibility that Carson Beck could be a guy.
Yeah, I don't know how to interpret this. I mean, maybe Jacoby Brissett is thinking all that, and he's like, you know what, I got to be there. I mean, we're going to keep negotiating. It's very public that he doesn't feel like he's being paid enough. He's not the only person in America who doesn't feel like he's being paid enough, but this one's pretty public.
And the Cardinals have admitted
that
he's not been paid enough.
But maybe he's thinking the way we've been thinking of like, yeah, but I don't want to just leave the door open for this rookie to pass me on the depth chart, and then what? Then I make myself expendable. So maybe it's that. Maybe he's just simply, okay, I've said what I've said. We need to work this out. Or I guess he hasn't even really said anything that publicly, but we need to work this out. But I want to be out there for practice with my teammates. I don't know.
Yeah, it tells me that they're very, very close. And this is a good thing, based on earnings. It is. Jacoby Brissett is a quarterback. If he went into the season with him as your starter, I am okay with that because Jacoby Brissett has some weapons around him. Now, it'd be really, really nice if, especially on the defensive side of the ball, your best player stayed healthy. That would be a beautiful situation, would it not? That would be awesome if guys on the defensive side of the ball will stay healthy. Man, the loss, I just think of the loss of Mack Wilson. Mack Wilson Sr. Oh, my goodness, that was absolutely huge. Walter Nolan going down as well, that was huge. We all know that. Man, there were so many other. Garrett Williams. The loss of Garrett Williams was huge. So it's a situation where, again, you need these guys to be healthy, but man, Jacoby Brissett is in the house. He's practicing. That tells me we might get news today of some type of deal.
Here's Buda Baker on the development.
Yeah, me personally, at the end of the day, I want all of our players to get theirs, and ultimately all of our players to be in the building and being able to practice, being able to get better, because you only get better by practicing. So I didn't know that Jacoby was practicing today, but that's a great thing, and definitely excited for not only Jacoby but all the quarterbacks to come in. First week of training camp, get their feet wet, and continue to get better.
You said it before. Like I want Carson Beck to play this season at some point, but I think that you want to go into the season still believing that you can do something crazy this year and win a bunch of games. I know nobody believes it, but they need to believe it. And crazy things happen in the NFL. I mean, if you asked me, if you said, okay, the Cardinals, why don't you think the Cardinals could make a run to the playoffs this year? Let's just go down this crazy path with me. And you said it's because the team is terrible or the division they're in or the schedule they have. I don't think the team is necessarily terrible. I just don't think it's as good as the Rams and the Seahawks and the Niners. I think the team is better than they were last year just by the simple fact that at least starting the season, their defense is healthier. Like they actually have their players. But if you go into the season with a rookie third-string quarterback as your starter, you you're still looking to accomplish something in that you're looking to see what he is before you decide about your quarterback next year.
Yeah.
But you are kind of punting on this year unless he's just amazing.
Yeah.
So going in with Jacoby is it bodes well or better, I guess, for this season than anybody else.
Yeah, no, I think you're right on that. You know what's interesting? We're going to get the opportunity to actually talk to Mike LaFleur later today.
Yeah, I know.
That's going to be really cool, isn't it now, Lou?
Change all my questions.
I know. That's going to be really, really cool to actually be able to talk to Mike LaFleur about this very thing. I can't wait to get a little bit of his insight on this in regard to Carson Beck and how far out of bounds would it be for him to actually be considered to be a starter week 1. And by the way, in training camp right now, is this a quarterback competition? Is it open? Is it open? I can't wait to hear what Mike has to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get back into this because that's something you've been throwing out there for a while. If you just say, okay, this is an open quarterback competition, Jacoby, if you win it, you'll get the raise you're looking for. This could be what that would look like if they were actually going down that path. It doesn't mean that's what they're doing, but this is what it could look like. So it's a pretty surprising development, don't you think? For all we've heard, I didn't expect him to be there.
I expected him to actually be there,
but not doing anything.
But yeah, a hold in is what I expected.
Well, doesn't look like we're going to have to deal with that. When we come back, are the Diamondbacks playing their best baseball at just the right time? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second, this should do it. Vargas has it, straightens up, throws to first, D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with the series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Have you noticed all of a sudden there's a bunch of lawyers saying they're going to fight for you? Yeah, until you read the fine print below them. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you look closely at that fine print, you'll see not an attorney in this state or not a law firm.
You never trust your future in the hands of someone other than a serious, experienced trial lawyer. And you definitely can't trust someone who won't even tell you who they are.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find a full lineup of JBL, Party Box speakers. These are perfect for tailgating, perfect for backyard parties or indoor events. They bring the sounds, the lights, and the energy to the party, no matter where it's happening. Visit Waltz off the I-10 in Warner to check out their great selection, great pricing, and extremely knowledgeable staff. And while you're there, remember to drop my name for big discounts. Shop online at waltz.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. How important is the rest of this road trip for the Diamondbacks? We'll ask the manager, Troy Lavello. He'll join us today at 2:30 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM. Wolf and Luke on a Friday morning. Cardinals camp is going. We'll be out there later today, but we're going to be doing the show from there next week. Burns and Gambo were out there yesterday. And the Diamondbacks, in the middle of everything yesterday, Wolf, were making up that game, the Paul Sewald Invitational.
Yes.
And they didn't even really, they didn't have to deal with the save situation because they were up by so much by the end of the game that they, I don't want to say cruised to a win because it's never that easy, but they were in control, gave up some runs in the ninth inning, but they were in control most of the game. That's another win. It's another win over the Cardinals, and it puts them just a little bit deeper into a wild card spot right now.
Yeah, what a beautiful thing that was to actually watch that, to see the Diamondbacks once again get down in the game as well and then come back and win that game. They're the best in baseball at that, and that means a little something collectively, I'm sure, inside of that clubhouse. It's one of the best developments I think the Diamondbacks have going for them right now. It's just the fact that if they get down in a game, they know they can come back. They have proven that to themselves, that they can do it, and they can do it on a consistent level. 25 runs in the last two games, 25 runs, 31 hits. Sold. We'll take that all day.
50 runs in the 7 games now since the All-Star break, which is a much better clip than they were scoring at prior to that. I mean, if you could score at that rate all season, you'd be the highest scoring team in baseball. But yeah, now the offense is clicking. A bunch of different guys on the offense are getting it done. It seems like multiple guys might be breaking out of slumps at the plate, and they're getting good pitching from Brandon Pfaadt again yesterday. We can get into that as well. But we've seen this in the past, Wolf, where they get to a pivotal point of the season, and then they struggle to win games. And they take a ton of criticism when that happens. They took a ton of criticism last year when it happened. We got to go the other way with it right now, with their season on the line in a lot of ways. With the trade deadline is, a week and a half away. They're 9-2 in their last 11 games.
9-2 in their last 11, man. And would you say this was a big game, Basinonians, this one-and-done game, the Paul Sewald game? I think Paul was actually upset because he couldn't go to the Hill. Couldn't go to the Hill for a nice
or
dinner.
Or he just flew straight to Washington.
It was a wasted trip to St. Louis because he couldn't go to the Hill. Anyways, let me just say that this game was important, and to see Brandon Pfaadt go out there and fight his butt off, Basinonians, because he didn't have it. He was struggling. He was struggling mightily, as a matter of fact. And to watch Brandon Pfaadt go out there and get out of trouble early and often and battle his way without giving up the moon, it's one of the best things that I like about him is his competitive spirit. One of the best. That's right, baby. You gotta fight. Are you gonna fight or are you gonna fold? Brandon fought yesterday, Basin audience. He didn't fold. And guess what? He got it done in the end. Because it wasn't a good start for him.
It wasn't a good start, but it's another win. He's 5-0 in 5 starts since getting called back up from the minors. And you're right. It's not like he was like locked in. We've seen him much more locked in than this, but he still gave them 6 innings and just 2 earned runs. So it's a quality start.
No,
it's
absolutely.
A win.
But if you watch that game, the first inning, the third inning, man, you thought for sure this thing could have been a crooked number in both of those innings. And yet he rose to the occasion, man, and he got it done. Started poorly. And I've talked about this before. It's so important. You know what? You think you're ready to go? I'm sure Brandon thought he was ready to go, and suddenly things are not going well. A couple of infield hits in that first inning. Now all of a sudden, how many base runners did he allow to reach in the first 2 innings? I believe it was 7. You know, things were not going well for Brandon Pfaadt. And, man, it's one thing to be able to go out there and have your best stuff and do well. It's quite another to go out there and not be ready, not have your best stuff, Basin audience, and then go out there and actually fight through it and get the job done anyways. I don't care what sport we're talking about. Everybody can start well and do well. But can everybody start poorly and do well? Not everybody gets to do that.
Here's Torey Lovello on D-backs TV after the win talking about what he's seeing from his team.
That's D-back baseball. That's what we do when we're offensively in a really good spot. I thought Dell turning around a pitch and doubling off the right field wall, and then Locklear hitting the home run were the key blows in this game, and gave us a little bit of a boost inside of our dugout. And then a really good opposite field approach, all field approach, I should say, is just hit after hit. We just kept piling on, and that's what we need to do.
Go back to what Amiel told us on Wednesday, that obviously they have to monitor wins and losses at this time of year, but he's also looking, and the whole front office is looking at how they're playing. And, I mean, it's easy to say you're playing well when you've scored 25 runs in the last 2 games and you're just cruising through to these wins. And many of them against teams you need to beat. I mean, that continues today. There's no break. They just go right to D.C. and play the Nationals. But this wasn't like a win where it's like, yeah, okay, they won, and that's great, but they got dramatically outplayed. It's quite the opposite.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the ones that seem to be hitting their stride at, like, just in the nick of time, honestly.
Yeah, you mentioned Tyler Locklear right there on that sound. He was not supposed to be in the lineup. That's what I heard on the broadcast. He was not supposed to be in the lineup, and we're all rejoicing that he was in the lineup, right? I mean, the dude doubled, homered, went 3 of 5, 3 of 5 at the dish, knocked in 3. Tyler, can we have you on the show again? Would that be okay?
Now he's just going to have to run with it now. And then
man,
if we ever need to break him out of a slump, he wasn't really in a slump. He hadn't played much since he
right.
got called up, but.
That's
now,
right. We're going to take credit for it.
Absolutely.
Anyways.
I mean, hey, the offense has been going 25 runs since we did the show out there. 3 hits for Tyler Locklear, his first home run of the year, and the Diamondbacks end up winning that game 10-6. Now, like I said, you got Washington coming up, Pittsburgh coming up, but whether you believe in momentum from game to game or not, it seems like this is the right time for the Diamondbacks to be playing these teams right around them in the wild card standings.
There's no doubt about that, man. I mean, honestly, yeah, I get this. I realize they still have a lot of games to play, Bates Earnings. I do. And I talk about this all the time. And I have a tendency to take one game in a Major League Baseball season and blow it out of proportion. I understand that. I do. Yet at the same time, I think what they did in St. Louis to start this 10-game road trip, this decisive 10-game road trip that lies ahead of them, I think this is a great start to the road trip. As a matter of fact, I know that it is. And it's a lot better than what the alternative could have been.
There's more from Lovello. He was asked about the team's mindset on this road trip.
Yeah, onward. That's the mindset.
So, I mean.
There it is, right there, onward.
Pretty quick
Wait a minute, Tori.
Right,
you know what? Wolfley loves talking about this stuff. Wolf loves this. I do. I love talking about it, Tori. Could you get a little deeper in that? Yes, onward.
He did not get any deeper on that, actually.
the mentality of it all. Amiel, where's Amiel? Can I get Amiel out here again? I literally asked him the question, is it dangerous? Is it dangerous to actually say one game is a big game when you still have 60 to go?
Well.
And he said yes. It is.
What's the
it's
approach
just
here?
The baseball mentality, once again.
Onward is working. They're 5-1 in their last 6 games. They are 4-1 since whatever that dugout blow-up was on Sunday when they were down 7-0 to St. Louis. Whatever that was, whatever's been working, if it is as simple as Onward, whatever it is, they're winning baseball games, and now they're starting to maybe even close the gap on the number 2 wild card if they keep going this way. They're 2 back of the Phillies for the number 2 wild card, 1 up on the Pirates, and now 1.5 up on St. Louis for that final wild card spot. So this is getting interesting.
No, this is once again, this is really, really good stuff. It still is July. We have August, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley reporting. We have September.
My sources.
Of course, I'm just saying we have a lot of baseball still in front of us. I get that. But, man, the August 3rd deadline, it does matter, and it will change what Mike Hazen is going to do based on how they play leading up to it.
All right, when we come back, LeBron picked his team this morning, and it wasn't, I wouldn't say it's completely out of left field. It's a team that was talked about, but it was not any of the teams that was considered to be a favorite. We'll get into that and what it all means now next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a first ballot inductee. And we're celebrating with the ultimate fan debate.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
16 plays, 4 rounds, 1 winner. It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose, 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Well, it's official. My friends have all switched to Pure Talk because I told them they could save a bunch of money on a super reliable high-speed network with unlimited data. And because they're my friends, they trust me. As for the rest of you, well, Pure Talk understands that even though you might like me, you're not just going to take my word for it, nor should you. For that reason, and for a very limited time, Pure Talk is offering any of their plans for just $15 a month for the first 3 months, including their top-tier unlimited plan that normally sells for $65 a month. Think of it like a test drive, a super simple way to save $150 while you kick the tires on Pure Talk's blazing fast network, and a fine way to see for yourself why I switched from big wireless, along with a few 100,000 of my closest friends. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and be connected to Pure Talk's friendly U.S. customer service team. Again, dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and let the savings begin.
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
I've been able to resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He'd heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now, here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Breaking news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nats is at 3:45, with pregame coverage starting at 3, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess, cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Bailey Leisure. Tyler Drake breaks down the good news about the Cardinals' physically unable to perform list and other training camp takeaways. Tyler Locklear's first home run of 2026 powers the Diamondbacks to an impressive win over the Cardinals. And is a contract solution on the horizon for Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett after he is back practicing to start training camp? Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
All right, I don't remember exactly what day we all picked that LeBron would make his decision official.
Yeah.
But I know we all picked this week, didn't we? We were like, okay, well, clearly he's waiting until after the World Cup and before football gets going.
Yeah, I think I rejected this week. I think I was the one guy that was more of a holdout. I was kind of like, no way. Don't tell me LeBron is waiting for all this to settle down so we can make an announcement. I couldn't believe that.
You did say that, but you still picked a day this week.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
all right, great.
I do remember that.
That's right. Luke Lipinski. Remember.
Yeah. So look, you were right. And I'm guessing pretty much everybody was right. And sure enough, LeBron makes his decision, another decision, and he's going to Philadelphia. So this is an interesting offseason if you're the Sixers. All of a sudden, you've added Jaylen Brown and LeBron.
Right now, just looking at their lineup, their starting lineup right now, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, LeBron James, Joel Embiid, and Tyrese Maxey. And Edgecombe's pretty good, too. Listen.
You had one of the best rookies last year.
This is honestly, right now, when you look at this, the first thing I thought of was Nick Nurse. Basically. And the reason why I thought of their head coach, Nick Nurse, is because he better win. He better win, man. He better win, or, he might get on the hot seat real fast.
This is an outdated lineup I'm looking at because they still have Paul George. So those were the days in Philly. But this is a pretty quick turnaround from a season where they made the playoffs, they were okay, and then they got embarrassed by the Knicks, basically. But to add, I'm not saying adding LeBron suddenly makes them like the favorite to win the title. In fact, I'm looking at the odds, and they're the favorite out of the East. They're still behind Oklahoma City and San Antonio in terms of favorite to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
But you kind of got to take them seriously, don't you?
You do. There's no doubt about it. Listen, I think right now, especially in the tepid Eastern Conference, still, I think right now this makes them a favorite to challenge the Knicks, obviously. In the East, I do. Would you convince me that lineup could win a world championship? Yes. Yes.
I think we at least have to acknowledge it. It feels weird to say because this whole time I was like, wherever LeBron goes is not going to make them a title contender. And we laughed. We're like, unless he goes to Philly. Even then, I didn't think it would make him a title contender.
Yeah.
Because I'm still wrapping my head around the fact they got Jaylen Brown for what they got him for. But you have to acknowledge it's a possibility. They wouldn't be my pick, but that's on the table now.
There's no doubt about it, man. I think this is a bold move by team president Mike Gansey. I think it's a bold move. Obviously, they had Jaylen Brown. They acquired him, and now all of a sudden it's LeBron James as well. I am interested to see how LeBron is going to fit with Joel Embiid because, from time to time, Joel Embiid gets a little sideways to me. It's a little sideways. Now, I listen, I don't know why he gets sideways. I just know that inside the locker room, he's smoldering. You talk about smoldering. Talk about a guy that might explode from time to time. And I don't necessarily say that's a bad thing. I do wonder, though, how this is going to work. You've got some real personalities inside that locker room, do you not?
And you've got some guys that aren't always available to play. I mean, it's you look at this lineup, and right now the starters would probably be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Jaylen Brown, LeBron James, Joel Embiid.
Yes.
Okay. Now, that's
pretty good.
That's really good.
It's pretty good five you want to run out there on the floor. Listen, you say that, and that to me says, wow, okay, they have a chance to win the whole thing. Do you not believe that?
Yeah, I do. I'm still trying to
from a talent perspective,
accept the fact that I believe it. But yeah, because this is why we have to say that. If they win the title this year, we're going to all look back and be like, wait, why didn't we think they could win with a lineup of Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, LeBron James, Joel
Especially
Embiid,
with Nick Nurse. Once again, I think he is a good coach.
He is. So it does raise the question of, I can't imagine LeBron was thinking Philly the whole time. Do you? I mean, I still think he's probably known for a little while, but I don't know if he's known this for 6 months because they didn't have Jaylen Brown until a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Can I ask you this too, Basin Orleans, and I will ask you as well, Luke, do you really care? I mean, how invested are you in LeBron and where LeBron was going? I will say that LeBron being out of the Western Conference, I think is a good thing.
Yeah, probably
it's a good thing for the Phoenix Suns. I do. I think it's good. He's still a very good player. He's not the guy that we have seen in the past. Interestingly enough, last year he scored 20.9 points per game, Basin Audience. You know when that happened before in his career? When he was a rookie, 20.9. He scored when he was a rookie, 20.9 points with the Cleveland Cavaliers per game. He matched that last year. I think we all can watch LeBron play and still see greatness, yet at the same time, we all see what time is doing.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask, do I care? I care a little bit more that he went to Philly because I think he can make an impact there as opposed to just, he's going to Golden State, or whatever, and just it's a PR thing or whatever. Like him going to Philly, I care, but I don't care as much as the national outlets have built it up to. It's almost like somebody tells you over and over that this movie is the greatest movie ever, and you go see it, and you're like, it was good. But you were told it was the greatest thing ever. The hype was so much. Like, we know what LeBron is now. It is remarkable that he is still as good as he is after playing in the NBA as long as he has. But the fact that it's just like he has like 3 TV stations that are just his. That's just round the clock. Hey, what did LeBron do today? Oh, LeBron got a coffee. Like, I think people just have LeBron fatigue. But I would acknowledge this is a fairly significant move, him going to Philly.
Do you guys care more because Philly fans now get to have LeBron James on their team? Like, they don't deserve that. Come on.
I care more just because, like, from a basketball perspective, that's an interesting team now. I hadn't even, like, thought of the, oh, great, now Philly fans are going to be loud thing. Yeah, that's it's disturbing, but it's a good point.
I got the greatest phone call this morning on the way to work.
Okay.
So my brother's from New York.
Yeah.
And so, like, he loves the Giants and he loves, like, the Knicks and he hates Philly. And so his favorite player is LeBron James, who just went to Philly. And this is the second time because his favorite football player is Saquon Barkley, who went to the Eagles. And so the conversation, I couldn't stop laughing. I said I'm going to get him both a Philly LeBron jersey and a Saquon Eagles jersey.
So are you willing to break right now that Aaron Judge is eventually going to the Phillies?
God, I hope so. I hope so. Oh, my. Just for that, I would hate it, but just for his sake, I hope so.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. LeBron James, of course, this isn't the first time the 76ers made a run at him. Remember, they made a run at him in 2018 as well. Yeah. They made a run at him back then, and he went and he joined the Lakers. But I do wonder about the chemistry that's going to happen inside of that. Jaylen Brown is also, he's a little bit of a wild hair from time to time. And Joel Embiid being in there. And how much will the ball dominant LeBron James be with Tyrese Maxey as well? It's just there are a lot of questions that I have. But when you look at that starting five, that is good.
Far from a lock that it works, but it's interesting. This is more interesting to me than him going to or staying with the Lakers or going to Golden State or going to Miami or even going to Cleveland's like, oh, that's an interesting story for 10 minutes, but when the games start. But this from a basketball perspective is probably the most interesting thing he could have done. All right, when we come back, can the Arizona Diamondbacks keep this run going through Washington and maybe even Pittsburgh? We're going to talk to D-backs broadcaster Jody Jackson next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I don't want to be happy. I want to be miserable. Win 3 games, and then I'll be happy.
Perfect.
So misery will bring happiness. Do you understand?
Of course I understand.
Gamboism 101? Do we understand?
I just wanted
misery brings
Gambo, you don't
not
need
company.
You don't need to explain it 5 times. I get it. I just wanted a nice, clean cut so that when we play that over and over again, it sounds good. That's all I wanted.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Dan Bickley here, and summertime has arrived in Arizona, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and 115-degree temperatures. And if your windows are shot, your windows are about to cost you a fortune, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed specifically for our harsh climate, and they build windows specifically for the dimension of your home, never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my windows. I could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from installation to the cleanup process was immaculate, and that's because their installers are vetted full-time employees, never random subcontractors. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life, windows that will literally pay you back. Call 480-676-3600. That's 480-676-3600 for Advanced Window Products.
Bunker to Bunker's annual Summer Throwback Golf Tournament presented by Shady Rays Sunglasses is coming up Sunday, July 26th at McCormick Ranch Golf Club in Scottsdale. The popular 2-person scramble is loaded with team competitions, the big raffle, special prizes, and breakfast. It even includes a coupon for a second round of golf, all for just $120. Proceeds benefit St. Mary's Food Bank. This event is open to the public, but space is limited, so grab your partner and register today at bunkergolf.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slash prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Y-Refi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Y-Refi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show.
2-2 pitch. Late swing and a miss by Gonzalez. Sewald, he strikes out 2 in a spotless 1-2-3, top of the 4th inning.
Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call Y-Refi today.
All right, the Diamondbacks do not get a day off. Their day off was yesterday, and they played a baseball game on their day off. So no day off now. In Washington, take on the Nationals, starting a 3-game series. E-Rod on the mound as well, so happy E-Rod Day to all who celebrate. And Jody Jackson is joining us on the Arizona Sports Line to talk about this run. Jody, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Is there any truth to the fact that you guys were in the dugout? Did you guys touch the bats? Because they've scored 25 runs since you guys were there. 2 games, 25 runs.
No, Jody, to answer your question, no.
You didn't throw a batting helmet on? Wolf,
No.
Luke had eye black on. I witnessed a little bit of that the other day.
There's no doubt about it. He had that eye black on, man. He looked really, really good.
Yeah, that's great. That's definitely what it was. Whatever it is, Jody, 25 runs in 2 games is, what is it, 50 now in 7 games since the All-Star break. So what do you make of this? Because it's not just one guy.
Well, let's not forget the first 2 games of that Dodger series before the All-Star break. I think they scored 9 against the Dodgers in the first 2. So that was like 18 runs in 2 games. So look, things are turning here. And I think that it started really when Mike Hazen addressed the group. Because if you remember, and that was around the time they were heading out on that Padres-Dodgers road trip. They split with the Padres and then swept the Dodgers. I think it kind of started there, and it has just grown and grown. And we've seen guys like Tim Tawa and Tyler Locklear embrace their chance to get in the lineup. We've seen guys like Adrian Del Castillo and Ryan Walshman come back up from Reno and be better. Max Kepler's making his mark. And then, you haven't relied on Corbin Carroll and Perdomo and Marte, and yet, Corbin Carroll is starting to heat up. I think just the example of him coming back from that elbow thing, he comes back from everything that's ailing him, and everything's going in the right direction right now, because when I watch these games, they're relentless. They're not giving in, even when they get down. I think they're up to 32 comeback wins now. Yesterday was a great example. I heard you guys talking a little earlier. Brandon Pfaadt did an incredible job.
Oh, man.
And what kind of example is that, too, for the young guys, Bratt and Drake? Like, hey, if you give up a couple runs, continue to fight.
Right.
You know, this team is really showing a lot of fight. And I think, and I don't know, I haven't had a lot of conversations about this, but just as I zoom out, because they're on the road, and I'm thinking about the fact that how cool is it to be a player and be able to force your general manager's hand? You know, and last year they went the other way and it stunk, right? Nobody, it was like losing control. I feel like they're gaining control. They just have to keep it up. Now, that's great what they've done. They have to keep it up. And they're going to make it real interesting.
Jody, how many more at-bats do you think Tyler Locklear is going to get going forward?
I mean, it's a great question because we know that sometimes I think the hitting coaches and Torey Lovello feel that the strength is in putting guys in certain positions, certain matchups to make an impact. But boy, he made a great case yesterday, 3 for 5, a home run. I mean, the home run really felt like, I mean, they piled on later, but it felt like the big blow. So, look, I'm really happy for him. That was a brutal injury, and he had just kind of gotten to the team. He's trying to find his footing, and now, you know, he's getting another opportunity. So we'll see. I mean, he's definitely showing, you know, again, you got to go out and show it. And he's shown his manager, like, hey, I want to be in there. I can be in there, even at a moment's notice.
We're talking to Jody Jackson. Jody, I like the way you said that. Like last year, it felt like they were losing control this time of year, and this year it feels like they're gaining control. There's a lot of different guys on this year's team from last year's. I get that, but the core is still very much the same. Do you think last year's experience is playing into how they're performing this year around the trade deadline?
I mean, I think so for sure. A lot of the lack of control, we know it spun out. I mean, there are a lot of things going on, right? You know, we know what some of those things were, the unavailability of, you know, whether it's Cattell. But I think that's another lesson, though. It's not about one guy. You know, but when your whole bullpen, I mean, last year we all lived that, and the whole bullpen was just depleted completely. You had they traded for Andrew Hoffman and threw him in there. You know, I mean, these guys were getting thrown in, Kyle Backus, all. So now your bullpen is your strength. That's huge. I think now the thing that is the challenge is, hey, you have to rely on 2 very young starters. That's not easy. You know, that's the thing right now that you're looking at. And I think it's any which way. But the good news is that's 2 guys. You have a lot of other guys. Now they're starting pitchers, so they do bear a lot of the burden. But I think the key is how can you pick them up? How can you help them through, navigate these outings? Because, you know, they face the A's, and the challenge is going to be tougher against some of these other teams on the road. But, you know, I just think that, you know, they're gaining control because of the fact that a lot of things are going in a very good direction. I mean, look at Gabby with the 20 game on base streak. He's hitting like 384. I mean, the bats are getting caught all at one time. What's that, Wolf?
Squaring the ball up, Jody.
Yeah.
I mean, he's hitting it hard.
And we've been waiting for that, though. This offense, you know, I think 3 weeks ago, we were thinking, like, what is this offense going to be able to do? Can you even buy and make it that much better? But I think now you look at it and say you can buy a piece here or there, and you are a much better team.
Listen, Jody, it's just my own personal belief, but I don't think the Arizona Diamondbacks can actually secure a wild card spot without Corbin Carroll being Corbin Carroll. And it's really, really good to see him. I think one of the best trends as of late since the break is the fact that Corbin Carroll is starting to square up some balls here once again. Now, where are you on all of this?
Oh, for sure. And even that day when he was back in the lineup, you know, Josh Colemunter and I kind of joked about, he's like a superhero. He gets one day, he needed to recharge, probably went in a closet somewhere and I don't know, plugged himself in. And, you know, it's like, and the first at bat, I believe he hit the ball hard. I remember I think it went out to left field. And I'm like, okay, like he looks fine. Like he's striking the ball hard. And yeah, and then he hit a homer in the 4th inning the other day, along with Nolan Arenado. He's had 2 triples in each of the last, or a triple in each of the last 2 games. I saw a stat today. This is another one of those like very obscure things, but it is kind of cool. No Diamondback has ever hit a triple in 3 straight games. So be on triples watch today against the Nats. But, you know, the Nats are interesting. I just want to mention before I don't know if we're short on time, but Sacramento and Colorado, they were in those very hitter-friendly parks, and they won the series. They took 2 of 3 from from Colorado and the A's. And the thing is that, you come back home and they had lost 9 of 12 in their home ballpark. I don't know what to expect from the Nats. They've had a very good offense all season. So it's a big challenge. We know that. Erod saw it firsthand. I think he gave up 4 and 6 1/3 last time, which isn't horrible. But you don't want to get into a slugfest. I think the pitchers have to take back control here, and hopefully they're able to do that. And the Diamondbacks offense maybe can keep rolling along.
Jody, before we let you go, just because the conversation is always like, are you going to be a buyer or a seller at the deadline? And the deadline's about a week and a half away. Certainly they would be buyers if it were tomorrow. But is it crazy to think they could make a trade this weekend or early next week? I mean, they don't have to wait till August 3rd if they keep winning.
I think anything's possible. I mean, Mike Hazen said he's having all kinds of conversations. And, I think anything's really on the table, Luke. I just think, the teams that are sellers are going to kind of wait for the highest bidder, and that's why it usually comes down to the wire. But, I mean, they are in a wild card spot right now. They have a 1-game cushion above the Pirates and the Cardinals, I believe it is. I know they're 1 game above Pittsburgh, 2 behind the Phillies. So it's hard to say firmly when you talk about so many teams in this race, but the fact that they are in is huge. And I think that, Mike Hazen's we've seen him look to improve at any point in the season. But yeah, as this thing heats up, I'm sure he would like to move a little quicker than the sellers are moving at a pace right now.
Jody, great stuff as always. We'll talk to you again next week.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Jody Jackson joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line as the Diamondbacks get ready for a 3-game series against the Nationals starting this afternoon. When we come back, let's get back into football. Look, there's potentially good news you could take from the Cardinals' initial PUP lists, but there's also potential concern as well. We'll get into all that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show. Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call Y-Refi today. Your home for everything Diamondbacks. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Listen, we celebrate independence every July, right? But financial independence is something you build, not something that arrives on a particular day. Trajan Wealth helps you put the pieces together, brothers. Your investments, your taxes, your estate plan, all working as one. Call Trajan Wealth and take the first step toward a plan that is actually built around you and your lifestyle. Listen, choosing the right financial advisor is one of the most important financial decisions you're ever going to make. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they coordinate your investments, your taxes, and estate plan so you can stay focused on living your life. Go to TrajanWealth.com, or better yet, pick up the phone, give them a call. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC, Registered Investment Advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax, actual client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Earnhardt Ford in Chandler just cranked up the heat this summer with the Ford Summer Sales event, and the deals are too hot to ignore. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and don't sweat looking for your next ride. At Earnhardt Ford, you get transparent deals, zero pressure, and serious savings, and that ain't no bull. Get seriously sizzling savings like the 2026 Explorer with up to $6,500 off MSRP. Save some serious coin with available 0% financing. The heat is on, and these deals won't last long, so get them now at Earnhardt Ford. Trusted in the Valley since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. Zero security deposit. Discount examples on select available 2025 Broncos Sports and 2026 Explorers. Special APR financing with approved credit on select available 2026 F-150, Bronco, and Explorer models. See dealer for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
This July,
July, it's time to celebrate our freedom to swim. Celebrate California Pools and Landscape giving $17.76 off a brand new pool. Plus, buy Centennial Bucks, $250 off the most popular backyard features, barbecue, shade, water, and fire features, all to complete your oasis. That's what we at California Pools do at Casa Galvisi. Now it's stars, stripes, and summer nights. Don't miss the patriotic pool deals at calpool.com/Paul.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Hi, it's Lisa Lund. If you're self-employed, you know getting a mortgage isn't always as simple as handing over a W-2. But don't assume you can't qualify. Whether you're looking to buy a home or access the equity you've built, to pay off debt, remodel your home, or simply put cash back in your pocket, Lund Mortgage has financing options designed specifically for many self-employed borrowers. Every self-employed borrower is different, so don't assume the answer is no until you have talked to us. Give us a call or go to lundmortgage.com. That's lundmortgage.com.
For windows and doors that combine style, performance, and efficiency, come to the Window Depot. We carry a large selection of Milgard windows and patio doors, with many options in stock and available today. Choose from a variety of colors, styles, and energy-efficient designs that can help improve comfort while adding value to your home. From new builds to window replacements, our team can help you find the right Milgard products for your unique project. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nats is at 3:45, with pregame coverage starting at 3, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. And that is what's trending now.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
How great is this? Talking about football. Rick's doing updates, talking about Carson Palmquist. Not quite Carson Palmer, but it felt like we were talking football there for just a little bit.
Palmquist.
We are actually going to talk football anyway.
Football, though, come on now. Here we go, baby. The pads loom. Do they not?
You almost, that almost sounded like a John.
Bottom of a pile.
Oh, I thought there was more. You almost sounded like John Gruden there for a second when you said, "Hey, football, man, come on now."
I'm just saying, man, it is jacked up time.
All right, let's try to make sense of something here, okay?
Okay.
So the Cardinals put out their initial pup list right at the end of our show yesterday, like right as we were wrapping the show up. Right as the show is ending, Rick jumps on. He's like, "Okay, by the way, on the pup list, it's Josh Sweat and Tip Ryman and Paris Johnson Jr. and it's like all big names, right? Like you're looking at that, like, okay, wait, what's Garrett Williams, of course. So now we've had a few hours to digest that, and we can actually react to it. I
I don't know what to make of this. Maybe this isn't where I should have gone first, but my first reaction was, hey, Walter Nolan's not on there. Hey, James Conner's not on there.
Yeah, you know what?
But then my next one was like, why is Josh Sweat on there?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, base earnings. First of all, let's just get this right. The PUP list in preseason is not nearly as damaging as the PUP list when the season starts. Okay, we'll see you in 6 weeks, bro. It's a whole different ball of wax right now. Now, again, I'm not saying it's great, and I will admit the Josh Sweat thing is a bit of a mystery to me. It is a mystery, and I don't like it. It's making me really, really uncomfortable. Now, maybe we're going to go out there. We're going to go out there this afternoon, as a matter of fact.
Got that in a couple
maybe
hours.
Somebody is going to tell me, you are just so far off on this. But come on, man. After the OTAs and the offseason that we've had with Josh Sweat not participating, and I understand they're voluntary, Wolf. I get that. But especially when you have a new coach trying to establish a new culture, you typically want to be there, Basin audience. You typically do. You want to be there with your teammates. So I'm looking at this, and I do not like the way this is trending with Josh Sweat.
Okay, so let me play some audio here from Mike LaFleur. But so we already knew Garrett Williams was dealing with stuff from the end of last year. Tip Ryman as well. And we'll get to the Walter Nolan and James Conner part of this. You can even throw Trey Benson in as well. But Nolan in particular, because he's so important to, not that the other guys aren't, but Nolan in particular, like going into year 2, how impactful he could be. We didn't know for sure he was fully healthy. We really didn't know that at the end of last year for sure. And even throughout the offseason, it was like, yeah, okay, things are sounding good. But there was him avoiding the PUP list, I think, is a great thing. And we'll get to that in a second. But Josh Sweat and Paris Johnson Jr., who I didn't expect to see on there either, they're both dealing with knee issues. Here's Mike LaFleur. He was asked if he's concerned with those two in particular.
No, the Paris thing, that's really honestly nothing. We were all on the same page. It's really just maintenance stuff. So he'll be back before you know it. So no problems with Paris. And then same thing with Josh. Seeing him yesterday, he's fired up to be here. He was in great spirits. He looks really good. I said, you just naturally dap these guys up. I'm like, pretty rock solid right now, So when we started talking about a diet, and he's like, it's hard for me to eat. I said, man, I wish it was hard for me to eat, so no, he's in a good spot right now. And again, I expect him at some point.
What do you make of that, Luke?
Look, the elephant in the room is a lot of people are wondering, is Josh Sweat, does he not want to be here, right? That's basically been the unwritten, or it's been written a lot, actually. So the very often written, that's been the concern some people have, right? Like, okay, well, he's not here at voluntary OTAs. Now he's not here at minicamp. And, now he's on the PUP list. So does he want out of here? This is just my personal opinion, and I'll say what you just said. We may show up there today, and people might be laughing at this. I don't think Josh Sweat's trying to get out. I don't think that's the case. But I will grant you, if he was, this is what it would look like. So I don't think he is. Man, I think he's just probably dealing with a minor injury. But if he were trying to get out, the last few months are what it would look like.
Yeah, it definitely would. It is really, really weird. Can I just say, Tip Ryman, in regard to the PUP list, once again, I cannot wait for him to get healthy. And so much of that has to do with Mike LaFleur and the offense that I believe we are going to see. We're going to see a blending of the Sean McVay zone schemes, 11 personnel, with a lot of the Kyle Shanahan 12 personnel with 2 tight ends, of course, and a lot of the power schemes. I want to ask, it's one of the things I want to ask Mike LaFleur as well today, is about those, how often will we see the blend of that power scheme with zone scheme? There are some coaches that go heavy zone scheme. I think Sean McVay is one of these guys. It's not that they never run power schemes, the Rams, but Sean McVay is one of these guys that is really known for that zone scheme and a quarterback and using the play action off of that zone scheme. And Kyle Shanahan is kind of the opposite. He is known as the guy that's going to go with the power, some power schemes. Not that they don't ever go with zone. Of course they do. I just want to see what he anticipates the blend being, zone to power schemes. And I'm going to really enjoy the answer on that. The clients might not enjoy that. It's the media. We're actually taking clients out there to interview them. They may not enjoy that.
This is going to be great.
But for me, I'm going to be all over that.
I've got a few questions. You've got a few questions. I don't know for sure what your questions are. I haven't shown you what mine are. I don't even usually write out questions. Usually I just go with it. But
They're going to be like, will you please?
Because it's one thing when you're just doing like an interview in person or it's on the radio or whatever.
Yeah.
But when you're on stage interviewing somebody, Wolf's going to be getting deep into the power schemes. And people will be like, what's going on? Huh? What? And
Yes.
LaFleur's going to love it, though.
Right. Personnel. The one thing I do want to ask him, hey, Mike, Tip Ryman. And I just want to look at his face.
All right, we can
I'm going to do this later. Just, hey, Mike. Tip Ryman. I just want to look at his face just for the reaction
just
of that.
To see his reaction. Real quick, back on the sweat thing before we go to break, because now we just asked Buda Baker everything. Buda Baker was asked if he knows what Josh Sweat is dealing with.
I think he's just dealing with some past injuries that he might have had, so he's just getting his body right so he can come out and practice.
We're already at that point of the year where people are like, I don't have a definitive enough answer. Let's just go ask Buddha. Buddha has the answer for everybody.
Buddha is one of the baddest men that I've ever been around, Basinonians. Just watching him play football. That tells me so much about what lies within Buda Baker. Just watch him play. Snap to whistle every play. There's so much about him that and yet he's so chill. He's just so chill. I love that. The juxtaposition of those two things. Animal on the field, chill. See, I tried to be chill. I just failed miserably.
Hey, there's always hope. You just focus on what you're good at.
I just, I would be chill, and then all of a sudden somebody punched me in the face.
Well, look,
and then I wasn't chill.
If you were chill, would you have gone to 4 Pro Bowls? Would that have worked for Wolf? I don't think so. I think so. Would you really change anything about your career? I don't think you would.
No.
The Countdown to Canton Best Fits Moments bracket rolls on. Round 2 voting is open right now through Monday. If you missed round 1, no problem. You can still jump in. Vote for your favorite Larry Fitzgerald plays, and you're entered to win one of 3 autographed Fitz footballs. Text FITZ to 620-620 for the link to the bracket. When we come back, what exactly has changed in regards to the Diamondbacks offense? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second. This should do it. Vargas has it. Straightens up. Throws to first. D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with the series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. Listen, when All Pro Shade Concepts came out to the Wolfley compound, I can tell you right now, there was never any subcontractors. No, installation is all done by their in-house team. The installers are shade experts, Basinonians. They've installed thousands of shades right here. They'll work around stucco or tile, work on your pillars for a seamless fit, allowing you to close in your patio with shade and then open that same patio with a touch of a button, man. That's really, really cool. These shades are commercial grade, industrial strength, hundreds of colors and durable fabric to withstand the Arizona sun. Choose from manual or motorized, sealed track or cable shades, man. All Pro Shade, they got you covered. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Hey, everybody. Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, what can customers expect right now from your service department?
What's up, Dave? It's our red, white, and blue sale all month long. You can save $25 off any service, including oil changes. Plus, with our after-hour drop-off, you can drop off your vehicle by 8 p.m. and we'll have it back to you on the road by the next morning.
And while you're there, don't forget you can also lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for just $269 a month. Schedule your service or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Big wins are waiting this July at Casino Arizona. Join us for the final grand prize drawing on July 29th from 6 to 8 p.m., where you could take home a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler or your share of $25,000 cash. Continue earning entries now through July 29th. The countdown is on. Get all the details at CasinoArizona.com. Casino Arizona, uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
I'm Ken Goodrich with Gettle. We once got a call from two neighbors yelling at each other over a shared wall. We got there fast, isolated the leak, repaired the pipe, and calmed down a suburban standoff before it turned into full-blown neighborhood warfare. At Gettle, we do things the right way, not the easy way. So we don't just fix the pipes, we keep the peace. Because burst pipes bring stress, and we bring solutions. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L, will fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hey, it's Gambo. Which position battles at Cardinals training camp will we be watching the closest? The Burns and Gambo show starts at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, welcome back to the show. It's Wolf and Luke on a football Friday. Wolf, be honest, you're just fired up to go out to State Farm Stadium in a couple hours.
Oh, yeah, man. There's no doubt about it. It's going to be fun to go out there to the farm, ladies and gentlemen, watch dudes in between the white lines. Okay, so the pads aren't going to be on. It's not going to be like it's bad intention day. Can't blow somebody's face off, but it was really, really fun doing that. Can I just say that? I thank God. Thank you, Lord God, for allowing me to be able to play the game of football and how fun it was to go out there with abandon. Just play as hard as you can. And, man, I if I was in today's NFL base audience, I would not make a football team. I don't think I would make a football team.
I think you would.
I honestly don't think I'd be given the opportunity enough to actually go out and play football by going live. Man, back when I came in 1985, don't play it, Rick, don't play it. But when I came in 1985, can I just tell you, Basinonians?
1985.
You parked your vehicle in the parking lot, and an hour later, you were going to be hitting dudes on the field immediately. Full speed in individual drills, hitting them full speed. And then all of a sudden you get in group drills. Group is like 7-on-7 or 9-on-7. Those are group drills, basically. It's not 11-on-11. It's 9-on-7. It's geared to run the football in between the tackles. That's what you're trying to do. The defense knows it. The offense knows it. Do you have any idea how bloody that drill was? The 9-on-7? Oh, my goodness. Also known as the meat grinder for obvious reasons. It was brutality. And everyone knew it. We're running the ball in between the tackles. What are you going to do about it? Boy, it felt good remembering that. That felt so good. Just remembering that. I don't know what you asked me to send me off like that.
Just if you needed more coffee.
What a beautiful thing that was to remember the brutality. Bruh.
I'm not sure I asked anything. That's my fault. I asked you if you're fired up to go out to camp. I walked right into that. Where I was going to go is that the Diamondbacks are scoring a lot of runs.
Oh, my goodness. Where's my hat? Okay.
So I guess you answered that question.
Face is shiny.
Looking at some of these numbers since the All-Star break, it's like Gabby Moreno in the 7 games since the All-Star break, and this really doesn't do him justice because he's been doing this for a month, but he's hitting .385 since they came back from the All-Star break.
Squaring the ball up.
Nolan Arenado's hitting, .348. He's got a couple home runs in the last week. Corbin Carroll is now starting to pick things up. I think we talked about this a couple of days ago. Once he has a really good game, look out. And it just feels like he's turning that corner. But what's great about this is it is still like Ildemaro Vargas is hitting .429 since the All-Star break. Tyler Locklear just hit his first home run yesterday. It is a lot of
hit his
his first ever home run.
First ever.
Max Kepler's been contributing.
Yes.
It doesn't feel like they're overly reliant on 3 guys right now. So the question is this a mirage? Like, are they still really reliant on those 3? I think now you'd have to say Gabby I think you can say 4. Or is there something here? Is this going to be something that's clicking for the rest of the season, or is this just a couple weeks?
Yeah, it's a great question. It really is. Listen, one of the best things that I think that has happened since the All-Star break is Corbin Carroll. That's not going to be a surprise to anybody right now. Corbin Carroll, here's a guy in 6 games. He's 6 for 25 base runnings. Now, that's not great. That is not great. It's .240. Okay, but he's got 2 home runs, and he's got 4 RBIs in 6 games. You would take that all day long, those kind of numbers all year. And he's starting to square the ball up a little bit more. Tripled off the wall in the 5th inning once again. Gabby got him in on a sac fly. I think it's safe to say that the Predator is back on the prowl. I know he only had that hit, but he's starting to square balls up more. And I think we'd all agree on that. And I think it's a good sign that he's coming out of this funk. And could there be a better time to come out of said funk than right now for Corbin Carroll?
You know, a couple more triples in the last 2 games. Jody Jackson had this stat earlier when we had her on that he's in position to maybe be the first Diamondback ever to have 3 straight games with a triple. Like when she brought that up, I was like, wow, how is that true? That's never happened. Triples aren't as common, though, as Corbin Carroll makes them look. So Jody also had this stat that she tweeted out after the game last night. Current players, their career triples numbers. Like, so would that be the current, the career triples leaders among current players? Corbin Carroll's tied right now. He's got 55 already.
Okay.
He is tied for first with Mike Trout and Starling Marte. Okay. That's so most triples among active players in their career. He's tied with Mike Trout and Starling Marte. Wow, I don't know how I've done this stat, but here we are. And that's great. But then you look at how many games those guys have played. So Mike Trout's played 1,732 games. Starling Marte's played 1,576 games. Corbin Carroll's played 587 games. So it's been 1,000 less games, and he's tied for the lead in triples.
Man, he's totally incredible. It really is. It speaks to the speed, but not only that, basically, it's also Corbin recognizes when he's got a shot to do it soon, early. I'm talking about before even rounds first base.
I honestly think that is. We asked him last time we had him on the show, like, what's the secret to hitting all these triples? And he's like, if anybody knows it, I don't. It's like, well, if anybody knows it, you're the only one who would, Corbin. And yes. I really think it's probably just instinct to him. I don't think he was like messing with us, but I think it's kind of what you just said. He knows the second he hits the ball, he's looking for a triple. If there's any possibility, yeah. And I think that probably plays in some of these outfielders' minds, like, oh, look at this guy around in first base like he wants to murder third base. Like, look out.
Die! It is. It's one of my favorite things to actually watch. I've talked about it many times in the past. The Diamondbacks, though, Basinonians, right? They've scored 25 runs in their last 2 games. And how many runs in their last 7?
50.
50 runs in their last. Would you take that? Would you say that's good?
They did a little over 7 runs a game.
My goodness, man. Do I want to see this continue? And I think part of the process here is also getting some guys some at-bats that don't typically get a lot of at-bats. Tyler Locklear is an excellent example of this. Got called up, and now he's been eased in a little bit into the lineup. We all know why he got called up, the void that is there at first base. Boy, he made a couple of nice plays in the field as well. I'm really encouraged for Tyler Locklear, and I'm looking forward to him getting more at-bats.
Yeah, I am too. It was cool to talk to him on Wednesday. I mean, there's a possibility here he just kind of became the forgotten guy. When they traded for him, which was only a year ago, he was a top 10 prospect within the Mariners system. And the Mariners typically have a pretty good system. He was the only hitter I think they got back in any of the trades last year, if I remember right. All the other pieces the Diamondbacks got back at the trade deadline were pitchers. But so Locklear was supposed to be good when they got him. And then his numbers weren't great. He showed some power. I remember he
got hurt.
Yeah, then he got hurt. I remember he had at least 1 or 2 hits that were like just barely missed home runs, but they were outs, whatever. But then, yeah, he got hurt. And then this year he just didn't come up a whole lot in conversation. Then he goes off at the AAA level, and all of a sudden, if he can produce at the major league level, I'm not saying don't trade for a first baseman here in the next week, but I'm saying there's still a possibility your first baseman of the future could be Tyler Locklear.
It's going to be really, really cool to see this. He's going to get the opportunity. That much I know.
Just to kind of finish up this stat, too. So Corbin Carroll, Mike Trout, and Starling Marte tied for number 1 among all players' career triples that are current. Like Trey Turner is 4th. He's 7 behind Corbin Carroll, but again, he's played 800 more games than Corbin Carroll.
Wow.
Shohei's on the list.
Wow.
He's 8 behind Corbin, but he's played 600 more games. Like all the other guys on this list have played at least 1,000 games. Most of them have played 1,500 or more. The only guy on this list that's played about the same amount of games as Corbin is Jarren Duran of the Red Sox, but he's also 18 triples behind him. So it's
taste it.
He's going to go down in history as one of the best ever at that particular skill. All right, when we come back, we'll get we're going to talk some football, okay? Yogi Roth is going to join us.
Yeah.
We'll talk a little Larry Fitzgerald. You might say, well, why? Well, because he was Larry Fitzgerald's roommate in college. So we're going to talk to Yogi about that, some college football, just all kinds of stuff. We're going to talk to him about going to Pitt, too, because I know Wolf has some questions there. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
2nd and 9 to the 29. 2 receivers right, Fitzgerald to the left. Warner barking out the call, play clock at 3. Kurt got the play away. Back to throw. Warner with ton of time, throwing right side. Fitz open, caught at the 5, heading for the pylon, and he is going to be ruled in touchdown Cardinals! Larry Fitzgerald! Do you believe it? Larry Fitzgerald, you are absolutely ridiculous. Oh, my goodness.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right.
In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior. Adventure? How about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nats is at 3:45 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot. Did you know The Window Depot is more than just windows? They have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, go to thewindowdepot.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader and the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Countdown to Canton. Wolf and Luke talking fits in the Hall of Fame. Now.
Well, I think everybody listening knows that Larry Fitzgerald's going into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah.
In a couple weeks. That's why the Cardinals are playing.
The Japanese fighting fish. Deadly and single-minded of purpose.
How great was it to call his games, by the way?
Great.
Okay. On the scale of 1 to great, it was great.
Great dude.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to talk right now to Larry Fitzgerald's college roommates and also host of the Y Option podcast, name you know, certainly, if you're a football fan. Yogi Roth is joining us on the Arizona Sports Line. Yogi, thanks so much for the time. What's going on?
Yeah, anytime. Yeah, fired up to talk about Larry. I can't wait to get out there. Big text thread with a bunch of our former teammates going out to Canton to see this thing, and couldn't happen to a better guy, which is, I think, what you'd want a Hall of Famer to be. So thanks for having me on.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for doing this. Well, you know, it's interesting. We always, every time we talk about Fitz, we get like the perspective of him as an Arizona Cardinal and everything he did as an NFL player. But you knew him before that. So, like, what was he like in college? Obviously a great player, but I mean, did you have a sense that you might be out there with one of the greatest players ever?
I don't think anybody even, thought about next week, let alone like 20 years from now.
Yeah.
When we were in college. I'll say this, when he came in, everybody got like a big brother, right? Like to basically show him the ropes. And for me, for whatever reason, they chose me to do that to Larry. Also, like my 2 previous years, my college roommate on the road, at least for games, was a guy named Antonio Bryant. If you know Antonio Bryant, he's a Blitnikoff winner, just elite player. Didn't play a ton in the NFL, famously threw his jersey at Bill Parcells in a practice, but he was big time. I mean, he was the best receiver. He was a totally different type of player than Larry. Regardless, he was elite. Coaching staff made me basically make sure that he knew the plays, wasn't late to meetings. And then Larry got there, and they were basically like, you're going to kind of do the same. Larry didn't need a lot of hand-holding in that regard, but they did need somebody to teach him the offense. And I said, oh, cool, thanks, guys. So, like, the year that I'm going to start, here comes this freshman. You're basically telling me to train him to take my job? And they're like, pretty much. and that's kind of how the relationship began. But as you've gotten to know him, and as I did back in the day, his spirit is what really grabbed you. His work ethic is what, inspired you. And I watched him do that to our entire team and the way that he approached the craft. But the infectious smile, the humility, the way he went to work, those are things that stood out early. And then I think my big moment that I tell a lot of locker rooms about is our first game of his freshman year. It was a MAC school, like Miami of Ohio or Kent State, one of those. And they came to Pitt. And we had to wear, at the time, suits to the games, but you could wear like your warm-up jumpsuit after the game. And the game ends, and I see Larry putting a suit on. And I walked over to his locker and I said, hey, Fitz, like, you don't have to wear the suit after the game. You could put on your warm-up suit. And he goes, thanks, but no thanks. People are going to know what I'm about from the jump. And it was a real cool moment of like, he knew he was going to be a pro even when he was an amateur, and he acted like one. And I loved that as a moment that I get to share with a bunch of young athletes. And I probably tell every locker room I go to now as a broadcaster, and you see their ears perked up of, oh, that's what it means to be a pro. It's not just when you sign a big deal or you get drafted. You have to live that way. And I think Larry's always been a pro. It just took him a couple years in college before he actually could say it.
Yogi, when you think of Larry Fitzgerald as a player, where do you start in terms of playing the game of football? Where do you start?
Yeah, I got 2 young boys that you might end up hearing in the background here. And I'm just so convinced that multiple sports are the way to go. And when I'm studying receivers, the biggest thing that I often study is like, how can they sight the ball? Let alone downfield blocking and releases and all those things. But how can they sight the ball? And most really struggle. So if you throw a deep ball up in the park to a high school wide receiver, a college wide receiver, and just say, hey, this is a go route, how are they going to navigate that? They're not going to do what Larry did. And that's why I think he's so special. Larry could sight the ball off the hand, just like Kirby Puckett could sight it off of the bat. And then you pull back the layers, and he was also hanging out with Kirby Puckett at Twins games when his dad was a journalist, covering the Minnesota Twins back in the day, let alone Chris Carter and Randy Moss and all the things and the stories that have been told. And that's the thing that jumps out, his ability to sight the ball. And then he could manipulate you and make you seem foolish. I mean, I can remember Thursday night at Virginia Tech, and, I'm playing, it was the first round, D'Angelo Hall. I think it was a corner for Vautech. And it was Larry's coming out party, and he just went off. And D'Angelo was there every step of every route, but Larry could sight the ball coming off of Rod Rutherford's hand, slow down, speed up, use his elbow, all the things you saw in the NFL. And that was different because it took him until his second year in college to be able to run routes. You know, I was with his son at Notre Dame in spring ball, and I texted Larry. I said, he runs better routes than you did as freshman. You know, Larry struggled getting in and out of cuts. Like he had, you know, a big body. He was still coming into it, still developing his strengths, but he could sight it and he can make plays. So I think those jump out. And then the last one, I shared the story the other day with somebody of we played A&M, I think week 2, his freshman year. And our head coach was a guy named Walt Harris, who was also the play caller. And if you're a wideout, you're sitting around the play caller on the sideline waiting to hear the personnel grouping. And we go inside the 10 once, we don't score. We go back inside the 10. And this is his second game of his life in college. And I hear him go up to Walt, because we're all waiting to hear the personnel grouping because we all want to go in. And he goes, Coach, throw me the fade. You know I can make the play. And Walt pauses, like he's got the readers on, you know, and he looks at him, and I could see it. And he's like, you know what, you're right, get in there. And he became, instead of the third receiver, he went in base personnel with the, you know, standard X and Z, or your split end and your flanker. And we threw him a fade, and he scored, I think, and away it went. And that's when I was like, oh, and he knows what he can do. He knows his ability. He knows where he needs to go. He knows how he needs to grow. And he was just a different level. So I think from his freshman year, those are the biggest things that stand out to me.
Talking to Yogi Roth. Yogi, I got to ask you this, too, because we had Edgerrin James on right after it got announced that Fitz was going to the Hall of Fame. And one of the many good things that Edge had to say about Fitz was he's happy he's going to the Hall of Fame because now Fitz actually has to talk about himself when he's up there giving the speech, because the guy just doesn't talk about himself. He's that humble. I mean, you mentioned it earlier, the humility. Was he that same way in college?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think when I positioned to like his second season, is the season I still believe he should have won the Heisman, and he goes absolutely off. But the things that we saw in practice every day was we saw his personality come out. Now, he also navigated a lot, right? He lost his mom in the spring of his freshman year, heading into his sophomore season, was just dealing with a lot, I'm sure, personally. And as one of his friends and a guy who I think knows him really well, like I knew that to be true. And the field became his refuge, and also a place where he could play. And by play, I mean have fun, make plays, but also laugh, you know, get in teammates. I think for as humble as the guy is, he also got a great sense of humor, right? You hear any mic'd up with him in the NFL, like he's got this way to talk, you know, and watching that in practice come out was great because he knew how to either needle guys or impact other guys, but also elevate them and pick them up. And I saw that, and that's really, I think, where the leadership traits showed up for him because he had proven himself as a player. And I think that's really part of the humility that you referenced of he was never going to come in and command anything. He was going to come in and earn everything. And I think he did that. But I'll still never forget when he didn't win the Heisman. I saw him at the facility the day or two after, and I said, how you doing, man? And he goes, man, I'm bummed. And I was like, dude, congrats. You were second in the Heisman. Here I am as a naive 20, 21-year-old kid. He's like, yeah, I know, but like if you win it, like it changes your life. And I just think when you're in college, you don't have a clue about the impact of real time on the future unless you were raised like him. Like he was raised by a historian in sports in real time. Whether it was, again, I referenced the Twins, or it could be any of the sports in the greater Minneapolis area that he grew up around. He had an idea of like what moments could do. And it wasn't a moment of arrogance by any stretch. It was more of like, God, like I kind of wish I won that, because he knew what it would do in the pantheon of college football. And then he went on, and now he's going to be in the greatest pantheon of the history of the sport of football, which is very suiting for him. And I'm just so thrilled that he's being recognized in that regard.
Is there a receiver in the National Football League that is similar to Larry Fitzgerald right now, Yogi?
No, I don't think so. I think I'll say this. One of my favorite guys is somebody in Michael Wilson. Michael Wilson was my old intern back in the day when he was at Stanford, and his approach to the game reminds me a lot of Larry. The seriousness around it reminds me a lot of Larry. I think skill set wise, I don't know if I've seen anybody who can sight the ball as well. I think Jeremiah Smith, now at Ohio State, was the first guy I've seen be as dominant as Larry and as professional as Larry. Like, he's not stepping in it, right? He's doing all the things he needs to do. That's probably the modern version in terms of the dominant type of player, different type of receiver, different body type to a certain degree in terms of how they play the ball and all those things. But I don't know if we'll see somebody cited as well, because I don't think we're seeing guys play multiple sports, right? Like if you don't play basketball, you can't see the ball coming off the rim on a rebound. You know, if you're not playing baseball, you can't see it come off the bat, as I referenced. I just think that sadly, like, we don't see much of that. You know, I'm around the most premier quarterbacks in the country every year, and you ask them last time they played basketball, and it's usually junior high, which is just sad to me. But
yeah,
I love that, Yogi.
Yogi, we appreciate this, man. Thank you so much. That was fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Anytime. I could talk about him for hours. You know, you know what he did for me? He changed how I viewed even leaving early. You know, he was, you know, doing his press conference where he was announcing he's going to leave, because he only played 2 years at Pitt because he did a year at post-grad at Valley Forge, you know, kind of like grade 13, if you will, for those listening. So you only had to be out of high school for 3 years to be draft eligible. And I remember going up to him and being like, man, why are you leaving early? Like, you could have won the Heisman. Like, you'll win it next year. And he goes, so let's talk about being a lawyer or a doctor. Like, if any lawyer or doctor had a chance to go work at the best hospital or the best firm, you'd go take it, regardless of where you were in your academic path. And he goes, same thing. Like, this is my craft, and I'm not going to get drafted any higher, most likely. And it made me, like, really change of how I even viewed as a, you know, I was still playing. I wasn't broadcasting yet. But once I got into broadcasting, you know, I think back in the day we used to kind of be like, I can't believe he's leaving early. You know, but I just had such a greater regard for not only dream actualized, but also the realities around, like, hey, this is an opportunity that may or may not be here again. And he was just so mature, you know, and I say that and I'm laughing at myself because he's also extremely immature. Like, as a friend, like, you can giggle and laugh and, you know, horse around with him all day long. But he's got a beautiful lens on life. And I think in the course of his career, he used to come visit us at SC when I was coaching, and he'd sit in the staff room and just kind of be one of the fellows. And then he'd also go to Zimbabwe for a month, and he'd go to different countries, and he'd be well traveled, and he's just well versed in the world. And I think that's allowed him to probably be humble, because he knows how big the world is. And yes, football's huge, but there's somebody around the corner from my home or your studio that has never heard of Larry Fitzgerald, and that's okay. Yeah. And I think that he's always been really aware of that.
Yogi, thank you so much. Buddy, we appreciate it.
Thank you, Yogi.
Yeah, well, I'll see you out there, hopefully.
Yeah.
We'll
okay, man.
Absolutely. Sounds good.
Yeah.
That's Yogi Roth right there, host of the Y Option podcast, and, of course, Larry Fitzgerald's college roommate as well.
He is great.
Man, we could have had him on for days. Some great Fitz stories. One gets smashed on the griddle, the other gets smashed out of the park. Text Smasher to 620-620 for your chance to win a $25 Sonic gift card and autographed D-backs baseball. One grand prize winner is going to take home $500 to Sonic. When we come back, Isaiah Adams is at Cardinals training camp. He's obviously dealing with the legal situation, though. How big of a distraction is this? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo this afternoon at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. Listen, it's been years, oh my goodness, years in professional football, taking a whole lot of hits. But living with teeth that are broken or falling apart, man, that wore me down in a way football never did, man. Every meal was a battle, of course. Every smile, a little bit of a gamble, if you know what I mean. Listen, I got the All-on-4 implant, and it really was a game changer. Eating what I wanted, smiling without thinking twice. So trust me, if you need this done, you want the best hands in the game, right? Well, you need Dr. Joe at Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix. Over 3,000 full-mouth cases, man. Free 3,000. Think about that. And right now, too, Basinonians, Aria Dental is running their summer promotion. The All-on-4 with premium zirconia teeth starting at $12,500 per arch. This deal will not last. Pick up the phone. Give them a call, 602-877-0429.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, you handle retirement planning, financial planning, tax planning. How important is estate planning to somebody's overall portfolio?
Listen, I think it's one of the most overlooked things. A lot of people say they're going to get to it eventually, and they never do. Look, I mean, here's the thing. I sometimes say I'm a bit hypocritical because I've been preaching the importance of having an estate plan and a living trust for 20 years. I just got mine done a few years ago. So a lot of you out there know they need to get it done because look, here's the thing. Probate is not an evil process. It's just expensive and time consuming, and it's a process you can avoid by having proper estate planning.
And especially for those of you in split families, because then you've got to divide assets among 2 different families. It becomes very difficult. If you want to get an estate plan as part of your portfolio, call Stuart Willis at Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax at 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
The D-backs host the San Diego Padres at Chase Field for a 4-game weekday series starting August 3rd. Get your tickets for the matchup at dbacks.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Football Friday as training camp it got going yesterday. We already had news yesterday. Significant news with the PUP list coming out with 4 pretty big names on it and Jacoby Brissett showing up and practicing. So you may have your answer at quarterback, even if that situation is not totally resolved. But that would be nice, Wolf, because we've talked about this a lot. Mike LaFleur, just his perspective of stepping in, first-year head coach. You don't want to deal with a lot of distractions right out of the gate. I mean, you never want distractions, but it's one thing if Sean McVay is dealing with distractions in L.A. or, even John Harbaugh in a new city with the Giants or whatever. Like, those guys have been head coaches at the NFL level for a while, but obviously this is the start of Mike LaFleur's head coaching career. So you want to minimize these distractions. Another one that is potentially an issue is the Isaiah Adams situation. Now, Isaiah's there as well, though, and LaFleur was asked about him yesterday.
He's doing good. I'm not going to comment too much on that, obviously, and I appreciate you guys not really asking the questions with that, but he's doing good, and it was good to see him.
And here's Yelda Froholt on Isaiah as well.
I'm just happy Isaiah's here now. Those questions, ask Mike, coach about it. I'm not going to speak for him. I'm just happy he's here.
Yeah. I mean, that's all they can say. They can't talk about it.
Listen, is it a distraction? I'm sure it is a distraction. Listen, it could be huge base earnings, or it could be absolutely nothing. I cannot emphasize that anymore right now. This story, when it broke, I was dumbfounded, brothers. I mean, that I was. Yeah. I was like, this is Isaiah, what? Are you kidding me? Guns and gangs? What are you talking about here? This is not the Isaiah Adams that I know. This is something I never, ever would have believed about Isaiah. And having said that, after reading the release by his lawyer, I'm going to wait and see what the details actually reveal on this.
I'm not going to jump to conclusions on stuff we don't know. I'm not trying to minimize, but we don't even know if any of it's true. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, and that's in the way you and I are like having to sit there and put 6 disclaimers on anything we say because we're not attorneys and also we weren't there. It's what his teammates are going to have to do. So, like, as far as a distraction, I believe that if Jacoby Brissett was holding in, that would be a bigger distraction from a team perspective. You know what I mean? Setting aside whatever else, non-football stuff. But just in terms of as a team, if your quarterback is there at camp but he's refusing to practice, that would be a bigger distraction to me than Yelda Froholt has to give an 8-second answer on Isaiah Adams. Mike LaFleur has to give an 8-second answer on Isaiah Adams. They're probably not going to be asked about him again because everybody gets it. What are those guys going to say? Isaiah Adams is probably going to have to answer some questions, but even he's not going to be able to say much, I'm guessing. So, I don't know. From a team perspective, I don't think this is nearly as much of a potential distraction as the Jacoby thing would have been.
Yeah, no, I think you're right on that. We'll have to wait and see because, once again, I think dudes in the locker room, they're going to rally around Isaiah. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Outside of Isaiah's family, they know him way better than anyone else does. And if these charges are false, they're going to know it sooner than anyone else as well. They're just going to know it's not Isaiah. It's not what he's all about. But if these charges, and you have to say this as well, if there is any merit there, it could be a huge distraction if that is the case.
Then it goes to a whole different level.
Exactly. And I'll believe that when I hear that.
As far as him individually, I mean, that is a huge position battle. So on a personal level, maybe it's a distraction, or maybe he just will find whatever, like sanctuary playing football instead. I don't know, but it's something to monitor. It's obviously a huge position on the Cardinals too. We're just trying to talk about it from the football perspective because
there's a lot of guys that do that as well. There's a lot of guys that will take things that happen in their lives, personally, of course, that are not good, and sometimes be able to channel that on a football field as well.
Yeah. All right, we come back. We're going to take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Listen, if a new vehicle has been on your mind, gather around the transistor and press here. I got a great reason why you should head on over to Tim Hovig's Santan Ford. Their summer sales event is happening right now. It is the summer sales event, and they're making it easier than ever to get behind the wheel of a brand new Ford. Right now, you can drive home a new Ford with no payments for over 90 days. Think about that, man. A month and a half, 90 days. Well, month and a half. Are you kidding me? That is 3 months. What are you doing? And they'll even include 2 years of premium Ford maintenance at no extra cost to you. Maybe you're dreaming about hitting the trails or have been looking for fuel efficiency, or maybe you just want to hear the engine rumble, man. Santan Ford has some serious summer incentives available for you. Over $5,000 off MSRP on a 2026 Mustang GT. Summer deals like this don't stick around forever. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and joint pain is awful when you're the person who's fighting through it, but I'm betting you aren't the only ones affected by it. Maybe you love someone who struggles with joint pain. You see what they don't say, what they've slowly stopped doing. For instance, it's July, the days are long and hot, it's time to be in the pool, moving, living, and you're on the sidelines sitting it out. Let's talk about getting that life back, because at QC Kinetics, that's what's happening every day. People who were stuck in that cycle of pain are finally finally stepping out of it with regenerative treatments done right there in the office. No surgery, no long recovery, no putting your life on hold. Just real relief. The inflammation eases, the pain lets go, and you suddenly feel like your old self again. Go find out what's possible with a free consultation. They have clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now, here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nats is at 3:45, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess, cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does it smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it's noon on a Friday. Time for Wolfing down your lunch. Kind of fitting.
Yeah.
Since Wolf just ordered a bunch of barbecue.
You smell that barbecue sauce.
Barbecue everywhere.
I smell it through the window.
The fact that they gave us an entire bottle of barbecue sauce is dangerous.
Pretty great.
Rick is here with Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick?
Big news out of the NBA today, guys.
LeBron James is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. What do you guys make of this?
The one part of this that, I fully believe he didn't just decide this morning. He's obviously known for a little while, and I do still think he sort of dragged this out for effect. But I don't think he knew he was going to Philly back in, February. If he was just going to Cleveland or whatever, then it would have certainly seemed like, yeah, you probably knew this for months and months and months. There's at least a possibility the reason he's going to Philly, and I think this is probably a pretty big possibility, is they just went out and got Jaylen Brown. So now the 76ers have added Jaylen Brown and LeBron James in the span of, a month? That is a remarkable turnaround, considering they didn't have to give up Joel Embiid or Tyrese Maxey or VJ Edgecombe.
Listen, this definitely makes them better. There's no doubt about it. I think they have maybe the best starting five in the association. You could certainly build that argument. You could. Listen, they were 45-37 last year. They were the 7th seed in the tepid Eastern Conference. Bron's going to make them better. There's no doubt about that. But I wonder how he's going to mesh with some of the other guys that are in that locker room. And this always is a consideration, the chemistry. Joel Embiid is a bit of a character from time to time. I think we'd all agree on that. And even Jaylen Brown, a little bit, has got some ghosts in the closet. So it's going to be interesting to me to see how it all fits. I know the pieces fit. 46-2. Isn't that right, Maynard?
Do we think he went there because they already had a Dean Wade and LeBaron? He was like, hey, it's the big three. If they had a Chris Bush or something, he would have been all over it, because their bench is going to be Dean Wade and LeBaron Philon.
What if they try to acquire Bronny? That would be interesting.
Then Rick would have to get a new Bronny jersey.
Wait a minute. Training camp is underway for the Arizona Cardinals, and Jacoby Brissett is not holding out or holding in. He participated at practice yesterday. So do you guys think the Brissett contract drama is just behind us now?
It's not totally behind us, right? I mean, it doesn't seem like that's resolved. But I give Jacoby a lot of credit of just showing up and playing football anyway. You said this earlier. It indicates they're probably pretty close behind the scenes. But until it's done, I wouldn't say it's totally behind us, because, maybe he does this and he's playing and then the deal doesn't get done and he's like, hey, I showed up in good faith and we don't have a deal. So I can't say it's totally done until they rework the deal, basically, because it doesn't seem like he's going to be happy until they do that.
Yeah. I would say this is a situation that you have to look at Jacoby Brissett and think he represents himself. And because he represents himself, maybe this is a really good indicator that they are very, very close. That maybe all they have are dotting the I's and crossing the T's, just so to speak. I think this means they are very, very close. There's no doubt about that.
We'll stick with the Cardinals. Our Arizona Sports poll question, which you can vote on at arizonasports.com, asks, which Cardinals position battle are you most excited to watch in training camp? Right guard, quarterback, running back, cornerback, or edge rusher?
Most excited?
Yeah, I mean, that would be quarterback. If you're going to go most excited to watch, because I want to see what Carson Beck and even what Minshew look like.
Yeah. Once again, I would love to hear the Arizona Cardinals as an organization say the job is up for grabs. May the best man win. And I think that's a good way to proceed. I really do. Even if you're going to guarantee more money, I'm sure it's going to be guaranteeing Jacoby Brissett more money based on starts, based on incentives. That's what I think. We'll have to see how it all plays out. But, yeah, it's hard to disagree with what you're saying. I mean,
it's probably Jacoby's job, so maybe it's not a position battle, but it's an option on here, so I'm going to have to say quarterback.
Listen, if Jacoby Brissett were a guy that had started 8 of the 10 years he was in the league, you know, I think we'd be saying, yeah, it's his job. I just can't do that when you think of a guy that has been, for the most part, a career backup, a guy that I love and respect greatly as a football player, as a quarterback. But it's hard for me to believe that a new wild card, unknown, like Carson Beck, that you drafted in the third round. I know it's not a first-round pick, but still drafted high, that you're not going to give him the opportunity to go out and compete for the job when your quarterback has been a backup for the vast majority of his career. It's hard for me to believe you're not going to do that.
I agree with you guys, and I will be voting quarterback. Quarterback leads 63%. Right guard is in second at 14%. There we go. Running back is in third, 13%. Edge rusher, fourth, 6%. And cornerback is down there in last at 4%. All right, last one for you guys. The Arizona Diamondbacks have scored 25 runs over their last 2 games and have been playing better offensively as of late in general. Obviously, the comeback on Sunday against St. Louis. What do you guys point to for the offensive resurgence for the D-backs?
Balance, honestly. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be that way for the rest of the season. It wasn't that way earlier this season, but it's the fact that a different guy, or in the case of the last 2 days, like 7 different guys are stepping up each game. That just, even if your best hitter is the best hitter in baseball, he can only make so much of a difference in baseball. I mean, look at all those years when the Angels had Mike Trout and Shohei and they couldn't win anything, right? Like you gotta have some balance throughout their lineup, and certainly even the series going into the All-Star break, we're seeing guys that aren't just Corbin Carroll and Ketel Marte step up.
You know, so much of it is hitting and timely hitting. We hear that over and over and over again, and they have came up with the hits when they needed to. Over and over again. There's no doubt about it.
Over and over.
Okay.
Over and over.
Sean, you're killing me.
And over and over and over and over and
He's
over
still
again.
going. Okay, hey, so I just think it's a simple answer. They're getting hits when they need to get hits. Ron Wolfley reported.
That was you made that sound even more simple. Yeah, that's is that all right? Rick's done. That was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. When we come back, now that we know Jacoby Brissett is not holding out or holding in, is he definitely the Cardinals' Week 1 starter? Let's really dive into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities.
Let's go!
Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, ArizonaSports.com, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. If you've tried to play through pain, I'm not talking about a bruise here, Basinonians. I'm talking about that sciatica lightning bolt ripping from your lower back down your leg, man. You know how tough that is. Well, at Desert Institute for Spine Care, the world-class spine surgeons right here in the Basin, they don't just treat symptoms. They identify the pain generator and attack it with precision. These are the innovators behind endoscopic spine surgery, a technique so minimally invasive, it uses an incision smaller than a quarter of an inch. That means faster recovery for you, less pain, and getting back to the life you love, whether it's in the gym, it's maybe out on the golf course, cheering on the Bird Gang, whatever. Man, go to sciatica.com to schedule your appointment with this today. That's sciatica.com.
Can you believe we're surviving another Arizona summer? If you're like most homeowners, you've probably already had a few surprises. Maybe your AC is acting up, the pool needs repairs, or you're finally ready to tackle those home improvements. Hi, it's Lisa Lund. If you've owned your home for a while, there's a good chance you've built equity that could help you make those plans possible. At Lund Mortgage, we'll give you the same advice we give our own family. And if now's not the right time, we'll tell you. Thank you for letting me be a part of your listening experience for more than 25 years. My team and I are always here. Give us a call or go to lundmortgage.com.
Empty slogans and cute jingles, lawyers love to act like they care.
do they back it up? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. One study found that half of all clients were unhappy with the lawyer they hired. The number one complaint, a total lack of communication.
We take client happiness seriously. That's why we survey all our clients and know that over 97% are happy. Do your research. Call the husband and wife law team first.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 5.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, and 4Runner. Or get low 3.99% financing for up to 60 months on Tacoma. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer or valleytoyotadealers.com. Toyota, let's go places. 5.99% with $19.33 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 3.99% with $18.41 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. Offers end 8/3/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
Advanced Window Products is the local manufacturer of high-grade vinyl replacement windows. The name homeowners trust here in Phoenix. And right now, we're offering $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more. Hi, I'm Joe with Advanced Window Products. Imagine your home feeling cool and comfortable, even in this extreme summer heat. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to boost your comfort and lower your energy bills by keeping that precious cool air inside your home. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tolleson. No middlemen markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom-made for this crazy Arizona climate. And we install them and guarantee them for life. Call me right now at 480-676-3600. Don't forget, you get $2,500 off when you buy 10 windows or more. Call 480-676-3600 and get a free estimate on upgrading your windows today. Advanced Window Products. Check us out at advancedwindows.com. Again, advancedwindows.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
All right, well, you heard it during Wolf and Down Your Lunch right there. Jacoby Brissett out of Cardinals practice and practicing. So no holdout, no hold in. A lot of credit to Jacoby for that. Don't you think? I'm giving him credit for that.
Yeah. Once again, don't know the particulars right now.
Don't either.
But it appears as though the Arizona Cardinals have conceded something, and now Jacoby Brissett is ready to actually start practicing, which he has, according to Mike LaFleur.
Here's Buda Baker. I got a few good cuts here. Buda was asked yesterday why he tweeted his feelings about the Brissett situation. What was that, like 2 weeks ago? He never actually said Jacoby's name in the tweet, but everybody knew what it was. And this is Buda's response.
Yeah, getting closer to the start of camp. At the end of the day, I want the best guys to be on the field. And, I don't know if it's competition or not competition, but just to have as much players that we can have to compete for a role, that's definitely special for me, because that's how you get better. That's how you win games, is by competing. So, just getting towards camp, I'm getting a little itchy, and some things were slightly said. That's just how I am. I just want everyone to be on the field. If you're signed with the Arizona Cardinals, be on the field. Get work in, grind, take it one day at a time, and, whoever's with the ones is with the ones. But at the end of the day, you're only going to get better by practicing. So just the ability to have him even practicing, that's going to be good for him because he hasn't practiced at all. So hopefully he's with the ones so I can pick him off. But, I'm just a competitor at heart.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought that was funny. I laughed. Well, I shouldn't have done that. Let me just say right now, it's kind of weird where you've got Buda Baker, and Buda Baker is playing it right down the middle as well in regard to, I'm implying that it's a quarterback competition, but I don't know if I'm actually going to give it that tag of being a quarterback competition.
He was careful because when he tweets that out, everybody thinks, man, he wants Jacoby to be the starter, right? I mean, that's what that looks like when he tweets that out 2 weeks ago or whatever. He was careful in that comment to say whoever's running with the ones. Like he didn't. He
even said, I don't know if it's a quarterback competition or not.
He was not like, I'm going to tell Mike LaFleur who his starting quarterback should be. He was just, I want all of our guys here, essentially, which makes me wonder if he also had a conversation with Jacoby and was like, dude, let's get out here. And then maybe Jacoby was like, I'm only asking for this only. And then maybe that's why he tweeted it out. I don't know, but it was interesting to hear Buddha's response right there.
Yeah, there's no doubt. This is a good sign. We're going to put it in the positive category at the Wolfley compound in regard to Jacoby Brissett and the fact that he is actually practicing. He's out there practicing. There isn't a hold in, so to speak. They must be really, really close. And again, it's just so weird because Jacoby Brissett is the guy that is negotiating his own deal.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's representing himself.
You said that the other day. How is he going to be practicing while negotiating for himself? But that's what he's doing. Mike LaFleur was asked what Jacoby Brissett can do for the offense now that he's here.
Right now, I mean, I'm not even going to get into all those specifics. Obviously, didn't have him through OTAs or minicamp or anything like that. So right now, just getting him up to speed with our operation, with our cadence, with our formations, our no-huddle package, our pass game, our run game, all that kind of stuff. So not really worried about that stuff right now. Really not worried about what any of these guys have ever done in the past, right? It's just about building it one day at a time and seeing how good we can be every single day. Like I told him yesterday, we don't need a peak on July 23rd. We need to get better on July 23rd. We need to compete against each other on July 23rd. We need to have the best first block we can without pads. And we put the pads on, now we get to play a little bit more real football. And we don't have to peak on July 30th or whenever, we just have to get better. And then when we get to September 13th, that's when we have to say, hey, did we do everything we could to be the best, Cardinal team we could be?
Man, that block. Speaking of blocks of training camp, of course. How about that block of pads that are going on at some point in time? And when exactly will that be? For me right now, I don't know. I think it's Tuesday. I think it's going to be Tuesday. We'll have to wait and see. Of course, the NFLPA is heavily involved in how many practices you can actually have before you can actually put pads on. It's so different. What a different world it truly is. But it's going to be fun. When that day happens, I'm going to be there. That much I'll promise you.
That's not a surprise. Here's the one I think you're waiting to hear an answer on, Wolf. Mike LaFleur asked, is the quarterback room a competition now?
Is this a quarterback competition, or will Jacoby start off with the ones? How would you describe that?
I'd describe it as practice one on July 23rd.
Wow. See,
If you don't say it's not a quarterback competition, doesn't that make it a quarterback competition?
Yes, I don't get that. I don't get that, man. What?
Maybe that's part of the negotiation is that maybe he doesn't want to say anything while they're still negotiating behind the scenes. I don't know.
Maybe that's a good point. Okay, that is a good point right there. Luke Lipinski, ladies and gentlemen, just made a great point. That's what it's got to be, right?
It's got to be.
Right? That's what it's got to be. They don't want to call it that yet until they know. Yeah, that's what it's got to be until he's under contract.
Because you don't want to go out there and, hey, Jacoby showed up, and, okay, he's not happy with his deal yet, but he's showing up and he's practicing, and then meanwhile the head coach goes up there and is like, this is wide open. That's not going to help with negotiations. I'm just assuming that's it. But I think logically, if you ask a head coach if their quarterback room is a competition and he gives an answer like that is not an answer to the question, doesn't that make you think it's a competition?
Yes, it does make me think that. And once again, it makes sense as well. It does. Listen, you've got a young guy, and I know he was drafted in the 3rd round, and I know everyone's like, Wolf, his arm, he doesn't have the arm strength. Everyone said the same thing about Kurt Warner, by the way. How did Kurt do? Kurt do okay? Everyone said the same thing about Joe Montana. How did Joe Montana do? He did okay. Google it, my young crunks. So again, I don't want to hear this about Carson Beck. Carson Beck has everything he needs to actually be a good quarterback in the NFL. Will he be a good quarterback in the NFL? Well, the journey has started for Carson Beck, and we're going to have to wait and see. There's a lot of water that needs to go under that bridge, as we all know right now. But I think they're going to give him the opportunity. And maybe this is one of the reasons why Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals have been at odds for a little bit, because maybe the Cardinals are thinking, we like this kid a lot. We like him a lot. We think he's really picking up the offense, and he's making really good throws in practice. We understand he's wearing pajamas as he's making those good throws in practices, yet at the same time, he's doing it, and we like what we see. I mean, it's a possibility that they were like, hey, listen, this guy has a chance to actually beat Jacoby Brissett out. And we're going to negotiate with him for more guaranteed money?
It's also possible Jacoby Brissett is well aware of the situation. He's probably more well aware of it than any of us, right? And Jacoby Brissett's probably looking around. We've talked about this a lot, and he might have been thinking the same way. Regardless of if you think the Cardinals are going to be good or not, they have a decent situation for a quarterback to step into with Trey McBride and Jeremiah Love right there. And if it's Jacoby Brissett, you feel good about Michael Wilson too. And Marv's not bad. So if I'm a quarterback, I'm like, hey, I can step in there. I can put up numbers. We may be down in games, so I can really put up numbers, unfortunately. But I've got weapons around me. He knows he can put up numbers because he put up numbers in this offense last year. He didn't put up wins, but he put up numbers. And at the same time, might be looking and saying, if I don't show up to practice, then Carson Beck and Gardner Minshew are getting the reps at those guys. And I'm only hurting myself.
Yes.
So I got to think that played into this a little bit.
Yeah. You know, once again, I have no idea if Carson Beck, I would love to sit in that room when you got Nathaniel Hackett and you got Matt Schaub in that room and there's Mike LaFleur. What are they saying about Carson Beck and what they have seen from Carson Beck? Because you give me a minute of them talking about Carson Beck. A minute. Just let me sit in the corner, Mike. Just let me sit here in the corner. I promise you I won't say a word. Not a word. But in a minute of them talking about Carson Beck, I guarantee you, man, I would know whether or not they thought he had a shot of actually being a good quarterback and maybe giving him the opportunity to start or not.
This has to be, if you're Jacoby Brissett, this has to be the most the team has ever felt like your team if you just show up, right? I mean, he started a good amount of games for the Colts one year. I think there was a good amount of games with Cleveland in like 22, I think, for Cleveland. But as far, like, he never put up numbers like he did last year. And so, and the guy that he was supposedly competing with a job for last year is in Minnesota. So if you are Jacoby Brissett and you feel like you're the best quarterback out there, you feel like you're going to win a competition even if there is one, then you feel like this is your team maybe for the first time in your career, but you got to be out there because if you're not, somebody can take it from you. Now, that doesn't mean this is all resolved, obviously, because the contract doesn't seem like it's fixed totally yet. All right, we come back as Brandon Fott. Ben, the biggest X factor for the Diamondbacks in this recent run of wins. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
Cardinals moving left to right. Warner to pass with time. Fires over the middle to Fitz. Caught at the 45-50. Fitz is loose 40, 30. Goodbye. 10-5. Cardinals lead. Touchdown. Larry Fitzgerald.
You gotta be kidding me. Larry Fitzgerald running the post route. Kurt Warner saw him, put it on it. He turned upfield and ran it home. To the house. Larry Fitzgerald.
22-20. A 64-yard touchdown pass by Warner to Fitzgerald, and the Cardinals lead Super Bowl 43 with 2:37 to go.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OAC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, ForThePeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find everything you need to take your viewing experience to the next level. Great selection, inventory you won't find anywhere else, super knowledgeable staff, and great pricing just like you'd get from the big box stores, but with 10 times the service. And if you really want the hookup, head on down to Waltz off the I-10 in Warner and ask for my guy Bear. You will not be disappointed. Online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nationals is at 3:45, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll go up against Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona. Big wins are waiting at Casino Arizona with your chance to win a 2026 Jeep Wrangler or a share of $25,000. Join us July 29th from 6 to 8 p.m. Details at casinoarizona.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Monday. We'll take a look back at how the Diamondbacks fared in D.C. against the Nationals. That and a lot more. Starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Erod versus Carson Palmquist tonight.
I'm really, really excited to watch tonight's game. Erod taking the ball. Would you say this is a big game?
They're all big right now,
They're all big right now. Would you say that they're competing against a team that they're fighting for a wild card spot? Yes.
Seriously, when are we going to be able to just, like, breathe for a second again with this team? I mean, I would say one of the Cleveland games maybe, like, oh, okay, they lost a game to Cleveland. It's not the end of the world. But those are the 3 games leading right into the trade deadline.
See, that's why I don't think it's going to happen until the trade deadline.
So then you come out of that, you got San Diego for 4 games. I mean, the Padres are still in it, kind of.
The Padres are kind of struggling, I guess.
They are, that's true. And maybe the Colorado series on August 10th, we can just kind of be like, okay, hold on.
Well, they have had great success against the Rockies, have they not?
That's true.
Yes.
Brandon Pfaadt, I don't think it's fair to say that any one player has triggered this recent run of success for the Diamondbacks, but if you had to name one, Brandon Pfaadt's very clearly on the short list. He has, since he got called back up, has made 5 starts, and he's 5-0. So that right there.
Fight for your right to party.
That's right. You got to fight for your right, man. Brandon Pfaadt, what were your thoughts on the game yesterday, in the game that he pitched?
Thoughts on Pfaadt?
Yes.
I didn't like that he got into trouble early, but I liked that he got out of it in a big way, you know?
I loved it.
Because, guys, the book on Brandon Pfaadt is throughout his career is he'll give 4 really good innings, and then the 5th inning blows up, and then the 6th inning is good again, but the 5th inning is so bad that, like, it cost you, and it inflates his numbers. He minimized the damage last night when he had a bad inning, and then he didn't, like, fall apart because of it. He came back and threw, 5 shutout innings after that. Gave them a chance to win. He obviously left when they were winning, otherwise he wouldn't have been credited with the win. And he's right in the middle of this turnaround, I think.
Yeah, he definitely did not have his best stuff. And I think Brandon Pfaadt, he may have said that after the game, but he did not have his best stuff. He wasn't locating like he has been, of course. And that really put him behind the 8 ball, I thought, for the most part. He got in trouble early in the first inning, of course, put a small village out on the base paths, and it cost him. There's no doubt about that. In the 3rd inning as well, he struggled and battled and fought himself. You got to fight for your right, Brandon, to fight yourself. That's right. But what I love, Basinonians, once again, is the fact that he went out there and he did not have his best stuff, and yet he still turned it around. Do you have any idea, my brothers, how difficult that is to do? When you go out there and you think you're ready, and this is a big game. This is, this one and done thing against the Cardinals. It's a big game, of course, in the wild card leading up to the trade deadline. Man, I want to keep this thing going for us and for myself and the run that Brandon Pfaadt has had. He was under some pressure right there, went out there, thought he was ready, and suddenly you give up 2 runs in the first inning. Boom.
Yeah.
You know?
They were
and it could have been a lot worse.
It could have, and he minimized the damage there, and you need to be able to win games when you don't have your best stuff.
That's exactly right.
If every one of your pitchers has to have their best stuff every night for you to have success, you're probably not going to make the playoffs. They were 42-42 when he made his first start back up here. And I don't want to overstate this and give him credit for Cole Drake pitching well. You know what I mean? He pitches every 5 days, but they badly needed another starting pitcher when Brandon Pfaadt came up. It wasn't just hey, we like Brandon and he's pitching well. It was we got to get somebody in here right now. And they were right at 500 when he came up, and they're 5 games above 500 now. So when he came back up, I should say. So it has been instrumental in this turnaround. And one of the things, you talk about the book on Brandon Pfaadt being, okay, sometimes he'll have a bad inning that really gets away from him. One of the other things is throughout his career with the Diamondbacks, when they've needed him to step in and deliver, he's done it all the way back to the 2023 postseason.
Yeah.
And he's doing it again now.
Yeah, he's doing it again now. And you know what, personally, can I just say, because I love the guy, I really do like him. I think he's a friend of the show. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. I root for Brandon Pfaadt to go out there and get it right. After seeing him stumble when given the opportunity earlier in the season, I am really excited for him to see him get this thing pointing north and doing his job. And it excites me. Now, once again, we'll have to see how it all unfolds, but this is a great step for Brandon Pfaadt right now. And for the Diamondbacks overall, I just think since the All-Star break, they really have played incredibly well. Leading up to the All-Star break, the last 4 games, they won those 4 games. Swept the Dodgers, of course, going into the All-Star break. And to see them come out and play the way that they have, it's really encouraging right now. And hopefully they're going to continue to play this way. Torrey says they're playing Diamondbacks baseball. Is this the first time we could actually look at them and say that over a period of time, they are playing Diamondbacks baseball now?
It's been about 2 weeks, this run that they're on. Obviously, the All-Star break factored in there. But when they went into that final game against the Padres on July 9th, so 2 weeks from yesterday, they were 2 games below 500, 45 and 47. And now they're, 54 and 49? So, I mean, that's the longest that they've consistently played Diamondbacks baseball, I would say, this season. And it's not like that series against St. Louis coming out of the All-Star break was flawless. I mean, they lost the first game and they were getting smoked in the third game, but they came back and won it. And, they're carrying this momentum, or whatever you want to call it, in a much better way than they did a year ago. Because a year ago, they came out and they swept the Cardinals right out of the break, and then they just couldn't win again. And now, even after winning the St. Louis series, they're 3-1.
Yes, and once again, I do believe consistently, Basinonians, that the consistency you have to see from the likes of a Corbin Carroll, Ketel Marte, Jerry as well, these guys are going to lead the way. But can I also say that doesn't preclude anyone else from contributing and doing it significantly? You need some of your role players, some of your guys that are Ron Wolfleys in Major League Baseball, some of your role players. You need these guys to step up and produce as well. And as soon as I think of that, I think of Tyler Locklear and what Tyler Locklear did. You talk about a guy producing 3 of 5 at the dish, a guy who doubled and homered, drove in 3. Hey Tyler, can I talk to you for a minute? Because we need more of that. You need more of that from guys that are role players, for lack of a better way of saying it.
All right, when we come back, let's get back into football. What are Omar Ruiz's expectations for the 2026 Cardinals? We're going to talk to the NFL Network reporter. He'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You got Love, you got Trey McBride, you got Michael Wilson coming off the season, you've got Marvin Harrison Jr., who you're trying to fix.
One ball.
I don't know if you can accomplish all of that on one football team and getting all of them to flourish the way you want all of them. I don't know if you can do all that. Someone's going to suffer. It's not going to be McBride.
Nope. And if Brissett's the quarterback, it's not going to be Wilson either.
I just wonder if Marvin Harrison Jr. can get there on a team that just might not be equipped to feature him the way they once were a year ago.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I joke around and with my wife and call it my bionic knee.
But before Ernest became a patient with QC Kinetics, it was a different story.
I'd go to bed with my knee throbbing, heat, ice. I would get up in the middle of the night to get a drink or something, and I would just be hobbling.
He wasn't able to play on his rec basketball team or work in the yard. But QC Kinetics regenerative treatments turned around the situation without surgery or downtime, using Ernest's own healing properties to help restore his aching knee, now known as Ernest wrist's bionic knee.
I am really happy because I am playing the game that I love so much, and I'm playing with my granddaughter, and I'm gardening, and I'm on my knees, and I'm jumping up. I have a 200-pound dog, and I'm playing with my dog.
Now Ernest is living his best life thanks to QC Kinetics, and so can you. Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
Is your vehicle's AC blowing hot air? Stay cool this summer with AC Pro. Right now, get a $20 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of a select AC Pro refrigerant kit. Beat the heat with AC Pro at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
If you don't have gas in your home, but something doesn't smell good.
Ew, what's that smell?
If it smells like rotten eggs, there could be a leak in your neighborhood.
Now what do I do?
If you suspect a leak, move fast, call 911 and Southwest Gas.
From a safe location. But I don't have natural gas in my home.
Gas lines are buried all around, so even if you don't have gas.
I know, call 911 and Southwest Gas.
The D-backs host the Los Angeles Dodgers at Chase Field for a weekend series starting Friday, August 7th. Get your tickets for the matchup now at dbacks.com.
Welcome back to the show. It's Wolf and Luke on a Football Friday. Camp is going. We're heading out there right after the show, and we get to talk to somebody who was there yesterday, Wolf.
All right.
NFL Network reporter Omar Ruiz is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line, and he gets Blink 182 when he calls it. That's the way this works. What's going on, Omar?
Hey, what's happening, fellas? I absolutely love hearing that Blink 182, getting me fired up for as you guys described it, a Football Friday and getting set for the weekend. And really, I mean, yes, I was at a camp yesterday, but this will be maybe the last free weekend we have for a while because, you know, we got back together weekend next weekend, and then preseason games start, you know, full-fledged after that, and away we go. So, yeah, fun to be talking football, fun to be back out on the practice field, and away we go.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's music to everybody's ears to get back into football. So let's start with the quarterback position for the Arizona Cardinals. I just want to get your thoughts on how you see this potentially playing out, because it surprised some of us that Jacoby Brissett is there. He's not holding out or holding in. It doesn't sound like his contract is what he wants it to be yet, though. But they also did use a fairly high pick on Carson Beck, and they did go out and pay backup money, but they still paid Gardner Minshew. How do you see this playing out?
I think eventually they get a deal done with Jacoby Brissett. I think, he showed last year that, obviously, he's not going to carry a team, but he could run an offense efficiently at times and with help. And has enough experience, and started enough games, and really has the trust of the locker room, the way he was able to organize those workouts, post mini camp, pre-training camp, the way Buda Baker, who, doesn't really make much of a presence on social media, vouched for him that way. And just hearing guys talk about Jacoby in such a positive manner, I think it all gets done. But, as you mentioned, if you're Monty Ossenford, you kind of have to, hedge your bets and make sure that, if things were to go south in a way that I don't think anybody would anticipate at this point, you do have options in Gardner Minshew, and you can say a lot of the same things about Gardner that you would Jacoby Brissett, the experience playing in multiple systems, a good teammate, good locker room guy, and then the potential of Carson Beck. So the pieces are in place there. Ultimately, I think Jacoby would be the starter come week one, and they find a way to get him somewhat satisfied, to start the season.
Yeah, what's so odd about it, Omar, is why do you think people and even players like Buda Baker, they won't come out and call it a quarterback competition? It just seems weird to me that they're not even acknowledging the fact that there could be a quarterback competition here. How do you read that?
It's interesting because I asked LaFleur yesterday in his press conference just exactly that. Is Jacoby QB1, or is this a quarterback competition? And he's skirted the question and essentially said this is just practice one on July 23rd. That said, I think they're trying to manage sort of locker room expectations. And if you say it's a quarterback competition and Jacoby comes in and, wins the competition, then it sort of maybe undermines the confidence that the locker room already had in him, and like this was already his team. But by not saying it, then it's okay. Well, do you really have the confidence in Jacoby that we all think you do, or maybe that you should at this point? So it's just more confusion and more questions than we have answers at this point. And when you're a team like the Cardinals in such a division where they are going to be climbing uphill, just given the success of the three other teams, you kind of want to get started on the right foot. And right now it's off to not the wrong foot, but just maybe a slower foot than you would want it to be.
Talking to Omar Ruiz. Omar, obviously the biggest, splashiest move the Cardinals made this offseason was taking Jeremiah Love with that third pick in the draft. Just based on what we have seen previous potentially great running backs, certainly great college running backs do in their career, what do you make as a reasonable expectation for him this year on this team as a rookie?
What I would like to see use him as sort of a feature back, and if they can sort of in between the tackles go with James Conner and see if he could come back healthy and roll in, and Tyler Algier has been capable in that way, and then use Jeremiah Love all over the field as that special dynamic weapon that we've seen throughout the years in a Shanahan or McVay offense, whether it's McCaffrey or Deebo Samuel or Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp, over the years, just someone that they kind of line all over the field, use in the pass, the run game, but a heavy emphasis on the run game, no doubt, and incorporate, those other guys. So that way, you don't necessarily, as a rookie, put all of that on Jeremiah Love and eventually, unleash him maybe, a couple of years from now as the sort of all everything. And the sort of comparison I like to make is maybe roll him out the way the Lions did with Jahmyr Gibbs, in that, he was the feature back, the explosive guy, in there with David Montgomery, and then Montgomery moves on, and now it's the entire Jahmyr Gibbs show, and we've been able to see how he's unleashed on the league. So, Love, feature this year, utilize the entire skill set, and then, maybe in a couple years develop into, the all everything talent a la Bijan Robinson or a Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, no, I love that, Omar. I really do. Okay, so when you look at the NFC West, what teams do you think got better specifically in the NFC West this offseason?
Well, you'd have to look at the Niners and the Rams in that, the Rams get Myles Garrett and potentially are going to get Aaron Donald back, and just, being in LA and hearing everything, it seems to be, trending quickly in that direction that Aaron Donald will come back. So, those are obvious improvements, especially with what they did with the secondary as well, picking up McDuffie and Watson from the Chiefs. And then you look at the Niners, just had to get healthy, and they get Fred Warner and Nick Bosa back. I think that's big time improvement. And then they're all chasing the Super Bowl champs who, by and large, yes, they lost Kenneth Walker, the Super Bowl MVP, but other than that, pretty much all their key players are back, and so many of those key players are young, still on their rookie contracts, and only getting better. So I think from the internal improvements that Seahawks personnel would make, I would say they are improved, and then I think by and large the Cardinals are improved, and the key is how much. Because even if they triple their win total from last year, that would still, leave them, 3 wins behind what the Rams and Niners did last year. So, I think first things first, to win a lot of football games, instill some confidence. And, if the Cardinals defense, Darius Robinson, obviously slow start, Walter Nolan's slow start, to their careers. But if they can hit, and they can develop and they can, kind of fulfill that potential and talent the way a lot of those young Seahawks defenders did last year, then maybe the Cardinals have a shot to, make some noise in that division.
Omar, with everything you just said about that division that the Cardinals are in, and you have Mike LaFleur stepping in as a first-year head coach, I mean, it's going to be tough to navigate this schedule and this division for anybody. How do you measure a person in that situation? How do you measure Mike LaFleur this year if it can't just be based on wins and losses?
Well, I think it has to be still ultimately on wins and losses, and just the competitive spirit, the fight with which they show. You kind of look at a team like, again, referencing the Lions, a few years ago when Dan Campbell first got there. And even though they didn't win many games, I think they lost their first 9 or 10 games to start that tenure. They were in every game. They were fighting, they're competing. And obviously a couple years after that, they were, a juggernaut and sort of now they seem like a contender every year. And so I think, you can tell early on the effort, the energy, the confidence that a team plays with, even if their talent may be lacking, early in a regime. And so, but I think ultimately, the wins and losses and if you can sneak out, some wins, and they may not be pretty, 16-15, one of the, those kind of smash mouth, ugly games, a lot of field goals, maybe, just by any means necessary to win football games in the NFL. I think that's as much of a pedigree, a foundation of a good team, a good culture than anything else besides, scheme, talent, and all the rest is just finding ways to win and survive on Sundays.
Omar, thank you so much.
Omar, thank you, buddy.
All right, appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Right, okay, man. Soon. That's Omar Ruiz joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. When we come back, we'll get back into baseball because that St. Louis game, not the one yesterday, it's getting confusing, the one on Sunday where they were down 7-0 and the Diamondbacks came back and won 8-7 was maybe the start of something really good for this team, and we might have finally gotten some clarity on what Torey Lovullo meant when he spoke about the incident in the dugout after that game. How's that for a convoluted...
I like that.
There's a lot right there. We're going to try to
mystery.
Unpack it next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Even to you.
Quickly and Marana mornings.
It was not your run-of-the-mill introductory press conference for a number of reasons, and Brian Gregory talked about questions about Miles Bridges' character. He used the term unacceptable to describe some of the actions in Miles Bridges' past. Brian Gregory spoke very openly about this. He relied on his past experience in working directly with Miles Bridges while he was a consultant during Bridges' freshman year at Michigan State. I kind of wonder, had that experience not happened for Brian Gregory,
would we be talking about this right now?
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Y-Refi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Y-Refi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slashed prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Progressive's Home Quote Explorer helps you easily find and buy the right coverage for you. It's everything you've always wanted. Well, I mean, as far as a website that lets you shop, quote, and buy insurance in one place. But hey, maybe that is everything you've always wanted. Yeah, people have different types of dreams. And if all you've ever been searching for is a website that helps you choose home insurance rates and coverage, boy, do we have great news about Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nationals is at 3:45 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by Galaxy Lending Group. Paying off your mortgage in 30 years is old news. What's new is the Ownership Accelerator loan from Galaxy Lending Group that helps you pay off your home decades faster. Text Galaxy to 620-620 to learn more. NMLS 142766, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How important is the rest of this road trip for the Diamondbacks? We'll ask the manager, Troy Lavello. He'll join us today at 2:30 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Just let it slip. Yo. Yeah. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already.
No, man.
He's nervous.
I thought you were just going to go right along with. No. Welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Friday afternoon. Wow, the final hour show on a Friday, too, heading into a...
How about that? Jacked up.
We less than 2 weeks from that first preseason game.
Here we go, baby.
The Diamondbacks are giving us a... you start to think football now, right? Like, okay, it's late July, camp's opening, you think football. Well, the Diamondbacks are making it tough to focus solely on football because... just keep winning games.
Yeah.
5-1 in their last 6, 9-2 in their last 11. And Wolf, we're going to go back to something that happened this past Sunday, which seems weird because they've played 4 games since then. But this might be relevant to the season because since it happened, they are 4-1 and they were way down in the game when it happened. So Sunday, for anybody that doesn't remember, they were down 7-0 to St. Louis. Geraldo Perdomo talked about how Jeff Bannister and Dave McKay went and kind of got everybody fired up basically in the dugouts. And Perdomo was talking about it in a good way. They came back, they won the game 8-7. He was looking for both of them to dump Gatorade on while everybody else kind of celebrating the final run scoring. And Torey Lavello was asked about it after the game on Sunday, and this is what he said.
I did, and I don't want to talk about it. I know exactly what happened. I don't want to talk about it.
So it was kind of not what you would have expected. It was like there was a party going on, and Torey's like, I don't like this.
Yeah, I just, what? Okay, so I'm going to ask you, what did you think of that?
I was thrown by it. And the reason we're rehashing this because we may have an explanation now. That's the whole reason I'm even playing this audio.
Okay.
And it's an explanation from Torey. But, I mean, when that happens, I just kind of, I don't know, like if he felt like that shouldn't have happened the way it did. I don't know. It didn't sound like he was happy about it.
Yeah, now again, I have no idea what cut you're going to play right now.
Okay.
And what Torey said that might actually give us some type of resolution on this. For me, the very first thing I thought of was the fact, hey, listen, the guys that called, all the guys in the dugout, they brought them all together. And suddenly his assistant coaches, Jeff Bannister in particular, now all of a sudden you're yelling at these guys, and maybe that's not something Torey gave you the okay to do. Now, I'm not saying Bannister was wrong for doing it. I'm just saying if the skipper didn't want you to do that, because maybe he feels like that's his responsibility to do it and set the tone and the tenor for everyone else around him inside that clubhouse and in that dugout, and you went ahead and did it anyways with Dave McKay, now all of a sudden I'm not okay with that.
I could see how you would draw that conclusion from that. The whole thing seemed weird because even when things go badly, Torey's willing to talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
That's why it was so backwards. Like, hey, wait, this 2 nights earlier, he's talking about Ketel Marte not challenging the third strike to end the game, which was a ball. And he's out there, okay, he's talking about, hey, maybe we need to do this differently or that or whatever. He's talking about that. He's talking about, he was asked about, bringing Paul Sewald in a non-safe situation and it cost them. Like all these things that went wrong, he's always available to answer those. And he's up there, but he doesn't want to talk about something that it looks like went really right.
Right. And once again, I just want to make this clear. I think it was because Torrey knows that I'm in charge here. This is my team. I'm the head coach. I'm the manager. You guys don't just go and do stuff on your own because I want to be the guy that is controlling the message to our baseball team. And I know that sounds crazy to a lot of people that are listening right now. What matters? You know what matters, Wolf? The fact that they went ahead and fixed it. That's what matters. The fact that they went ahead and held these guys accountable. And that's why Perdomo dumped them with Gatorade, because it turned it around. I get that. Now, I don't know what you're about to play here. This is really, really interesting right now. I kind of opened myself up, and I wanted to open myself up on this because I want to hear what Torrey has to say.
All right, so he was on MLB Network yesterday, and they asked him about the dugout speech.
Yeah, that seems to have gotten a bunch of legs. And look, it's great coaches doing great things at the right time, and just having an awareness. So the truth of the matter is I barked at Jeff Bannister and said, what's going on? We got to take care of this. He went out, took the direction, delivered a really good message. Dave McKay, who I've been with a long time, I felt like I needed to push up a couple buttons on him as well. He went out and delivered the message. So I think we all hit him. We all hit him with the right thing the right way. And it turned out to be a really kind of a game-saving type of a moment. And you build on that. You're down 7, you want to chip away, and the boys just got after him. And then we ended up winning the game. And that was the best part of the day, is that we won a big baseball game against a very good baseball team.
Boy, that just is the exact opposite of what I was saying. So you're telling me Torrey told them, hey, Banny, rip into him. Hey, Dave McKay, call him into the dugout and rip into. You're telling me that's what it was?
Well, I'm not. That's Torrey telling you that. I'm just playing the audio. That's his answer yesterday.
So I'm just wondering why Torrey wouldn't have said that right after the game.
Thank you. That answer he just gave is what I would have expected from him after the game.
Yeah.
That sounds like a normal after the game answer from Torey Lovullo. Torey Lovullo saying, I know exactly what happened and I don't want to talk about it. I've heard Torrey up there talking about some of the roughest moments of the last 10 years of the Diamondbacks. And he's taken heat, and I've seen Torrey take heat for stuff that wasn't even his fault. I've seen Torrey take heat for stuff that he was upset about, that he feels like he could have done differently, and he never had answered a question that way. So for him to be like, yeah, I know what happened, I want to talk about, well, everybody's celebrating. The answer he gave to MLB Network yesterday is the one that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it does.
I just don't know why it came out 4 days later or whatever.
Wow. That's weird, man.
Either way, it set itself up. You could look at it on Sunday evening, Monday morning, and be like, man, there's like a disconnect here. Is there something potentially wrong behind the scenes? And all they've done is win since that moment. So I'm going to assume things are good behind the scenes.
Agreed.
Win one of 3 autographed Larry Fitzgerald footballs. The Countdown to Canton Best Fits Moment bracket rolls on with round 2 voting open now through Monday. If you missed round 1, no problem. Jump in now. Text FITS 620-620 for the link to the bracket. When we come back, what is the most contested position battle and most concerning position battle in Cardinals training camp? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second, this should do it. Vargas has it, straightens up, throws to first, D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with the series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from our brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Man, we are rolling through the summer right now, right? I mean, here it is. You don't want to move yourself. You don't want that. You need the professionals. You need Moving Team 6. Moving in the heat, it is brutal. I think we all know that. And it's difficult as well. Well, moving Team 6, they understand that. You can trust the professionals to pack your belongings safely and move your most important possessions and do it securely. You're going to be glad that you use the professionals, whether it's local, it's long distance, it's commercial, residential. Moving Team 6, they've got you covered with a massive air-conditioned storage facility in Phoenix and Mesa as well. They literally have you covered. Moving Team 6, they train their employees with a foundation of service to bring joy to the job and to customers. Go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Every summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, we have employee pricing for everyone and 0% APR for 60 months on new 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Employee pricing for everyone and 0% APR for 60 months for well-qualified buyers. Must finance with GM Financial. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by August 3rd, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Bay.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Yeah.
All right, well, you brought this up in the pre-show meeting of what are the most contested position battles as Cardinals training camp's really going now. Then you also said, what's the most concerning position battle? I almost want to start there with the most concerning position battle.
Yeah, for me, once again, it would be the right guard position. And a lot has been said about this. Isaiah Adams, of course, and the recent issues that he's had. We still have to get clarity on this. I think it is an act that is still in development, Basinonians. We're going to have to wait and see how that unfolds. It seems so out of character to me for Isaiah Adams to do what is being alleged that he did. Having said that, we're going to let the investigation actually proceed, of course, and then we'll come to a conclusion when that happens. But to me, professionally, I look at the right guard position with Chase Basantis, a young guy, second-round pick. Does he have the opportunity to start? I think he does. I think it's going to be one of the more heated position battles in training camp, that right guard position, and I think Isaiah Adams is in it.
Yeah, that's that is an interesting way to put it, the most concerning, because if they don't get that short up, it's really tough for the offense to do much.
Look at the right side of the offensive line.
Yeah.
You know, again, it's a situation where you've got some moving pieces there on the right side.
They don't play the Rams this year, do they? That's not.
How confident are you guys in Chase Basantis?
What's that?
How confident are you guys in Chase Basantis? To me, he just kind of seems like a mauler, and I just feel like he's going to work out.
I like the pick. I have no idea how he's going to be in the NFL, though. We got to see him actually do it. I like the idea of somebody who plays that position the way he does and who played it in the SEC. I think those are all good boxes to check up to this point in his career. But I have no idea how he's going to hold up against NFL guys, especially if he had to start week 1.
Yeah. There's no doubt about it. Gray Zabel is a guy that I think of right now in regard to the Seattle Seahawks. That is a guy that had the opportunity. There were some rookie offensive linemen that did start. Now, they all happen to be first-round picks for the most part, but
this is almost a first-round.
He's a second-round pick, man. Yes,
very early second.
Very early second-round pick, and the Cardinals actually got props for drafting Chase Basantis, where they drafted him. So it's a situation, again, we're going to see how he unfolds, and we're going to see how he plays, and preseason is going to be huge, and this is one of the reasons why I continue to come back to that fourth preseason game. Man, you got this brand new offense with this brand new head coach and this brand new culture. And why is it so important that you get that extra week and that extra game when you got guys, some young guys that are in a development stage, guys that are rookies, Basinonians? Man, that fourth preseason game can be the difference to them starting well early in the season or not so well early in the season.
What about Jeremiah Love, we fully all expect him to be the number one guy at running back. But what about the news that James Conner isn't on the pup? I mean, that was something, again, that happened right at the end of our show yesterday.
Yeah.
So
that's a good thing.
Yeah, okay, so now I'm operating under the assumption that they have Jeremiah Love and Tyler Algier and James Conner and Trey Benson all healthy. Trey Benson's not on the pup list either.
Seriously, one of the deepest running back rooms in the NFL.
So how do you divide those carries?
Yeah.
What does Tyler Algier think right now? He comes over here and all of a sudden he's probably like, okay, I like Bijan, but now I can kind of be my own guy. And he gets here and he's not even – now there's at least 3 running backs that are going to get touches, if not 4.
Yeah. You know what's so weird about it? The James Conner situation, I put a question mark over James Conner, whom I love, brothers. Oh, my goodness. The respect that I have for James Conner, not only as a football player, but as a man, cannot be measured with human hands. It can't. I respect him so much. Yet at the same time, he's been a question mark because of his injury situation and how bad that is. And where is he on that? Because it's been really, really quiet in that regard.
That's why Garrett Williams, who is on the PUP list right now, and I'm glad you pointed this out for everybody, and it's worth reminding. You brought it up earlier in the show. PUP list right now on July 24th does not mean you're missing the first 6 weeks of the season or anything. But if you're not on the PUP list, I'm taking it to mean you're healthy. And we didn't know if Walter Nolan III was fully healthy. We didn't hear anything about him. We didn't hear anything about Garrett Williams. We didn't hear anything about James Conner. And 2 of those guys aren't on the PUP list now that they've put one out. So we can get into how concerning it is with Garrett Williams, but the fact that James Conner and Walter Nolan are both presumably good to go I think that's a pretty big plot twist too.
Yes, I just want to complete my thought in regard to the running back room, though, with Tyler Algier, the signing of Tyler Algier, and then drafting Jeremiah Love. to me, it was a situation where I was like, oh, my goodness, there it is. There's the pairing. There's your thunder and lightning. That, Tyler Algier is a thick, squatty running back who runs the ball really well in between the tackles. And Jeremiah Love, look, everybody, let's wave him around. Not only can he run inside the tackles, but also this guy is really, really good out on the edge, on the perimeter, and catching passes out of the backfield. He is CMC. He is Christian McCaffrey. For his skill set based on it. Not saying he's going to play like him. He's got to go prove that he can play like CMC. But the skill set is right there. Very, very similar. The burst and the athleticism and the explosion in a short area is there. So now you've got this thunder and lightning package, and I thought that always was going to be the case. James Conner is a question mark to me. Trey Benson, not so much. He isn't. He's got to come in and he's got to prove it. Or you're not going to keep 4 running backs. No. You're just not going to do that.
Trey Benson's career arc with the Cardinals is like exhibit A for how quickly things can change in the NFL. Because what did we go back to, like week 4-ish of last year? It looked like once James Conner got hurt last year, so I mean, I guess even before that, it looked like, okay, this is Trey Benson's team now at running back. He has this whole season to take this job and run with it. And then he gets hurt. We never really hear from him again. And now when he's healthy again, Connor's back.
Yeah.
But so is Tyler Algier and Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
So it went from like, hey, Trey, this is your running back room, man. Like we don't have anybody else right now that's healthy that we trust. We took you with a 3rd-round pick. Like, go for it. And he's hurt, and all of a sudden now he's 4th and probably a distant 4th on the depth chart. I still think he's interesting to watch in the preseason because if he has some good games, maybe he ups his trade value for the Cardinals.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. There's a lot of positions that are up for grabs, I think, for the most part, and it's because of how many question marks the Cardinals have. Now, once again, those question marks are really, really good because they can turn into exclamation points. But when you've got a young guy that is developing, by way of example, Cody Simon. Okay. Cody Simon is a young guy that is developing. You watched the tape last year, and he struggled.
He probably wasn't supposed to be in the position he was in that early.
Correct. I would agree with that assessment. I think Cody Simon can get so much better. We'll have to see how that unfolds and how that happens. But there are a lot of positions. Cornerback is a position we've talked about. I think it's the most competitive room on the roster is cornerback. Denzel Burke, Starling Thomas V, Max Melton, these guys, Sean Murphy Bunting.
Yeah, he's back.
They have a lot of guys, man. And you need 3 starters, 3 corners, of course. They got 5, 6 guys right now that I think are going to be fighting for that. Now, Will Johnson, that's a guy that is going to start for them. And I think he could have a Pro Bowl caliber year, Will Johnson.
When we come back to baseball, could Tyler Locklear maybe actually be the Diamondbacks' first baseman of the future after all? How realistic is that? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is heading to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a first ballot inductee. And we're celebrating with the ultimate fan debate.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown and the win.
16 plays, 4 rounds, 1 winner. It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and joint pain is awful when you're the person who's fighting through it, but I'm betting you aren't the only ones affected by it. Maybe you love someone who struggles with joint pain. You see what they don't say, what they've slowly stopped doing. For instance, it's July, the days are long and hot, it's time to be in the pool, moving, living, and you're on the sideline sitting it out. Let's talk about getting that life back, because at QC Kinetics, that's what's happening every day. People who were stuck in that cycle of pain are finally stepping out of it with regenerative treatments done right there in the office. No surgery, no long recovery, no putting your life on hold. Just real relief. The inflammation eases, the pain lets go, and you suddenly feel like your old self again. Go find out what's possible with a free consultation. They have clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
We watch these lawyers get on TV and say they're going to treat their clients like family, when we know they put secret mandatory quotas on their lawyers. That means your own lawyer pressures you into a premature, terrible result. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. We don't set settlement quotas. We measure success by achieving each client's best outcome and by each client's happiness.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Are you planning a home renovation? Getting quotes on windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, or flooring? Before you commit, visit the Window Depot and make sure you're not overpaying. The Window Depot is your one-stop shop for top quality products at the lowest prices. We're locally owned and operated with no installers and no middlemen, so you save big. Perfect for DIYers, contractors, and homeowners. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OAC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nats is at 3:45, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by Talking Stick Resort. The 20th annual Arizona State Poker Championship is back at Talking Stick Resort August 13th through 19th with an estimated $3 million prize pool. Don't miss it.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Monday. We'll take a look back at how the Diamondbacks fared in D.C. against the Nationals. That and a lot more. Starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, Diamondbacks not getting a break. Starting a 3-game series. They probably don't want a break right now, with the way things are going. But they start a 3-game series against the Nationals in Washington, 3:45 today. And then they will get them twice this weekend, too. So the way it lines up right now, it's Erod tonight, who's kind of looking for a bounce back after his worst outing of the year. And then Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake over the weekend.
Can I just say as well, too, Luke, that is the number one thing I'm looking for tonight.
Erod?
Erod. And how Erod bounces back from his last outing. We all know that did not go well. And once again, this is a big road trip. And you need your best players to play their best when it matters most. Have you heard that before, Basin Audience? Yes, you have, because it's a truism. It is truth. You have to have your guys play their best when it matters the most. Over the long haul, we were talking about this earlier, there are role players that do need to step up and perform. And, you know, thinking of the St. Louis game, the one in Dunner, Tyler Locklear, and how he stepped up in a big, big way. There's a guy that's trying to make his way at the highest level our species can generate. He's trying to figure it out, an MLB first baseman. And he went out and was not even supposed to be in the lineup and had a very good game for the Diamondbacks. Huge game. Drove in 3, went 3 for 5, made a couple of nice plays in the field as well at first base. Would you say first base is a position that Mike Hazen is looking at closely?
Yeah,
yes.
I would assume it is.
So, you know, again, this is a situation with the Arizona Diamondbacks where this road trip is going to reveal all the information that we need to know about what they're going to do at the trade deadline.
Well, Locklear was on D-backs TV after the game because he did have 3 hits in his first home run of the season, and he really hasn't played much this season yet at the major league level. So he was asked when he found out he was even getting the start.
Almost right before the game, honestly. Bandy came in, kind of told us what was going on, and then just, I don't know, went about it like I was going to play anyway. So it was just, I was in the lineup and ready to go.
I talked about having 3 hits.
Joe went through the scouting report today. We saw this guy a couple days ago, and just sitting on the bench, seeing what he had, just trying to get something over the plate, get in there. Sinker, slider guy, just try to get something in there and do whatever
I love how
Rick, oh my
rock
goodness,
remix.
yeah.
I don't know. What was Rick doing?
Oh, he's doing something. He was doing this.
Okay,
you know,
right.
he's getting all jacked up right there. What up, you two?
Are we supposed to go to Jamal for some sort of like
I don't know what Jamal
Rick's
was
dancing?
doing. Was
Jamal,
he listening? I mean,
well, no, but usually if Rick dances, we ask Jamal for a grade. All right, Jamal, scale of 1 to 10. 10 being great, 1 being I don't know.
It's so soft.
Sorry, stand by. I'm looking for something, and I found it.
I did, and I don't want to talk about it. I know exactly what happened. I don't want to talk about it.
Thanks, guys. That'll be all.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's good, man. Guys, we got to keep that. We got to keep that.
Oh, yeah, no, trust me, that's saved.
Yeah.
In several. I think it's saved on every computer in this building.
Yeah.
Here's Torey Lovello.
Especially right at the end where I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
You could just rip that one.
I like I know exactly what happened, and I don't want to talk about it.
Yes.
So, like, at first, it's like, I don't want to talk about it, and people are like, well, maybe he doesn't know exactly what happened. And he's like, and I know exactly what happened, and I don't want to talk about it. Here's Torey.
Torey, can I talk to you for a minute? Because just closed door, man.
No,
I'd love to have that out.
He specifically said he doesn't want to talk about it. Torey Lovello did want to talk about Tyler Locklear, though, on the D-backs TV postgame.
Yeah, it's been a long journey for him. He gets traded, gets hurt, and finally, I think, is getting grounded. And he's very capable of driving baseballs and carrying an offensive workload for us. So I don't want him to try and do too much. I want him to just be himself, but it was a good day for him.
Yeah.
So the question we had going to break on this, and it's way too early to answer this. You can't say, oh, he had a 3-hit game, so the Diamondbacks are set at first base. That's not, unfortunately, not how this works. But when they traded for him a year ago, they traded for him with high expectations that he maybe not in 2026 was their first baseman of the future, but that he certainly had that potential. And then you just heard Torrey say it right there. His numbers weren't great last year, very small sample size, very early in his career.
Yes.
Then he gets hurt. Then he's bouncing around a little bit, trying to get back to full health. Playing baseball not at full health probably sucks really quite a bit. And then he has a great run in the minors, and now he gets up here and gets a chance on a day he wasn't supposed to necessarily get a chance, and he runs with it. So it's cool to see. And maybe, I don't think it answers the question enough where you would not go out and get a first baseman before the deadline.
Yeah.
But it never hurts to have a player like this.
Can I say it's so predictable almost to a certain degree that you would have Tyler Locklear, and he was not scheduled to start at first base. And suddenly you are going to start him at first base. Surprise! And he just went out and reacted. I wonder if Tyler is one of these guys. And base and audience, I have no idea. I am just supposing, looking at this issue and saying, is he one of those guys that maybe overthinks a lot of things as opposed to just going out and playing, using his natural ability and just letting his ability take over as opposed to going out there and thinking your way through everything? Maybe he's one of those guys. Maybe this will be something that will help him make that adjustment if he is one of those guys. And I know players that were like that.
Yeah.
Players that overthought everything as opposed to just going out and reacting to what they saw, reacting to what they were confronted with. Just react. Don't think your way through
I've known goalies in hockey where the coach wouldn't tell them that they were starting until a couple hours. By the way, you're starting tonight. Instead of a lot of goalies and certainly pitchers are even more so this way, but they want to know, hey, you're starting tomorrow. You want to get into your routine, whatever it is. But there are definitely some, and you can't really do it with pitchers because you have to go through the physical routine to be ready. But there are definitely some where it's like if you told them that they were starting tomorrow night's game, by the time they got out there, they wouldn't be right. If you told them tomorrow at 5 o'clock they were starting the game that began at 6, they'd be just unstoppable in net, right? So
yes.
I don't know. Like you said, I have no idea if that's Tyler Locklear. He's barely played in the majors yet, but I would say he responded pretty well to being thrown in there at the last second last night.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And once again, too, I don't mean it like he'd be nervous if you told him you're going to start tomorrow. He'd be up at 3:24 in the morning like I was, getting ready to throw the first pitch out. I'm not saying he was like that. I'm just saying sometimes there are human beings and brains that tend to overthink situations, and that's what I'm talking about for him. Maybe he's one of these guys. I don't know. We have no idea. But I know that, boy, he started really, really well and is doing well right now. I want to see Tyler Locklear get more at-bats at first base, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I still want them to trade for a first baseman, but this is where let's roll with it. I mean, look at the game he had last night. Let's see what he does now for a few games here. And if you go out and trade for a first baseman and Tyler Locklear is also good, that's not a bad thing, right? You already have Tyler Locklear. You want him to thrive. Here's one more from Tyler Locklear. He was asked if he's finding his spot in the lineup.
Yeah, a little bit, honestly. Coming back this year, everybody's familiar again. You already know these people and played with them before. So just the comfortability coming into the locker room and just being with everybody again. It's been really fun. And as you can see, we're on a roll right now, so just trying to keep it going, make a push for this thing at the end.
Well, he is in the lineup today. He's batting 7th and playing first base.
How about that? I love that.
So there you go.
Here we go. More at-bats for Locklear.
The lineup real quick today, since the game starts here in a little bit. Cattell batting leadoff, then Corbin Carroll, Geraldo Perdomo, Gabby Moreno, Nolan Arenado, Max Kepler, Tyler Locklear, Adrian Del Castillo, and Tim Tawa. That's the order right there. And Erod, of course, is on the mound for the Diamondbacks.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know why I'm getting quiet.
I know. You were just somber.
just trailing off. The next Four Peaks, 4 seats drawing is for D-backs Cubs, August 24th at Chase Field. 4 tickets and $200 in food vouchers up for grabs. Text seats to 620 to enter. When we come back, Jeremiah Love has high expectations. Let's put some actual numbers to those high expectations. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. A lot of times home sellers only get one offer, and it's not what they're looking for. It's somewhere between low ball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that, because with Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete for your home with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They have that access. You may as well tap into it, because then they'll come to you with offers. You can review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side, and that way you know you're getting top dollar. You're not leaving something out there that you didn't even know about. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. You can get a free home valuation and see your offers today, really, with Orchard offers. Just go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
This July, it's time to celebrate our freedom to swim. Celebrate California Pools and Landscape giving $1,776 off a brand new pool. Plus, buy Centennial Bucks, $250 off the most popular backyard features, barbecue, shade, water, and fire features, all to complete your oasis. That's the way at California Pools do at Casa Galdici. Now it's stars, stripes, and summer nights. Don't miss the patriotic pool deals at calpool.com/Paul.
If you're squinting at 30, hunting for reading glasses at 50, or dealing with cataracts at 80, your eyes don't care how old you are. They just want freedom. Hi, it's Dr. King from King LASIK and K2 Vision. From LASIK to lens replacement to cataract surgery, we have vision solutions for every stage of life.
Trust the experience of 250,000 procedures and schedule your free Zoom consult at kinglasik.com. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. kinglasik.com.
Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find a full lineup of JBL Party Box speakers. These are perfect for tailgating, perfect for backyard parties or indoor events. They bring the sounds, the lights, and the energy to the party, no matter where it's happening. Visit Waltz off the I-10 in Warner to check out their great selection, great pricing, and extremely knowledgeable staff. And while you're there, remember to drop my name for big discounts. Shop online at waltz.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
I have to throw this in here real quick, Wolf. I brought this up to you during the break.
Okay.
It was CBS. I don't know if Rick and Jamal saw this, but they ranked They ranked all of the first-round NFL draft picks since 2020. But they didn't do 2026 yet because those guys haven't played.
Okay.
So whatever, 2020 through 2025. So it's 191 picks, okay? And I wanted to look through and see, okay, well, like, who do they consider the Cardinals' best first-round pick? Like, Walter Nolan, I think they have 47th overall on this list. He's the best Cardinals pick. I think they had Paris Johnson Jr. as the Cardinals' second best. So just to give you context, like, number 1, they have Joe Burrow, okay? Number 2, they have Drake May.
Okay.
Number 3, Justin Jefferson. Number 139, Caleb Williams. Like, did I miss something?
Wow.
I had
Man, Caleb Williams, this is a guy that really looked promising.
Pretty good last year, wasn't he?
Very promising, as a matter of fact. If I were a Bears fan, I'd be jacked.
I had to double check that this wasn't like a Vikings fan blog or something, but it's not. It's
I mean,
CBS.
Rick, what are your thoughts on that? Honestly, yeah, right. I mean, 139.
I mean, that's behind Marv on this list.
Wow.
Like, they have Caleb Williams way, way, way down on this list.
I don't think, like, Drake May has necessarily separated himself from Caleb or from Jaden Daniels. Like, I think they're kind of all kind of equally good and have worked out for all of their teams. So it's weird to see him way down like that. An odd, seems like they forgot to put Caleb Williams higher, and they're like, oh, let's just sneak him in here. Nobody will notice.
Yeah, it's very. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. He's 137th. I was off by 2 spots.
Oh, my goodness. I thought you were going to say he's 13.
No. He's 137th, 1 spot ahead of Kenny Pickett.
It's list broadcasting at its finest. Say goodbye to it, Basinonians, because we're done with it.
Kenny Pickett, the only quarterback that when you say his name quickly, it sounds like he threw the ball and he's like, Kenny Pickett?
Yes.
Like, that's what it sounds like.
Kenny Pickett, yeah. Don't know how. Hey, what's up, Pick?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good nickname for a Q.
Yeah.
What's up, Pick?
The best. Jamal, 137, too high, too low for Caleb Williams.
I just think that's bad.
I was just more fascinated how just Rick found a way to bring up Jaden Daniels.
Sure, he did. He worked him in there pretty quick. Yeah. But Jaden Daniels is somewhere on this list. I have to scroll way up from Caleb Williams to find where Jaden Daniels is. Jaden Daniels is 7th on the list. So
I don't think that Caleb Williams has been that much worse.
Wait, 7th?
Yes, Drake May is 2, Jaden Daniels is 7, Caleb Williams is 137.
Did a toddler write this list?
I know. I was like looking at it. I'm like, I was interested in the list, and then I saw that, and I was like, basically what you just said. Did a toddler make this list? Like,
yes.
how do I trust any other part of the list?
What entity is this?
CBS. That's what I was saying. I went back to look to make sure it wasn't like VikingsFootball.org.
Oh my goodness. Honestly, if I were the president of CBS, ladies and gentlemen, I'd be having a meeting this morning.
They have a lot of meetings. All right, so let's. That wasn't even where we were going to go with this. Let's. I'm going to throw some numbers out at you guys. Okay, I have the Jeremiah Love over under totals.
Okay, Jeremiah Love over under. Oh, I got it.
Like his stats. So like, I'm just going to say the number. You guys all say over or under.
Okay.
Right? 899.5 rushing yards as a rookie.
Over.
Sorry, I was drinking water.
Jamal was back there guzzling.
It goes over. Rick, over. Jamal, hold on. I need water right now. Okay, over.
Okay. Luke, what about you?
I don't even know. Probably over. Yeah,
I'm taking the over.
Yeah. Okay. 6.5 rushing touchdowns.
Whoa, 6.5 rushing touchdowns. Let me think about that, Basinonians. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to say under.
Over.
Okay.
Whenever I'm stalling, that's what I'm going to do.
Jamal, you need some more water real quick?
Yeah, 1 second. Under.
Yeah, I think I'll go under 2 because they have 17 running backs right now.
Exactly.
It might be the
and James Conner, too. You tell me he's going to come back? Hey, James Conner's not going to be part of a goal line package? Yeah, he is.
And it is specifically rushing touchdowns. It's not like so.
Correct.
Receiving touchdowns don't count for this. All right. Speaking of receiving, though, over under 50.5 catches for Jeremiah Love as a rookie.
Wow.
That feels like a
that's
high
a
number.
That is a big number right there. But you know what? How many games are you going to tell me that you have a young quarterback actually starting at quarterback? Might actually check down, if you know what I mean. Check it down, brah. Look, it's Jeremiah Love. Do you think their coaches are going to be telling them, you might want to check it down to that guy because that guy makes one guy miss and he's gone? You know what? I'm going to boldly, like a madman, take the over.
I was hoping you'd stall a little bit longer so I could pull up stats from last year, but I didn't get to. All right, Rick?
Over.
Okay.
3 straight overs from me.
Under.
I'm trying.
Skeptic.
I'm trying to give context for how many running. Okay, finally pulled this up. Running backs that had more than 50 receptions last year. Oh, this is going to change my answer. There were 7 in the NFL.
Yeah.
And Ashton Genty was one of them. And if Ashton Genty can do it, Jeremiah Love can do it. So I'm
You're
switching.
going over.
Yeah, I'm
as
going to
well.
go. I'm going to go over on that
Yes.
one. Okay, so I have I have 2 overs and an under, and the final number is 425.5 receiving yards.
Oh, I'm going over, man. Wow. Especially because if he's going to get the ball more, he's going to get the pig in his hands. I'm telling you, this guy, he makes one guy miss. Gone.
Rick?
Over.
Yeah, I think see, now we're all saying that he's going to, if you combine rushing and receiving yards, he's going to have, at least 1,325 yards.
Yeah, that's right. But you know what? It feels good.
How about this?
Especially in this offense. Never forget that.
I found this interesting that...
Look, everybody, it's CMC.
You bring up CMC. The only running backs that had a higher total for over-unders in the NFL, Jahmyr Gibbs, Christian McCaffrey, Devon Achane, and Bijan Robinson.
There you go.
And then Jeremiah Love is 5th on that list in terms of receiving stats by a running back.
Yes. I just think he's going to get a huge opportunity to impact this offense, whether they're handing it off to him based on earnings or checking it down to him. Seriously. Here comes the angle route over the middle. Oh, my goodness. Christian McCaffrey ruins defensive coordinators and defenses with that route alone.
But those other guys they've all established themselves as NFL players. Like, we all expect Jeremiah Love to be a dual threat running back. That's the only way this really works. But like Christian McCaffrey has been doing it for a while.
No doubt.
Bijan's been doing it. Achane's been Jahmyr Gibbs. So I don't know. It's just interesting to see him on the list with them because there's nobody else really close in terms of over-unders and receiving stuff for a running back. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Piece of strength.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
This is not the stuff you need out in the public. Well, you might have the first overall pick in the draft next year, and you've got a Manning family who one of them already decided not to go play for a team. And I think that negativity is something they don't need. If I'm Michael Bidwell, I want to get this freaking thing done because I don't want it out there to anybody that we lowball Trey McBride, that we don't want to pay Jacoby Brissett, because I might get a kid that says, I don't want to play for the Cardinals. So I want them to get this taken care of now.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, most people think having a 401k and a CPA means they have a plan, but they don't, do they?
Well, they have accounts and not a strategy. And there's a big difference. A real plan connects your income, taxes, investments, and estate planning all working together.
All right, let's say they're not connected.
Things start working against each other. You can do everything right and still make costly mistakes, especially in those first years of retirement.
So what does Bright Wealth do differently?
We build one coordinated plan, everything aligned, no gaps, no surprises, and right now we're offering a complimentary written financial plan, no cost, no obligation.
Nice. All right, how do people get in?
Call us right now, 844-726-9116. One call, and we'll show you exactly where you stand and what needs to change. Don't wait. Call us at 844-726-9116 or online at brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey, Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now, here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home, and he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
By the time August rolls around, you've stopped being surprised by the heat. You walk outside, you get in your car, and wait for the AC to catch up. And at the end of the day, the one place you need to be cool is home. Your AC has been running since May, morning, noon, and night. And when it stays hot overnight, it never gets a rest. It just keeps grinding until something gives. At Gettle, we've been doing this for over 85 years. We know what a summer like this does to a system. Call us and make sure your home is the one place the heat can't follow you. GOETTL. We'll keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nats is at 3:45, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by Talking Stick Resort. The 20th annual Arizona State Poker Championship is back at Talking Stick Resort August 13th through 19th with an estimated $3 million prize pool. Don't miss it.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Streets up to the claw on this Friday
afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, working from home today, John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How we doing today? We good?
Good. How was your movie last night?
Oh, so good.
Did it live up to your expectations?
It did. I had very high expectations, and it lived up to it. Yes. Good. No spoilers here. It's the Odyssey. I think everybody kind of understands like what goes into the story of the Odyssey. The Trojan horse scene where they actually pull it off, where they sneak the soldiers in the destroy. It's unbelievable. It's one of the best movie sequences I've ever seen in my entire life. It's crazy how good it is. It's
no
so
AI.
good.
That was built by hand.
It was built by hand. No CGI. No, there was some special effects in it. I don't want to make it sound like there was no CGI in the movie at all, but boy, it was really minimal. It was small, and it's just crazy. The amount of work that must have gone into building all that stuff and doing it and pulling it off without any special effects. It was great, Gambo. You should see it.
I want to see it. Of course I want to see it.
Yeah, I hope you like it, and I don't think it's too time jumpy, in terms of.
Okay, good.
That was kept, I thought, relative to a minimum. There wasn't a whole lot. Okay, we're here, now we're here, now we're here, now we're here. There was some of that, but I think it was, for the most part, pretty easy to follow in that regard. So thanks for letting me leave a little early yesterday.
Absolutely.
I do appreciate that.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're here for you.
We've got Torey Lavello. I don't know why that made me laugh. That was just kind of funny. We got Torey Lavello coming up a little bit. We've got a really short show today. Diamondbacks baseball, they're in Washington. Gambo's going to say goodnight, everyone, here in just a minute. We've got just like an hour-long show today before the D-backs take on the Washington Nationals. We'll get to the LeBron stuff in a minute, because he's going to the Philadelphia 76ers. Let's weigh in, though, on our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
I think that's one of the top stories of the day today, Gambo, is that unless something happens here in the next, 4, 5, 6 hours, my prediction about Jacoby Brissett getting something done by the end of the week is not going to happen, because nothing has happened yet with Jacoby Brissett. He hasn't signed anything.
Damn you, Burnsy.
I know. There's another practice coming up, the first open practice for fans to see. It starts at 4 o'clock this afternoon. I would presume if Brissett practiced yesterday that he would be practicing again today. But as of right now, no official deal on Jacoby Brissett just yet. We'll see if the good faith practice appearance continues into today like it did yesterday.
Yeah, I would hope that it would. I mean, it's all indications yesterday, especially when LaFleur took the podium and spoke, was that, they're working on it. They're going to get it done. The number that I was told that could get it across the finish line of $15 million per year does not seem like a crazy, unreasonable ask. And then, Buda Baker took the mic and, he talked about it as well, showed his support for Jacoby, in training camp. I think all the players are on Jacoby's side here. Let's get this thing done. So, we're waiting. I thought there was a good chance it could get done today. LaFleur said yesterday it's been productive between us and his team, still ongoing, but I'd say the word productive. I don't think he comes out and says that unless he's hearing that, they're working on it and it's getting closer, and I don't think Jacoby's practicing unless he believes that they're working on it and it's getting closer.
Yeah, the other thing, and we were out there yesterday, and I don't think we talked about this enough, for a couple of reasons. Number one, the Jacoby thing kind of happened right when we got on the air, and that became the big story yesterday. And secondly, because it doesn't sound like there's a ton of concern from the Cardinals about this. We did talk about this, but not a lot. The 4 guys on the PUP list to start the training camp for the Cardinals, and 2 of them you kind of expected in Garrett Williams and Tip Ryman. That's not much of a surprise that those guys are going to be on the PUP list. The 2 that you weren't expecting to see were Paris Johnson Jr. and
Josh Sweat.
Josh Sweat, thank you. I was freezing there for a minute. And Mike LaFleur was asked about his concern level for those guys.
No, the Paris thing, that's really honestly nothing. We were all on the same page. It's really just maintenance stuff. So he'll be back before you know it. So no problems with Paris. And then same thing with Josh. Seeing him yesterday, he's fired up to be here. He was in great spirits. He looks really good. I said, you just naturally dap these guys up. I'm like, pretty rock solid right now, So when we started talking about a diet, and he's like, it's hard for me to eat. I said, man, I wish it was hard for me to eat so no, he's in a good spot right now. And again, I expect him at some point.
It was kind of a surprise to see those guys on the list yesterday, and I hope it's not anything wrong with either one of them.
No, Josh did play, the final game of the season last year against the Rams. He ended up with 12 sacks. That was a career high. But he did not participate in the Cardinals offseason program. He skipped the mini camp. He skipped the OTAs. And what we reported at that time, if you remember our report, was he's not hurt. This isn't like, this is not an excused absence, and he's not hurt.
Right.
So I don't think that this is an issue at all when you hear LaFleur say he looks really good, that type of thing. So I wouldn't expect – now, he did end up on the injury report at the end of the season. It was like a knee or an ankle or something like that. But he played in the last game against the Rams, skipped some of the off-season stuff like we had talked about. He's here. He's at camp. So this isn't any holdout thing. He said he's in great spirits.
Yeah.
He said he's fired up to be here, right? He's fired up to be here. So I don't think this is a major concern. I think they're probably just giving him a little bit of extra time.
The thing, and this is the conspiracy theorist in me, and I admit sometimes I do this too much, but I do wonder about Paris Johnson. His is interesting just because I don't recall any talk at all about an injury with him, an issue with him, something in OTAs with him. The only thing we've heard about Paris Johnson for the better part of the last 2 months is contract, right? And so when he shows up on the PUP list at the start of the season and there's not any kind of pre-existing whatever about him, that is when my spidey sense starts to tingle a little bit. And I start to wonder, because like I had wondered if Paris Johnson Jr. was going to get something done before camp started. The fact that camp is here and he doesn't have a contract extension and now he shows up on the PUP list, I got to admit, that to me is a little suspicious, Gambo. That to me is a little bit like I wonder if he's waiting until he knows he's got the deal done and it's signed before he takes the field, and they're giving themselves a little extra time to get that done. It's the first place my brain goes to when I see something like that.
I mean, I would think that that's probably, very accurate when it comes to the Paris Johnson thing. Not so much the
Josh Sweat thing. No, I'm talking about Paris Johnson. Yeah.
But I would think the Paris situation is something. This was a top draft pick of Monty. He's been durable. He's been a very good player for them. He's not a Pro Bowl performer yet, but he could get there. He could absolutely get there. The Cardinals, there's a 5th-year option available. So if they wanted to wait this out, they could. I guess he has missed some games. He's played in 43 career games. His only full season was his rookie year. But but this is a guy that, kind of like when they had DJ Humphries, like you're going to pencil this guy in for 10 years.
Yeah.
He's your guy.
Yeah.
And he's been a good player. And he plays most of the games. He's had to miss a few, but he's played in his career, he's played 43 games. So if you want to give him that money, and I'm sure that they do, that's the hardest position. One of the hardest positions to get is a left tackle. And you've got one who's pretty good, that's on the verge of being a Pro Bowl player. You want to get that thing done and get it taken care of.
He's missed 3 games last year, or 3 games the year before.
Yeah.
5 games a year ago. So there is mostly...
He's missed a few games.
He's missed a few games, but I wouldn't say he's missed enough that there would be any real durability concerns about him the way you would have for another player. I don't know. It's just one of those things where, like LaFleur said he wasn't concerned about it, that he was fine with it. And, of course, he was also happy that guys that we would have expected to see on the PUP list, Nolan Jr., Trey Benson, James Conner, they all avoided the list.
It's awesome. And we'll be smart with those guys because they haven't played football in quite some time. Unlike, obviously, the other guys, they didn't get the 10 practices through the spring, even though there's 40 days off and there is, you don't want to call it rust, but 40 days is way different than, say, 8 months or whatnot. But it's good to be back. And, again, I mean, this is what these guys love to do, right? They love to play football. So for them to be out there participating and doing their thing, it's pretty cool. And it's obviously 2 of them are on the offense, so I'm with those guys a lot. But Walter and I are already kind of chirping back and forth at each other.
It's a big year for Walter Nolan. Big
Huge.
year for Walter Nolan.
Yeah, I think, we asked Mac Wilson about him yesterday, and I think he. The thing with Walter compared to almost all the other guys we could talk about, if you talk about, Darius Robinson, even B.J. Ojulari to a certain extent, is like we saw how great he could be when he did play, even though he was limited in how much he could play because of the injuries. We saw a dominance in him when he played, so I think that's what has a lot of people excited.
Sky's the limit for him. He's a different beast. I just got to tell him he just got to, keep his head straight, keep his mental straight, keep his body intact and things like that. Make sure he stay up on top of his nutrition and his weightlifting and things like that so he can be able to be out there all season.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, if we're going to localize the LeBron James to Philadelphia story, I don't owe Gambo lunch anymore because the longest bet in the history of the Burns and Gambo show has been satisfied. But that's not all we're going to talk about. LeBron James is going to the Philadelphia 76ers. We'll talk about our reaction to that next here on the Burns and Gambo show.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 2-1. On the ground to second. This should do it. Vargas has it. Straightens up. Throws to first. D-backs win. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 9 of their last 11 games. They hang on to beat the St. Louis Cardinals this afternoon.
We chop up a D-backs makeup win in St. Louis, and we preview the long roadie on deck, starting with a series at the Nats in D.C. on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Employee pricing on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500. This is something they haven't done at Liberty GMC in 8 years. It's a big, big deal. The savings are substantial. You are going to pay what they pay. It's employee pricing on the best truck on the market. The 2026 GMC Sierra 1500. I saw one the other day in the neighborhood. Beautiful, like slate gray color, and it's a great truck. Great with the tech, great with the towing, great with everything you'd want to haul the stuff around. And you can get it for the first time in 8 years with employee pricing at Liberty GMC. Or if you'd rather, 0% financing for 36 months. Either way, you want a truck, you want the best truck, you want to go to Liberty GMC for the employee pricing. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
When your air conditioner stops working or a plumbing problem cannot wait, you need a company that's focused on helping you, not finding ways to charge you more. Home and business owners have trusted Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning since 1957. The home of the no-fee emergency. No trip fees, no overtime fees, no weekend fees. What matters most to Ready Services is saving customers money and doing the job right the first time. For plumbing or air conditioning service, are you ready? Go to nofeeemergency.com.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindowdepot.com.
I realize the complexities of the human body and its ability to heal itself.
That's orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Herzog talking about regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics.
It's a very well thought out process, and they use it in all the professional teams around the world.
Regenerative medicine uses healing agents from your own body, like your blood or bone marrow, highly concentrated and delivered right to the achy joint.
By putting it in the spot where it can't normally get to, you can facilitate healing.
At QC Kinetics, they are the nation's leader in this exciting field of medicine. Lasting pain relief with no drugs, no downtime, and no surgery.
People are very happy to have an opportunity to get better without going through the entirety of a medical procedure.
The old ways of dealing with joint pain are no longer the only ways. Learn more about regenerative options that could help you get your life back. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN.
That's 602-837-7246. 602-837-PAIN.
All right, I love telling you about the Lund Mortgage Team. Let's just say the average person is renting a home at $2,200 per month. You're renting a house at $2,200 per month. That is $26,400 a year. Let's times that by 5 years and say you're rented for 5 years. You spent $132,000 that you gave to somebody else to pay their mortgage and put money away, and you have nothing, no equity, no tax write-offs. You don't get to write off the interest. You don't get that. And then when you leave that house in 5 years, you spent $132,000. You leave with nothing. For some people, that's okay. For a lot of people, they want to own their own home because when you own your own home, that's $132,000 in equity that you put into your home. That pays down the home quite a bit over 5 years. Now, if you go to sell that home, you got equity in the home. That's what generational wealth is built on a lot, is homes. So call the Lund Mortgage Team today. They'd love to get you pre-approved for a mortgage absolutely free. At 623-889-0130, your first step in getting out of renting and owning a home, call the Lund Mortgage Team at 623-889-0130.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Bailey Leisure. Dylan Brooks credits viral meme to oddly timed LeBron James fan interaction. Tyler Drake breaks down the concern level for Josh Sweat and Paris Johnson Jr. after being placed on the Cardinals' physically unable to perform list. And LeBron James is signing with the 76ers after mulling retirement. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
All right, Gambo's working from home today here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Shorter edition of the show with D-backs baseball coming up. I have asked Lauren, I think it was in 2022 when we made a bet, Gambo and I did, about whether LeBron James was going to end his career with the LA Lakers. Lauren, do you have it? Will you pop on for a second and tell us when we made this bet? And read exactly the words of the bet.
Absolutely. All right. August 17th, 2022. LeBron James' final NBA team will be the LA Lakers.
You made that bet 4 years ago, Gambo.
Wow.
Gambo said yes. Bernsey, you said no.
And I don't even remember why I said no, and I don't even remember why you said yes. I don't even remember why we had this conversation.
Because he had been moving around quite a bit, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
He'd been moving around quite a bit. But you win the bet. He signs a 2-year, $8 million contract with the Sixers, has been reported. And he's going to go and join up with Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid. And I believe it's a 43-year streak without winning a championship.
Was it 1983 the last time I think the Sixers
1983.
won?
Yeah, that was the Bobby Jones. Mark Ivoroni was on that team.
Solid.
Mo Cheeks. It was Dr. J, right? Dr. J was on that team.
Yeah.
Moses, that was a heck of a basketball team. Dr. J, Julius Erving, one of the best basketball players I ever saw in that era. But yeah, that was Mo Cheeks and Dr. J and Ivoroni and Bobby Jones and Moses Malone, and it's been a long time. I think Andrew Toney was on that team. So he's going there, and I think he's going there to try to win. I think you look at that team with Edgecombe and Maxey and Brown and Embiid, and I think he's going there to try to win a championship.
Yeah, I think so too. And it's funny because I can understand why LeBron cynics and people who would accuse him of ring chasing might look at this and say he's ring chasing by going to the Philadelphia 76ers. I don't know. I guess I can understand that side of it. I heard that he was going to Philadelphia this morning, and Gambo, I don't know how to classify it other than just I was actually really excited that he chose the Philadelphia 76ers. I can't even describe why other than I thought it would have been boring for him to go back to Miami. He's already done that.
Yep.
I think it would have been boring for him to go back to Cleveland. He's
Golden
already
State.
done that.
And if he went to Golden State, not that he's going back to Golden State, but to team up with a bunch of old timers. I think you're right. I think this is the best move he could have made for his legacy.
For him, for his legacy, I think they're going to be a lot of fun to watch next year. You know, like that at the core of it, maybe it is a little bit of ring chasing, and maybe he looked at his options and he decided that's where I'll have the best chance to win a championship. And if I were more cynical about it, I'd feel more like that. But I think it's going to be fun to watch them try. That's a fun-looking basketball team.
I think it's the place where he can go not be criticized, and get the respect if he delivers a championship. His legacy is cemented, right? He's the NBA's all-time leader in points and games played. He's a 4-time MVP. He's a 21-time NBA selection, All-NBA. He's won 4 championships with 3 different teams. He won with the Lakers in 20, the Cavs in 16, and he won with the Heat in 2012 and 2013. He's got 3 Olympic gold medals with Team USA. His legacy is cemented. We're going to look back, and he's easily one of the top 5 player we've seen in our lifetime. You could argue whether he's 1, 2, 3, but there's no debating he's one of the top players we've ever seen in our lifetime. You go to Golden State's won a bunch of championships. You go there, it doesn't mean that much. You go to Cleveland, but you won them a championship in 16. I think it would mean something again, but they recently won one. The Lakers, you won one there. Now, so if you go to the Heat, you go to Cleveland, I don't think it means as much. You go to Philly and you lead them to a championship. You're an integral part of leading them to a championship.
Sure.
I mean, now you're talking 5 championships with 4 different teams. That's pretty freaking incredible if he's able to do it.
And you're talking about a fan base that, I mean, it's Philly, and whether it's the Phillies, whether it's the Eagles, whether it's the Flyers, whether it's the 76ers, it's one of the best and worst sports towns in America. Worst because when things go bad, things go really, really bad. But when things are good, they're crazy about their teams. They already... The governor of Pennsylvania today already named it LeBron James Day in Pennsylvania, and he just decided to sign there today, right? So they're primed. They are ready to lose their minds if he's able to do this thing that hasn't been done since 1983, and he's joining a team that's good. But I don't know. What do you think? Does this instantly make the Philadelphia Sixers the favorite in the Eastern Conference? Is it a balance shifting move in that conference, him deciding to go there? Because I don't think it is necessarily.
I think it puts him over the top.
Okay, you do?
First of all, Jaylen Brown is a freaking star. Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey, and then the rookie VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah. And
then Joel Embiid. I mean, Joel Embiid's been an MVP in this league. Now, he's got to stay healthy and things like that, but look, he was the 3rd option in L.A. this past year. He was their 3rd option, and he'll go there and he'll easily be the 3rd or 4th option. He's 41 years old. He's better suited for that. He's better suited to not be the 1st or 2nd option. LeBron James last year at his age, still, you look at the numbers, he still averaged 21 points a game, over 7 assists per game, 6 rebounds a game, 1.2 steals. But behind Luka and Austin, and he had one hell of a game against the Sixers in December. The Lakers won the game 112-108. He had a tie-breaking 3. He hit a game-sealing jumper. But now to go play with Jaylen Brown and Maxey, I think that they should be, and I haven't seen the odds. I'd love to see the odds now.
I just looked them up because
I think they should be the favorites in the East. I really do.
They are. Philadelphia has moved to the favorites of the Eastern.
Where's Indiana?
I'm looking at the whole.
Where's the Pacers? The Pacers should be high.
Give me a minute.
I think they're going to be good.
Okay, I'm looking at the whole. This is the whole league. This isn't by the East now. Okay, no, actually, I'm sorry. The New York Knicks are still the favorites in the East. I thought it was Philadelphia. According to the one I'm looking at, the Knicks are still the favorite. The Sixers are number 2. The Celtics are number 3. The Cavs are number 4. The Pistons are number 5. The Raptors are 6. The Heat are 7. The Pacers are 8th. The Pacers have the 8th best odds in the Eastern Conference to win the NBA. There's not much separation between Philly and New York. And that's why I was asking you the question about Philly, because I thought New York's just coming off a championship. They've got to be the favorites in the Eastern Conference as the defending champs. I just didn't know if LeBron, in your opinion, put them over the top or not. You think it does. You think this makes them the favorite to win the Eastern. And I think the key is Embiid staying healthy. And that's what makes it difficult for me to move them to the favorite line, because he never stays healthy, right? Like you're just asking an awful lot out of Joel Embiid for him to stay healthy for a long period of time like that. I don't know if he's got that in him or not, but If he does, yes, they should be the favorites in the East. It's kind of cool. It's exciting. I'm kind of excited by LeBron going to Philly. It's weird. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride, man. It's gonna be a wild ride this year. Watching him in Philadelphia.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the Arizona Diamondbacks set to begin begin a big road trip, continue a big road trip today in Washington, taking on the Nationals. We will talk with their manager, Torey Lovello. He'll join us next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a First Ballot inductee.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish.
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, go by!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
It is the summer sales event at Sanderson Ford, and you can get yourself into a brand new 2025 Ford Bronco Sport for $28,495. This is a steal. They've got a few extra on the 25 Ford Bronco Sports. You're taking a lot of money off. The MSRP is almost $34,000. So this includes a Sanderson discount of $1,195, $1,000 summer payment assistance, $3,000 in retail cash, $28,495, or choose 0% financing for 36 months plus $1,000 back and 0 payments for 90 days on that 25 Ford Bronco Sport at Sanderson Ford. You can get a 26 Ford Explorer for $38,995, or as well, choose 0% financing for 36 months with $1,000 back and 0 payments for 90 days. And they've got a similar deal on the Ford F-150 STX, just $39,995. They put quality first at Sanderson Ford. They've got the selection you're looking for. 51st Avenue in Glendale or online at sandersonford.com.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together. Not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth. But here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
For 150 years, Budweiser has been at backyard cookouts, your favorite concerts, and at ballparks where America fell in love with the game. And here in the Valley, that story continues. Budweiser is proud to partner with Major League Baseball and your hometown Arizona Diamondbacks. Because baseball isn't just a sport. It's tradition. It's time spent with friends. It's where we cheer together. Cheers to 150 years of Budweiser and baseball. And the fans who make it all unforgettable. This Bud's for you. 21 and over only. Enjoy responsibly.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union, and I am a very, very happy member of Global Credit Union. I've got a checking account there, a savings account, a loan with Global Credit Union, and what I find being a member of Global Credit Union is just how far they will go to make sure I have everything that I need. Customer service is next level. The savings that we get is next level, whether it's better rates on the loans, whether it's fewer fees on the accounts, sometimes no fees on the accounts. Global Credit Union is constantly finding ways to make their members feel like Global Credit Union is doing everything to save them money, save them time. The customer service, I had to use it last weekend, was out of this world. 24/7, 365, live U.S.-based customer support. I needed that customer support on a Saturday. I wasn't going to get it from a bank. I did get it from Global Credit Union, and that's where membership really had its benefit. Joining is really simple. Go to globalcu.org or stop by any of their 9 Phoenix area branches. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Big news out of the NBA. LeBron James announced he is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers. According to ESPN's Shams Charania, James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with a player option. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 4th straight win tonight in our nation's capital. First pitch for D-backs Nats is at 3:45, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for the Snakes. He'll oppose Carson Palmquist. This report is brought to you by Talking Stick Resort. The 20th annual Arizona State Poker Championship is back at Talking Stick Resort August 13th through 19th with an estimated $3 million prize pool. Don't miss it.
Your exclusive home of the D-backs.
Diamondbacks.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs manager Torey Lovello joins Burns and Gambo to talk D-backs baseball. Brought to you by Budweiser. For 150 years, this Bud's for you.
Welcome back. It's the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. We're recording this interview with Torey Lovello. We're having some technical issues with John Gambadoro, so it's just going to be me and Torey for the manager's show this week. We cool with that, Torey? We're all right? You're good with just me?
I'm good with that. I'm tired of Gambo. We need a day. We need a week or a few off of his train.
Don't let him hear. Don't let him hear you say that. He might get all upset. So just from a personal standpoint, I remember talking to you the Friday after the Cardinals series and the debacle of that game not getting played, and everybody was kind of upset about it. Did that give you guys any extra sense of satisfaction yesterday to go in there and beat them the way you did yesterday on a game that probably should have taken place the way it did anyway?
Yeah, of course. You know, we talked about karma a little bit, and I think it caught up. And at the end of the day, we knew we had to go out there and compete and win a baseball game. We took it very, very serious. I'm not saying that they didn't. However, we had some breaks go our way, and we really pounced on things, and it felt good. Going back there was a little bit of a challenge. It was a really gritty experience for our ball club, but that's how we are. We operate under those circumstances. And then, you throw out the type of offensive output we had yesterday. It felt really, really good. That plane trip over to D.C. was fantastic for all of us.
Yeah, you used the word gritty to describe this road trip before you guys left. You've been doing this a long time. You've been doing this with the D-backs a long time. I'm not going to say if this is the toughest road trip you guys have ever faced, but I got to imagine this is one of the toughest road trips you've ever faced when you're doing 4 cities, 10 days, 1 off day. That's a grinder, isn't it?
Absolutely. I've never been on a 4-city road trip like this before, and I don't think any player has. I think Major League Baseball has some guidelines that they have to follow unless there's unforeseen circumstances that they can't do something like this. But we understand the reason why it happened, and it was on the schedule, so we had time to prepare for it. So we knew that this was going to take place, and we knew we had to be tough and be adaptable through this road trip. And it doesn't mean that we're satisfied with it. It doesn't mean that we're thinking of anything other than going out and having a day one mentality and taking care of business today. Because if we start to look towards the Pittsburgh series, which we know is a big one, and Cleveland, which is a really good ball club, we're not going to have a good series here against Washington. We know how important it is to play good baseball against the Nationals, who are kind of sitting on top of in these standings, and they're a very good ball club.
What has been for you, and this is a very general question, but the key to this resurgence that you guys have had now at the most convenient of times, what has been at the core of it for you, Torey?
the little things, the little things add up to big things. Having conversations with Joe Torre for my entire career, he said, think little and big things happen. So I think we break it down to the fundamental of what we got to do day by day. And those are lessons that are watching our guys go out there and execute every single day. And whether it's making a pitch on a 2-1 count that ends up turning the entire at-bat around, or having a big at-bat where you chip a base hit the other way, such as Perdomo with the inside the park home run the other day, those aren't big blasts that are going 400 feet, but it's just a quality at-bat and a quality moment, and these guys are preparing to win the inch. And that's one of the staples for what we believe in. Now, you throw the past 2 games out in this conversation, and we've been dominating offensively, and I like that. If we can combine all facets of our game, the pitching, hitting, and the defense, and we haven't done this all year long, and we know that our best baseball is yet to be played, we can really get into a nice little run.
In your lineup, 4 through 9, 5 through 9, it's been a struggle to find the producers down there. It has not been a struggle for you, knock on wood, the last couple of weeks. In your mind, who has been the anchor of the back half of your lineup during this stretch that they've given you?
Well, I think the Max Kepler situation has really solidified, the left field against right-handed pitching. He's going to get some starts against some lefties as well. He's just had a really patient approach, starting to drive up pitch counts and just have quality at-bats night after night. So I think we could start with him, and then you go down from there. Timmy Tawa had a really nice run when we played the Dodgers prior to the break. Locklear had a huge day yesterday. So, we challenge these guys 5 through 9 to say don't put too much on 1 through 4 because we are a complete team. We are 1 through 13, or on a particular night, 1 through 9. And we need everybody to go out there and contribute. And that means the simplest things, seeing pitches, getting the pitch you want to hit, and getting on base for the guy in back of you. And they're simple philosophies and simple ideas, but we were having trouble at the bottom of the order. But as soon as the bottom of the order started to take off, we started to play really good baseball. And if you look at that Dodger series, the top of the order didn't do a lot.
Yeah.
So I think 5 through 9 won us those ball games, and that's really part of what a good team can do on a given night.
What does look different to you about Tyler Locklear now that he's back? Does anything look different to you about Tyler Locklear now that he's back?
I think he's got a nice little move. He's moved to load, and he's really firing forward. There's some pitches that he may have been missing last year that he's not missing this year. Somebody that's worked really hard to get some footing. He had an injury on one play that required 2 separate surgeries on his left arm. So it was going to take him a little bit of time to get some of that foundation. And he was still on our radar overall, but it took him time to get that first call up. In the 26th season, he's making the most of it.
Torey Lovello, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show, on his weekly visit with us here on Burns and Gambo. I want to ask you about Brandon Pfaadt, and again, a similar question when it comes to Locklear. He was really good for you yesterday after kind of a rough first inning, got out of a jam. His continued success that he has, what has been the key to that from your perspective that has allowed him to have the success he's had?
That was a massive first inning. I turned to Banny after that first inning and said, we just won the game. Even though we were down 2-0, the way that he kept that damage control and only gave him 2 runs after having the bases loaded and a ton of traffic out there, and he got into a nice little groove. And I think the common denominator is the fastball family of pitches that he throws, the 2-seam, 4-seam, and the cut fastball. He's throwing it where he wants. He's getting count leverage, and there's weak contact. On top of that, it's a changeup. That development of that pitch has given him some swing and miss against some quality left-handed hitters. But overall, yesterday, the way he settled it was fantastic. Gave us a chance to get our base and our footing from an offensive standpoint, and then the boys took over. All
right, let's talk about a couple of the injured players. And from what I understand, Alex Weiner, my co-host on our podcast that we do here at Arizona Sports on the Diamondbacks, said to me today that you mentioned on MLB radio a new timeline for Corbin Burns. Can you share that with us and with our audience here?
Yeah, of course. I think Corbin is doing a really nice job of working his butt off with our medical team, and he's throwing out to 90 feet right now. I think the next thing for him to do is throw a flat ground. And I had a nice hour-long visit with him this past weekend before he hit the road on this long road trip, and he said, Torey, I'm telling you, I want to be there the first week of September. So what does that mean? I don't know. He's got a lot of work between now and then, so that's kind of what I dripped out on my radio show this morning, that he's aching to get back out there as soon as possible and help us win some baseball games. So hopefully early September, and then we'll make an adjustment from there.
Given how this went down the last time, what's the balance between aggression and caution when it comes to this?
Well, I think the medical team is going to be totally in charge of all that, but I think the wrappers are off, and he's going to start getting after it. I think there's evidence of everything healing the right way, and if that's the case, I think we can be as aggressive as possible, and we'll see it through Corbin's eyes based on what he's given us after every throwing program that he has.
All right, update on Zach and an update on Soroka with those two guys and what you're looking at with both of them right now.
Yeah, Zach is going to start his throwing, or has started his throwing program a couple days ago. He's out to 75 feet. He's going to have a repeat MRI in early August, and then at that point, just find out how aggressive we can be. And then it would be very similar to what Burns is doing when you're talking about the flat ground and then getting on a mound. But the fact that he's throwing a baseball, he's feeling really good, and we're super excited about that. Soroka is going to throw a sim game tomorrow, 2 and 35 pitches, and then maybe target some sort of a camp game after that. But let's get him through those 35 pitches, see where he's at, and then figure out what the next steps are.
All right, last question for you before we let you go. We know the trade deadline is coming up in less than 2 weeks. We know where you guys are in the standings. We know who you're playing on the schedule. We know how important these games are, these final 6 games for you against 2 direct competitors in the national wildcard race. How are you looking at those games as sort of a litmus test and a statement to the organization when it comes to the deadline and what can be done to help you guys?
Yeah, it's going to be a big tell for us. I think we're in this no matter what. We're going to be a good baseball team no matter what. That's where I believe every single night when I watch this ball club go out there and compete. What I keep telling the guys is if you want to be buyers or sellers, it's up to how we play. Let's make it easy on Mike so he can go out there and make the best decision for this ball club. But I believe in what we're doing every single day. I just got a chance to tell you that I don't think we've played our best baseball yet, and what that looks like when we do, we can get on a really good run.
Torrey, we appreciate it. Best of luck with the rest of the road trip. We'll talk to you next week in Cleveland, okay?
Oh, okay, Burnsy. Talk to you soon.
Torrey Lavello with his weekly visit here on the Burns and Gambo Show. When we come back, we preview Nationals D-backs Game 1 of the 3-game set next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs manager Torrey Lavello, brought to you by Budweiser. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Arizona Sports is the home of Diamondbacks baseball. Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise and the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
Rosen in shotgun, a bunch set to the right. David Johnson in the backfield. Snap to Rosen, looking left all the way, throwing left to Fitz. Caught at the 1. He's hit there, but he bounces off a tackler and gets in for 2 points. The Cardinals extend their lead to 3, 18-15 with 34 seconds to go.
Did you see what he did, David? Larry Fitzgerald spiked the football.
I don't know that I've ever seen that.
Just running a flat route, Josh Rosen put it on him, and Larry spiked the ball.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Kent.
Love telling you about Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, because everybody should have a Stuart Willis in their corner. Somebody that can really guide you and help you through the whole process as you're working, investing, saving for your future, saving for retirement. Because what Stuart told me right from the get-go was, listen, it's not about how much money you've been able to make and how much of that money you've been able to save. It's about how much of that money are you going to be able to keep. Because the vast majority of us are putting money away tax deferred. Someday there will be taxes on that, and that's why you want somebody like Stuart Willis in your corner that is prepared for it, can help you prepare for it as well. Stuart Willis has 5 locations in the Valley. I'm a big fan of everything he does here in Arizona, helping people like me, and he can help you too. Set up a free portfolio review right now by calling 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN, or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Ken Goodrich with Gettle. We once got a call from two neighbors yelling at each other over a shared wall. We got there fast, isolated the leak, repaired the pipe, and calmed down a suburban standoff before it turned into full-blown neighborhood warfare. At Gettle, we do things the right way, not the easy way. So we don't just fix the pipes, we keep the peace. Because burst pipes bring stress, and we bring solutions. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
Have you noticed all of a sudden there's a bunch of lawyers saying they're going to fight for you? Yeah, until you read the fine print below them. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you look closely at that fine print, you'll see not an attorney in this state or not a law firm.
You never trust your future in the hands of someone other than a serious, experienced trial lawyer. And you definitely can't trust someone who won't even tell you who they are.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Take your taste buds on vacation this summer at Sonic. Heat things up with the Tropical Heat Sonic Smasher. 2 hand smash patties made with Angus beef drizzled with jalapeno pineapple glaze. Then cool down with the Tropical Cream Slush with coconut, pineapple, and creamy vanilla soft serve. It's like a tropical vacation, minus the flight delays. Try the Tropical Duo for a limited time this summer at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, July is an exciting time for truck buyers.
That's right, Dave. Our red, white, and blue sales happening all month long with huge savings on some of our most popular trucks. You pay what we pay. Employee pricing on our 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or take advantage of 0% financing for 36 months. And if a midsize truck better fits your lifestyle, you can lease a 2026 GMC Canyon for just $319 a month.
So stop by Liberty GMC or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening or this afternoon. Brought to you by Global Credit Union. Experience the benefit of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Diamondbacks taking on the Nationals, 3:45 first pitch today. It's the reason why we've got this shorter edition of the Burns and Gambo show today. And with that in mind, let's preview D-backs Nationals with D-backs on deck.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Today's pitching matchup between the D-backs and the Nats. It's brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Go to thewindowdepot.com. Gambo, today Eduardo Rodriguez gets the start for Arizona. The lefty 8-3 with a 2.62 ERA, coming off a rough start against the St. Louis Cardinals his last time out. Carson Palmquist is going to be the opener for the Nationals tonight. Zach Littell is expected to come in after Palmquist covers the first inning or two. But Palmquist is technically the starter. The lefty is 0-1 with an 8.74 ERA.
Yeah, I think all eyes here are going to be on Eduardo Rodriguez. We are not used to him having bad outings. The crazy part is, as bad as he was last time out, where he gave up 5 earned runs, 7 hits, and he walked 2 in just 2 2/3 innings, they still won the game. They've got this knack of winning all the games he pitches in. He's been absolutely fantastic for them. This will be his 5th career start, 4th on the road against the Nationals. He did face them earlier this year. He took the loss in that start earlier this year. That was early June. He pitched 6 1/3 innings. He gave up 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts.
It is crazy. You mentioned they win all the time when he pitches. They are 15-5 in games that Eduardo Rodriguez is the starting
big time.
pitcher.
That's big time.
That is a big-time number right there for sure. For the Nationals and this series coming in, this is much like yesterday's game against the St. Louis Cardinals. This is another biggie for the Arizona Diamondbacks here. The Nationals are one of those teams they're directly competing with in the National League wildcard race. The season tiebreaker is on the line between these two teams. The Nationals currently lead that race 2-1. So the Diamondbacks, by winning the series, would at least even it and move it to the next tiebreaker. It's going to be the same situation when they play the Pirates on Monday. That's going to be a big series as well. But whether the D-backs are buyers or sellers, Gambo, this is a big weekend for them. This is a big week for them when it comes to buyers and sellers in the wild card race.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've got some guys that are raking right now. CJ Abrams ranks first in the National League, actually second in the National League in RBIs with 76. He's 5th in homers, 5th in slugging percentage. You look at Luis Garcia Jr., he's having a career year. He's got 21 homers. He's already matched his career high with 70 RBIs. And keep this in mind with the Nationals, too. They lead the major leagues in on-base plus slugging, runs scored, RBIs against left-handed pitchers. So they rake left-handed pitchers. As a matter of fact, their record against lefties, 21-12, a .636 winning percentage. Keep that in mind with Eduardo Rodriguez going today.
Well, not only Eduardo Rodriguez, but you've also got Cole Drake and Mitch Bratt, who are also going in Saturday and Sunday.
Good point. And they rake lefties, rake them.
Nothing but lefties for the Arizona Diamondbacks, so that just adds another level to this. Today's injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. We just had our conversation with Torey Lovello. He gave you an update when it came to Corbin Burns. They're thinking maybe around the first week of September. Zach Gallen, Michael Soroka, who's going to have a big outing tomorrow in terms of a bullpen that he's throwing to see if, a simulated game that he's going to throw. On the more short-term future, Ketel Marte, after being a late scratch for yesterday's game against St. Louis, is back in the lineup today, playing at second base and batting leadoff for the Arizona Diamondbacks. The MLB standings, they are brought to you by Liberty GMC, where the deals are a home run and nowhere can you buy a new GMC for less. Diamondbacks start today in the wild card race as the third wild card team right now. They have a 1-game lead over the Pittsburgh Pirates, 1.5-game lead over the Cardinals, 2 over the Marlins and the Nationals, and they are, Gambo, just 2 games back of the Philadelphia Phillies for the second wild card spot in the National League going into this big stretch with 3 against the Nationals and 3 against the Pirates. So obviously a very important time in Diamondbacks baseball. Yep, right now. Gambo's got a key to tonight's game for you.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master. I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
Birdsey, as much as I don't like him, you know, as much as I don't like him, it's a death trap. It's a suicide rap. We got to get out while we're young because tramps like us, baby, we were born to run. The Washington Nationals lead Major League Baseball with 113 stolen bases. That is 6 more than the Miami Marlins. Nasim Nunez, he leads the league with 37 stolen bases. He's ahead of Bobby Witt. He's 10 stolen bases shy of tying C.J. Abrams' National League record of 47 stolen bases in 2023. He also leads Major League Baseball in base running runs, according to Baseball Savant. Washington actually leads Major League Baseball in their base running metrics. This is a team that loves to go first to third. They love to put pressure on you. They love to steal bases. So the key to this game today is be prepared because, baby, the Nationals were born to run.
Their offense is the reason why they're in this race. I think a lot of people thought they would have faded a long time ago. They have not. Important